There's no evidence for any of the globe Earth claims of curvature or motion.
Yeah,
None. There's no actual evidence.
yeah. It's pretty. One thing that I often used to like think about, and like this is kind of goofy, but I promise I'm not doing any trolling or anything like this. What are you guys' thoughts on the donut theory? And I know this sounds stupid, but I genuinely want to know what you guys think about it because I was like, kind of, I think there was this troll in some like debate argument or whatever, and I heard them say it was a donut, and I started looking deeper into it, and I genuinely, and I'm not kidding with this, I genuinely started to think about it. What do you guys think of that? If that makes any sense. Because I don't know.
Stop the cap.
I know, no, no. I'm laughing because like I feel like I sound stupid right now, but I'm being honest. Like, because
No, it's all good.
yeah, like what do you guys think of maybe like any other shapes or
Yeah.
elements of those shapes that you guys have heard?
So just so you understand, flat isn't a shape. Like it's just a description of
Oh yeah,
something like right. So we don't claim a shape, but for there to be a donut, then there would have to be curvature on the Earth that
oh,
was measurable and detectable like that, because a donut would have that. Now, I will say that we're not allowed to go to the center, and there is a magnetic field in the Earth. And if you look at how magnetic fields work, there's a center of like a toroidal, field of energy, effectively. And in that sense, the electromagnetic field does look like a donut. And so,
yeah,
would there be something to that, as in like that shape of energy around the Earth? And then what would be like the center of the donut or whatever? We can't go there. So, long story short, that's the answer. The Earth is a plane, though. The Earth itself is a plane. The water all surrounding the land is horizontal and flat.
what
And
I mean by donut is pretty much not like a round donut, but like a flat donut. If that makes any sense, like a flat, like kind of like a disc but wider, like a donut but flat. If that makes any sense, like I don't explain it. Like I don't.
yeah, I don't know. Like I said, we don't really know what's in the center. We don't know what's in the quote unquote North Pole. It's illegal to fly within 500 miles of each direction of that place, which is totally not sketchy. And then both the North and South Pole on Google Earth are just a bunch of cartoons. Like they literally just give you cartoons, like blatant animation in those areas of the Earth for whatever reason in 2022. So they basically say nothing's there, but we can't go there. And so I don't really know. I mean, we aren't sure. It's a very interesting idea, though, knowing what we know about magnetism. But we don't know. We simply can't get to the center. Is it possible in that sense? I think all the flat earthers in here that are being honest would have to say, yeah, that's possible. As in, we don't know what's in the center. We obviously know that the Earth has depth, and we don't know how far it is, but blah blah blah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, one thing I would add to that as well is that you get a lot of these kind of troll Earth kind of things. There's a bunch of memes that we've made, like there's a dinosaur Earth and there's a bunch of other stuff.
yeah,
People come up with this dumb stuff. They think they're trolling us, but we actually find it kind of funny. But at the same time, it's not conducive to like a proper discussion about the shape of the Earth. Like Witsit said, the main takeaway is that there's no curvature. So any shape like that involves curvature has no evidence. Past that, who knows?
I have my grandma here. I was wondering, Nana, what are your thoughts on like what did they teach you in school about the globe?
About who?
The globe, like of the Earth. Okay, what are your thoughts on? What did you think about the what do you think about the flat Earth theory?
Flat.
Flat Earth theory.
I think the Earth is round.
All right. Okay.
This way.
All right.
Did you say this?
Yeah.
Or so are quarters.
And tables, flat round tables,
And pizza.
and frisbees are flat and round.
Nana seems pretty chill though, not gonna lie.
Yeah, you could probably definitely get her. Figure it out yourself, and then she'll listen to you open minded. It sounds like.
Yeah. So, dude, what do you think about the conversation so far? DWD. What do you think about the convo so far?
Oh, I don't know. I was playing Batman all the time.
You're doing what?
I was playing Batman.
Batman.
Yeah, I
Uh,
think I stopped listening after you guys stopped talking about like the moon stuff.
all right. Well, go back to the moon stuff if you want.
Oh, whatever y'all want. I'm just listening.
Do you think we landed on the moon then?
Maybe. But then I think though, like that little like shuttle thing they went in looked kind of like didn't look that like advanced to even make it past like the asteroid belt. So I don't know. I'm like conflicted. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if I bring up pictures of the LEM, it's pretty sketchy. Let me just bring it up.
Very sketchy indeed. But to pull that off though, like to fake that,
Yeah,
that would be very difficult too, right?
Why would that be
I
difficult?
think
'Cause,
Like, how
like
how could
broadcast,
you
like all
check?
the people involved, like in broadcast and everything, like there had to be at least one of the people that were like for example, the people in like the telecommunication thing, like making sure they can get a signal in the shuttle or whatever,
Oh yeah,
so
well we
many
can talk
people
about that.
there, so many people involved, like at least one of them had to be like, yo, wait a minute, maybe we should like I don't know, it's just
Yeah, do you want to know how they got the signal to present it to everyone else?
how
They had to take a third hand feed. So none of the television companies were allowed to have a direct feed. They had to literally film off of a screen in NASA. Yeah, look
and
into
no
it.
one said anything. That's crazy.
Look, bro. You're about like okay, let's put it this way. You're about to make a shit ton of money. Pardon my French.
But
And-
people look so interested. That's good acting, huh?
Well, yeah, but that's the point, right? So you are in charge of a television company, right? And so there's like only 3 television companies or whatever. I don't know what the landscape was back then, but you're about to make a ton of money, and or you've been given this unique opportunity. Maybe I'm not sure what their motivations would have been individually or collectively, but you've got this amazing opportunity, right? And they say, all right, all you've got to do is you've just got to like film this.
I'm back.
Like, are you going to be like, or are you just going to go ahead and do it?
Damn. I mean, but they're astronauts though. Wouldn't they already make hella money?
Oh, astronauts are absolutely loaded.
And also they're part of like if this is all like with the government and this is like planned, like wouldn't they already like be like loaded? Like if they're hiding a government secret, bro, these are government people, right? They would have been having money. It's got to be something else.
I mean,
other reason.
There's a bunch of layers to this.
Maybe space.
for sure.
I guess it could just be a space race thing. Competition maybe. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, but they would be in on it, right? Like the Russian, if the Russians and
But
the
then why
Americans
would they want
almost,
Russian to be on it? Like, what
well,
if?
because they're not really enemies.
Oh, maybe.
How do you guys think so you guys, just so I know, you guys do believe in space, right?
I know.
Not
We
really.
don't believe in outer space. We obviously know that there are lights and the moon in the sky. But the outer space vacuum with all these different distances and stories about the sky, no. So outer space is fake.
No,
is
yeah.
there literally space with stuff in it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like asking the difference between do you believe in the Earth versus do you believe in Middle Earth. Well, I believe in the Earth, but I don't believe in hobbits and dwarves and ents.
Wait a minute,
Have you-
crypto. Have you?
Yeah, we don't believe in outer space. We believe in God's firmament. That's it. It's the dome.
Have you guys seen the P900 stars?
Don't speak
like
for
the
everyone.
stars zoomed in, how they're like twinkling.
Don't speak
I think
for
that looks
everyone.
kind of sus.
Yo, too many people talking.
All right.
Crypto.
Yep.
Have you seen the P900 telescope stars? How they're like twinkling?
Yeah, but I'm not a photographer, so I don't know if that's like a lens effect or what.
Yeah,
Oh,
people say they're out of
someone's-
focus, but it's digital, and digital compared to analog does seem to show pretty interesting frequency patterns on frequency patterns on lights in the sky. We don't actually know what's in the sky, but we can also do something called sonoluminescence. You can send sound waves in the water, and it'll actually turn into basically like a little star, and a little bubble. So light can be created from water with sound. But yeah, so we don't really know what's up there, but we just know that what they said is a lie. And I have a phrase for this: falsification is independent of replacement. How about I didn't go? Falsification is independent of replacement.
And back to the space thing, there is space and matter, but there's no matter in space. So between you and
Ooh, that's a bar.
but air isn't nothing. And we're saying that there is no evidence of balls of matter falling around each other in a vacuum magically in the vacuum of space. No, that doesn't exist.
Yeah. Which, by the way, they don't even know what's going on. Like, okay, in mainstream quote unquote science in the heliocentric model, they don't know, like you said earlier, what dark matter is or what dark energy is. They're estimated to be off 10 to 120 zeros with their math. There's not enough galaxies. There's not enough mass in the galaxies. There's way too much energy. The expansion rate is far too slow. That needs to go 10 times faster, or is going 10 times faster than it's supposed to, one or the other. Everything, okay, like they just now found out that they were off by over 100 light years from how far away Polaris is, which is like the North Pole star, like the center of the sky where all the stars move around it, basically. Anyway, so my point is that their paradigm, when people say, do you believe in outer space? Or do you believe in space? Do you think space is big? Whatever. It's like, bro, do you believe in outer space? Because you're not even really sure what it is, but here, we'll tell you. And make sure you actually believe in it before you ask if I believe in it, because,
it is just a belief, and that's all you can do is believe in it, because nobody has first-hand experience of this fictional location.
Although, the reason why I'm asking this is because, my point of, belief, right, is I just want to understand, the complete, point, the whole, whole little package of what, the theory is in general. Because, I'm trying to understand where exactly, where's this?
If you were really powerful and you wanted to control people, lots of people on the earth, and you wanted to keep getting power, so money and power, so you would really know that land is like the most valuable resource in the world. Many wealthy people will tell you, one thing they don't make any more of? Land. When you ask them about an investment or something. Okay, because everyone knows this. So if powerful people had an objective to control the large mass of people and continue to be powerful, wouldn't it make a lot of sense if you could keep certain land to yourself and keep them confined to wherever you allow them to go?
Yeah, sure. me personally, if I was in power, I wouldn't really care. But yeah, I get what you're saying. So okay, when you go to Mount Everest and stuff like that, have you guys heard of people saying you can see the curvature of the Earth at Mount Everest? Have you guys heard that argument? If so, what are your takes on that?
Yeah, so the argument's you should be able to see across the whole earth. Hey, dude, when you're not talking, you gotta mute your mic.
Oh,
You can't stand your mic. It's all good, bro. So yeah, we can't see forever. So, for example, there's a Hollywood sign in California, and on certain days you can't even see it from right down the street because there's so much stuff in the air between you and it. So now that's because of pollution, typically, that you really can't see it. But the point is that when there's stuff in the air, eventually you can't see through the air anymore. So if you're looking through thousands of miles of air with densities, then you're looking towards the surface with the most dense air for long periods of time, for long distances. You're not eventually going to be obstructed. You can't see forever. In addition to that, on a flat surface, as things get further away from you, they decrease in angular size. When stuff gets further away, it gets smaller. If someone walks down the street, they're going to look like they're getting smaller, but they're actually just getting further away. Well, the same thing would happen with Mount Everest. So the combination of angular size change and that we cannot see forever through endless atmos answers the question. The Earth is flat, and you wouldn't expect to be able to see across the entire Earth. It would literally be impossible to ever do such.
Yeah,
I'm a bit confused because maybe Jace's going to say something else. And then can I just go ahead? So I think Not Joy actually asked about seeing the curvature from high altitudes rather than the specifics of things shrinking in the distance. But correct me if I'm wrong, Not Joy.
I thought said you see Mount Everest. Oh my bad, maybe I misheard.
No, I think she said that you can see the curvature from Mount Everest. So
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, which is what I want to address. So I posted a GIF from the top of Mount Everest, which shows no curvature to help you. And then I also have a video from Neil deGrasse Tyson where he's talking about how they can't see the curve even higher up. So anybody who says that they can see the curve from the top of Mount Everest is just simply lying to you.
Yeah, and I would add, if you look in the live stream voice text, Not Joy, and Dude as well, if you're paying attention, have a look at what Critical Inception has posted, and what you'll see there is I think it's that Darth Vader, Darth Vader attached to a high altitude balloon, right? And you'll notice that there's this big curve of the Earth, and as the camera goes up, the curve actually inverts, right? So that's not the curve of the Earth, actually, that's the curve of the lens. So it doesn't prove anything.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about. Hold on, here. I'll show you a better example. Let me just. Can I share my? Oh no, I can't.
But this thing that Critical Inception has posted will be higher than, like, way higher than any flight. It's higher than Mount Everest. It's higher than any of that stuff.
Here is where, because I'm trying to figure out what, like, if pictures and video are not sufficient evidence, how am I supposed to, like, I know because a lot of flutter.
I know where you're going. Can I help real quick?
Yeah,
All you got to do is go out and observe and
go out and observe. Go out and observe. Hey, shout out to the YouTubers. I had to leave the chill chat, man. It was getting a little too crazy. There's nobody watching on YouTube. Nobody. All right, cool. There's nobody here. We might as well talk about whatever. No, I'm just kidding. What the hell happened to the YouTube? They're all gone. They're all gone, man. You guys took off. The YouTubers took off, man. That's okay. You can take off. Be your own man. I always say, man, be your own guidance, be your own compass, be your own be your own light in this crazy place we find ourselves, man. Be your own awareness, man. How about that for a word? Be your own awareness. Who says that? Nobody. Be your own awareness of your surroundings. And it's always good to be aware of your surroundings, man. 100%. Guess what? We live on Earth. We can check out Earth. We can go out and look at Earth. We can measure Earth. We can cut some trees down, build a house. Yeah, these are Earth things, man. We can dig a hole, build a house, man. Many things we can do that are on Earth, man. We can't go out to outer space and say, oh, well, there's astronauts floating around in space, and they're making millions of dollars doing it, and they're billions and trillions. But yet, we can't do that. The rest of us Mongos down here can't do it. We can't do that. We're not allowed to do that. For fuck's sake, man, we can't even go, independently check out the North Pole or the South Pole, really. I mean, when it comes down to it. we can't go out and even explore those things, man. That's a problem. It's a problem, man. It's a problem for you Globers, man, because you guys want to get up in here and give us some math. And well, if you look at this star and that star, and it totally lines up with the globe, bro. Like, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. We got a problem here. Everything lines up with the globe. Don't you know that? You guys know that. You guys are smart. It just makes sense on the globe, dude. I mean, it's like day and night spinning. The sun's over there, and it's not here. And it's over here, and it's not there. That it makes sense. It makes total sense to me. I mean, but if the light source is right above my head, and it goes over there, and it heats up you guys in Australia, and then it comes back. That's cool. That could work. We call it the local sun, man. Local sun, and it just goes far away and it comes back. I don't know. It's pretty cool, man. Whatever it is, we can all check it out. The sun goes away and comes back. No shit. That's what happens. That's what I'm saying. It definitely happens. The sun comes in and it goes away. If somebody wants to challenge me on that, that'd be cool, but probably not going to happen. But the sun is closer and then it's farther away, or we're on a spinning ball that the sun is really, really far away, and we just happen to catch the perfect Goldilocks zone for the Earth, man. We're in the Goldilocks zone of living our lives. If it wasn't for the Goldilocks zone, none of us would be here.
Professor,
Yeah.
isn't it weird how far away the sun it is? And you can tell how far away it is because of how warm it feels.
Well, that's the physics that I've had a problem with for a lot of years, is that according to the globe model, now we've all heard about models and globes, but the globe model says at this point, the sun is like 2.5 million miles further away right now, here getting close to the end of summer. But at the max, back in June, that the sun was like 3 million miles farther away. That's how they explain it, man. And that always got me under the skin, man. Wait a minute. If I'm farther away from a heat source, I should be colder. And if I'm closer to a heat source, I should be warmer. And that is a basic physics thing that you can trust right there in your own kitchen, man. You don't have to believe any of us. We can check it out for ourselves. And if physics says that if I'm closer to the fire, it's hotter, and if I'm farther away, it's colder. And if anybody can come in here and prove me wrong, that would be great, man, because it's going to take a hell of a magic trick to prove that shit wrong, man. You ain't going to do it. It's not physically possible. That's why it's called physics, man. Guaranteed. 100% every time. Physics tells no lies, other than mathematics with the physics. Yeah, that's a different realm, but you guys know about that. I mean, we're not going to pull any punches here, man. I mean, these are reality physics that you can check out for yourself and go, hey, man, if I get closer to the fire, it's hotter. No shit, Sherlock. And if I get farther away, it's colder. I mean, no way in hell anybody's going to disprove that, man. No, it can't be done. It's like gas pressure without a container, man. I mean, they're both in the same realm of physics that I'm in. Like, prove me wrong on both those counts, and I'll be a Glober, man. Guaranteed. 100%, man. You got evidence for if I get farther away from the fire, I get hotter. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that, man. Good luck. Let me know how it works out. All right. Anybody out in the YouTubers? Nobody. Not so, man. All right. I love talking about where we live because guess what? We all live here. And it's easy to talk about it because we live here. And the fact is that when you examine where you live, you start to make some realizations and say, hey, man, can I prove without a doubt 100% that the sun comes up and goes down? Therefore, I'm shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. What? Who came up with that? Who came up with that cuck shit, man? That stuff is, yeah, who came up with this bullshit? Nah, I saw the sun come up and it went down. Therefore, globe, 100%, guaranteed. There's no other way you could do that. Well, it turns out there is another way. You could do the same thing. Oh, that's interesting. Boy, that's freaking interesting. I like it. If the light source is closer and it just moves farther away from you, yeah, that could work. It definitely works, man. People say, hey, you don't got a flat earth model. I'm like, hey, man, fuck off. We got one. Oh, you don't have a flat earth map? Yeah, we might not have one of those, but we definitely have a local sun traveling across our plane. Guaranteed. 100%. It works. It works perfect. Guess what? So this summer, man, it was hot as fuck all here, right? And the sun was like right above my head. It's weird, man. It was like right there. And it was like right above my head, basically. I'm on the like 32nd parallel north. And yeah, it was hot as fuck, man. But that shit was really close. It was really close. And they tell us it's 3 million miles farther away when it's right above my head. Right above my head. And I'm, sweating balls and running my electric bill through the roof. Yeah. Okay. The sun is 3 million miles farther away, but when it's right over my head in the middle of summer, yeah, it's because of refraction radiation. Yeah, it's called refraction radiation. And we can show you here on a computer model that without a doubt, because the moon refracts the stuff that makes it hot. It's amazing. We do these, experiments in redshift, blue shift, and without a doubt, it's for sure 100%, without a doubt. We've got it all figured out, and we've worked out that because the moon is 3 million miles farther away, it's due to cosmic refraction. We call it cosmic refraction. That's it. Cosmic refraction. And that's why you experience really warm summers here in the northern hemisphere. How dare you? I mean, it's warm and you have to wear shorts and sandals and t-shirts. And without that, you would die. If you had to wear a buffalo skin during the summer, I think you would die. But yeah, it's 3 million miles farther away. That makes it perfect for our measurements of temperature here on Earth. I mean, if you guys don't understand that, man, I can't help you, really. I mean, it's a cosmic refraction, and it totally proves out without a doubt in all theoretical mathematics, without a doubt. It works out for sure, 100%. So I want you guys to think about that cosmic refraction that makes the sun hotter here in the summertime. In the normal, it's 3 million miles farther away. That the heat source is 3 million miles farther away. Just want you guys to get that through your head. Yeah. Okay. You guys can jump in, man, or we can go back down to chill chat, man. Where it's probably bumping down there. If you've got this
Just
figured
chilling
out,
here, man.
we'd love to hear from you, man. But I just like to talk to the person that has this whole Earth thing figured out 100%. And there's a lot of people that claim they got it all figured out on NASA and ESA and JAXA and India. Yeah, you guys got it all worked out, man. Come on down. The price is right, man. Come on down. The Earth is flat. What do you got for us, man? It'd be great. That'd be really fucking great, man. Really great. We'll get them back. They'll be back this this winter. You guys will be back. We'll get them back. They'll be back this winter. They'll be back. Shout out to the Matrix, #1 Matrix out in the YouTube. I was on the wrong YouTube. I was not able to catch your shout out to the Matrix. Hey, speaking of the Matrix, oh my goodness. So when I was a kid, they told me I lived on this spinning ball. And I was like, far out, man. Okay, I'm down. And that's how we have day and night. This is how we have day and night. Okay, that makes sense. It makes sense, man. Right? It does. And we all experience day and night in reality. There's not one of us that doesn't experience that. That's a fact. And we can experience day and night and believe something that's not true about our experience. And that's where the real cuck show comes in, man. Is that they say, well, the reason you don't feel like you're spinning shooting around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour is because you would never feel it because you're stationary. What? Let me get this straight, Captain. I don't feel it because I am doing it. Okay, got it. Jimbo, you know more about this, man, than I do, for sure. However, they tell you that you're shooting around this magical heat ball that grows our food and keeps us warm in the summer. And yeah, and it's 3 million miles farther away in my summertime and your summertime, Jimbo. And if you live in the northern hemisphere, yeah, it's 3 million miles further away. And hey, yeah, that's a weird phenomenon. I'd love to have somebody come explain that one to me. All of us, explain to all of us, not just me, but us as a collective. Say, hey, man, how the fuck does that work? Well, it just works because we got math, and without the math, I mean, if we can predict stuff, if we can predict stuff with our math, you guys are just a bunch of retard flat earthers. Duh. Like, everybody knows that. Like, totally. Like, without a doubt. 100%. Right? Sean, what's up? So things work out the way they work out sometimes. And whether it's, flat earth, globe earth, there's other, what do we call it? The yin and the yangs of life. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that went down over the last 3 years that put us all in a situation where you have to make a choice, man, to do something or make a choice to not do something. Either way, you got to make a fucking choice. And boy, that shit came down heavy and hard, man, for you to. There was a big sales campaign that said, hey, man, you need to do this, bro. You need to believe in the globe. You need to believe in this thing that's going to save the world. We're going to save the world with our magical information, man. And if you guys don't, want to go for the information, then you're part of the problem, dude. You are part of the problem if you don't go along with the go along, man. You got to go along with the go along, or you're out, man. You're fucking out, bro. Yeah. So, same thing with the globe, or I'm not here to debate with the zealots, man. We call them the anti-flat earthers, the zealots. Yeah, those Mongos, man. Never gonna hang out with them. There's a couple that come here and go here occasionally, but Matthew was probably my favorite zealot of all time, for sure, because he was honest. I mean, if you nailed him on a certain thing, you're like, oh, okay, well, the globe doesn't really know that either. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for admitting that. But yeah, he was pretty honest about what he would admit.
The flat earth professor dude, I thought I was your favorite zealot.
Well, you're my favorite Uber driver of all time. How about that? You go with that?
I was Uber until Coco hit, and I'm a DoorDasher now. But same thing. Except don't have to deal with humans in my car, which is better. Back to you, man.
It's like you and Larry, you and Hank Hill are, like my favorite people out there serving the community, driving their car to make a living. I get it, man. It's good stuff. I love it. You know what? People need that.
You got anybody in here currently that thinks they're on a spinning oblate paroid zipping around through nothing in several different directions?
Yeah, we got a well, I don't know that for sure, but we got a brand new person in here called Pantofle. Did I pronounce that correct? He has no roles, so if there's any mods up in here, man, want to open up this mic, or you can go up to VC check-in, Pantofle,
Go to
And
BC Sticky and somebody will meet you up there, maybe.
somebody will meet you up there and we'll get you checked in. It's right above the live stream, man. You'll see it. We got that's it. That's the only new person that potentially thinks they're on a Oblate spheroid shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. That would be amazing to talk to somebody that thinks that.
But you know, all that motion that you're talking about there, it's all relative, so you don't feel any of it. So there you go.
Well, I think I was explaining that a few minutes ago about how the reason you don't feel it is because it's happening. Right? You guys follow me on that logic? The reason you don't feel
consistent motion, even though it involves changing directions and vectors, don't worry about that. But consistent motion, so you're not going to feel it. There you go, man.
Right. That's it. I mean, you flat earthers think that you could feel something that's not happening, that actually is happening. You guys think that you could feel something that is actually happening. Like you turned your car to the right and you could feel the forces, the drift, whatever you want to call it. You're going to feel it. But the reason you don't feel it is because it is happening. And it's all relative to motion. And I want you guys to forget all about directional changes. Oh my God. How dare you think about
it all makes perfect sense if you really don't think about it. You know what I mean?
If it makes total sense if you don't think about it. Exactly. That's where we're going with this, and that's where we're at, people. It makes total sense if you don't think about it. And yet, tomorrow everybody's going to be barbecuing by their pool and drinking beer and hanging out with their, friends and family. And it's a holiday here in America tomorrow. It's called Labor Day. And all the people that labor, man, like the Mexicans and shit where I live, these guys like to fucking tear it up on Labor Day because they're the laborers, man. These people labor. And just like Hinkle and I, man, we're laborers, man. We'd like to just tear it up tomorrow, but you're probably working tomorrow, right, Hinkle? It's probably a good day to work tomorrow, yeah?
Yep. Probably be working. Nothing else to do. Stay out of trouble.
Well, here's the thing about Labor Day is that if you deliver something to somebody that's on a party or something, you're going to get a fatter tip tomorrow. I promise you. Right? I mean, these people are in a good mood. They've been drinking. I hope they tip you well, man.
Yeah, usually inebriated people, generally speaking, they throw some cash at you. Or
Throw a
other
little
things.
cash. Here's a 20. Here's a 10. Yeah, I hear you. It all adds up. But the fact is, man, tomorrow's Labor Day. We're celebrating our labor people, man. And I always thought that was a cool thing for them to do, man. It's like, hey, Hinkle, man, did you hear about Burning Man? Did you guys hear about Burning Man? What's up with that?
Fill us in, man. I heard some scant details, but fill us in what's going on up there.
Well, the other day, man, like Saturday morning, man, they got like a bunch of rain out in the middle of the desert. There's 70,000 people out there. 70,000. When I first heard about Burning Man, there's 3,000 people were going to this thing. Now we're up to
before you continue, your first sentence was
people.
Your first sentence was there was a bunch of rain out of nowhere in the middle of the desert. Okay, go ahead.
So there was a lot of rain. There's 70,000 people stuck in the mud in the middle of the desert at a festival called Burning Man. That's all after that, man, It might as well be, hey man, there was a bunch of fires that burned down Maui. I don't know what happened. I don't know exactly every detail what's happening, but I know for a fact, man, that in the Nevada desert, when it rains like that, it's a mud fuck all, man. You ain't going anywhere, man. They literally mud flooded 70,000 people in the desert, man. And it's weird, man. Motorhomes, fucking tents, you name it. It's
So
crazy.
is there people in distress or people dying or?
There's people dying. I've heard of a death. One death. There's one death. FEMA's coming in. I don't know what the hell. It's going to be a... But yeah, they were expecting more rain. But I think it's going to dry out in the next couple days and everybody will get the hell out of there. But they're actually saying, hey, man, there could be some potential because it's such a large gathering that there could be some people there that were carrying some extra luggage and they passed it on to other people and say, hey man, can you carry my luggage? Cause I got it, and they said, okay, I'll take your luggage. And everybody comes out of there with like free luggage. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking, man. I'm not saying it's for sure, but they could pin everything in the next month or two because of Burning Man. It was all those people there. They caused it. It's there. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. Wow. Wow. Okay.
One thing I'm sure of, dude, is that Burning Man Festival did not happen on the exterior of a spinning old Lake Fairwood.
Well, they try to make it they try to make it a circle around the man that they're going to burn. The reason that they had the Burning Man Festival is because one guy said, hey man, let's go out to the desert. I'm going to burn something because I'm getting a divorce and I want to burn something. I just want to, that's where it started, 30 years ago.
An effigy.
It's an effigy. Yeah, you're right. It's an effigy. I was trying not to use the word. I avoided it on
Now it
purpose.
culminates with 70,000 people in the mud.
Now there's 70,000 people stuck out there in the mud. And it's as weird as the shit that went down in Hawaii. It's that weird, man. It's like, okay, that's some weird shit. It's weird. However, it is Speculation Sunday. So I'm going to speculate a little bit, but I got to grab a beer first, man. I want you guys to speculate about something until I get back.
Easy, man, because it's muddy here. I was getting ready to go back to bed.
Oh, you're going to bed? All right.
What?
Hinkle.
It's 2 o'clock.
Load up.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. Well, it's 1:37 your time, right? 12:37.
I'll speculate that you're going to speculate about a bunch of shit that you can't prove.
You know what? Dave, you've known me long enough. I might speculate about some shit, man. I might.
I mean, my speculation's got a good chance of coming true.
I think you have a really good speculation there. I think you might be right on. So, Speculation Sunday. I forgot it was Speculation Sunday, man. I totally forgot. Thanks for reminding me. First and
Cheers,
foremost.
everybody. Dave's out.
All right.
Have a good one.
Cheers, Dave. Thank you, brother. Love you, man. Dave Hinkle, OG. Him and I have been hanging out for years, man. Thank you, Dave Hinkle.
That's Dead Air Dave.
Dead Air Dave here to say, hey, man, does anybody think they're living on a spinning water ball shooting through space at millions of miles an hour? Or an oblate spheroid? Anybody got one of those laying around? That'd be good.
Did you just pick up Dave's accent?
I'm trying, man.
I feel like Timbo even used his accent right there.
Timbo can do better than I can, probably.
Dead Air Dave.
We got
It's Dead Hair Dave.
Dude's
Dead Hair Dave.
accent is when he does he always ends up sounding like an old Jewish woman. You know when you do that one?
Oh God. Oh God. Where's this
You
Sanka?
never show up for dinner.
No, God.
A brisket. You never call.
Oh, have you seen the new movie Equalizer? It's awesome. It's to die for.
Let me tell you. Oh my God, this happened to me today. I was at the bank and I was getting some money, and it oh my God, somebody looked at me and said, "Oh, how you doing today?"
Oh my God, Karen, she was
so
gorgeous.
weird.
She
So
gave me
weird.
a compliment and I loved it. It was awesome.
When are you gonna give me grandchildren?
Like somebody said hi to me today, and I was like, "What? What's wrong with you?"
Let me tell you something, Karen. Her hair did not match her heels. Not at all. It was god awful.
It was such a discombobulation of fashion. Oh my God, it was crazy. I can do the old Jewish lady pretty good. Yeah. I can
We're
do it.
speculating on what a Jew lady sounds like, I guess. The Jewish lady.
I've met a million of them.
Saturday Night Live. Mike Myers.
Discombobulation.
Oh my God, it's like totally. It's kind of
Discombobulation.
it's kind of a mix between a Valley Girl, totally gag me with a spoon, totally, and being just ridiculous about everything. Like, I had to get gas in my car today. It was such a pain in the ass. Oh my God. It was
A Valley Girl with anxiety, huh? Valley Girl with anxiety might be the.
But the Valley Girl would have been like,
Oh my God.
I totally had to get gas in my car today. I almost ran out of gas. Can you believe it?
Hey, can you use discombobulation in a sentence for me? I don't think I've ever used that word.
Discombobulation is the essence of not being connected to a proper sense of reality.
You saved it.
You know, it's funny. Like when I used to do sales for Dish Network and shit, we would play some games. Sometimes they would listen to phone calls. And one of the games we would play would be like, you have to use canoodle, discombobulated, and casserole to this customer and still sell them. So I was just like, oh, I was just so busy today. I was trying to canoodle with my friend at lunch, and I just, I felt so discombobulated over the fact that, my wife made green bean casserole, and I don't know if I'm gonna have time to eat. I said it all in one sentence. Fucking, I got the bet.
Discombobulated.
Have you ever seen Super Troopers?
Yes.
Super
Yeah.
Troopers?
A long time ago.
Yeah, they're trying to say meow.
Meow 10
Is that with
times.
the
Yeah.
aliens? They go to an alien planet? And,
Oh my God! Have you never seen Super Troopers, Timbo? Oh boy.
Oh, that was Starship Troopers I was
Yeah.
thinking of. Sorry. Super Troopers. Nah.
That's a good one too.
Super Troopers.
Super Troopers. Yeah, it's.
I think it's way funnier though.
Large Farva. I don't want a large
I
Farva.
want a liter of cola.
I want a liter of cola. Yeah, that one's funny. That movie is pretty good.
Yeah, it's basically about these highway patrolmen who are just bored out of their minds.
What the fuck is a liter?
What the fuck is a liter of cola?
So back here on Earth, not in the movies, but the movies play a lot of role in the programming of people's minds. And what a
forefront. Yeah.
It really is.
It's a potent delivery system.
It's extremely potent, man. It's like the guaranteed almost every time to work. Yeah, almost every time. Not, I'd say like 90%. And you know, there's about 10% of us out here like, wait a minute, man, we cannot deal with this. The movie, Hollywood, television, programming, and somehow we escaped through the programming, and we can see right through it day one. I mean, like, oh shit, here comes the Coco out there. Oh fuck! All right, you guys, we need to do something here. Yeah,
we just didn't want to play ball. Literally,
we're not playing this ball, man.
We're not playing ball.
But the ball came rolling, though. The ball came rolling down our streets, down in our neighborhoods, at our workplace, at our everywhere you go. Fucking playgrounds were fucking taped off. We're like, don't touch the playground. Oh my God, this is science.
Oh my God! Where's the isopropyl wipes? Where are they?
You gotta completely disinfect this entire playground.
Catherine, I'm telling you, you have to go with the Great Value wipes. They're cheaper. You get more of them.
Take 2 aspirin.
And it's amazing how the science worked and cordoning off all the playgrounds. I mean, it really worked. I mean, oh my God, we're still here, right? It's so amazing.
Let me put on my Riot Shield face mask. You know, when I'm picking oranges, I don't want to, you know, I get the virus on my. Oh, sorry, I can't say that. Never mind. Get the schmutz. Get the schmutz off my face. We'll just call it schmutz.
You never do that. They have the best words too. Schmutz. You're either Shamil or a Shamazel.
My Meshuggah.
The Schlemiel.
You're a pain in the ass. You're a nudnik.
Hey,
the Shamazel.
I appreciate the comedy, man. I love this shit. I live for this stuff, man. I do, man. I fucking live for it, man. Oh my God, it's so amazing. Like, you know, the schmutz and the thing with the thing and the kids. Oh my God, that's amazing. So yeah, I can do it all night long. I could do it every night, all night.
Did you get your beer? You didn't get your beer.
I did. I got my beer. I just cracked it.
What are you drinking?
I'm drinking a highly skilled West Coast IPA made in San Diego, California. I don't know if you guys have
Man, you San Diego's. Yeah, you guys, you're trying to reinvent beer or something. You know what?
They are.
I went to Amsterdam and all I did was drink Belgian beer, dude. Belgian beer. There was no IPAs in sight. No double IPAs. No Indian IPAs. No hazy IPAs. Just Belgian fucking beer.
Belgian.
None of this shit that I find around
Did you have
here.
to drink it warm?
No. I was happy because I don't like IPA. I don't like this craft brew thing that's going on. Well, I like it as like a
man.
It's solid, but I don't like the beer.
I don't know. I'm an old. I spent 23 years like investigating wine. Okay, it took me a while, man, to figure out what the hell was really going on with wine. Yeah. Okay. Here's $100 bottle. Here's $1,000 bottle. I drank them all, dude. And at the end of my road of going through, 20 years of looking at wines and drinking wines, I found out, man, that you can buy an incredibly good bottle of wine for under $20, dude. In almost anywhere in the world, dude. Almost anywhere.
Yeah. $10, man. That's all you need to spend.
Dude, it's not any better than a $5,000 bottle or a $20,000 bottle. It's not any better. I guarantee it. It depends on the year, the crop, the vineyard, the maker. I mean, there is so much that goes into it. But for the most part, man, you can go down to your local store and buy an incredibly enjoyable glass of wine with you and your wife, you and your girlfriend, you and your boyfriend, and
you and your little
really
schmutz.
have an incredible night on $20 bottle of wine, man. It's not that complicated.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Same
It
with
really is.
bourbon. Same with bourbon. Like they want to charge you crazy amounts for certain bourbons, and dude, there's just Knob Creek or even Evan Williams is cheap.
Evan Williams, great stuff, man.
Works the same.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
You mix it with the right.
Reasonably priced.
It's amazing, dude. You mix it with a, little raspberry water, or something sparkling, or you could put it in almost anything. And it, orange juice, lemonade.
I throw a little ginger beer, and a cherry, a
Make
Lucardo
yourself
cherry.
like, what do they call those? A Muscat Mule.
Moscow Mule. Yeah.
Yeah, those are great, man. Those are fantastic. Yeah,
I
a
got
little
mint
ginger
right
beer.
now.
Put the Evans in there. Oh shit, you're good. Yeah, it's overpriced. There's this stigmatization with these. Oh my God, these wines are amazing. Yeah, fuck off. No. There are amazing wines. Don't get me wrong. 20, 30-year-old aged wines can be really something special, man. It's like drinking fucking grape juice. It's like, I can't believe this is getting me buzzed. But you could do the same thing with a grape juice vodka mix, with sparkling water or something, right? And a lemon.
Yeah.
Boom. It's perfect. There's nothing wrong with
Kobe
that.
beef.
Yeah.
Kobe
It tastes
beef, it's tremendous to try. Try it once, but don't keep eating it. Like, because I was in Vegas one time at Wolfgang Puck's restaurant. For 2 ounces, it was $75 for 2 ounces, right? I passed on it. My friends ate
On
it,
the
and it was like,
Wagyu? You
okay,
talking
try
about
it.
the Wagyu? The Wagyu steak?
It was Wagyu. It may have been Kobe. It may even been Kobe. It may have been the legit. I don't remember, but it was like really, really good. And it was like, there's no way it could be worth that much money. There's no way it could taste much better than a ribeye cap, But you try it once, you go over it, and then you move on to more reasonably priced stuff. That's how I look at it. At least.
Yeah, man.
It was really
one of our flat Earth friend in here, man. He's all into the Wagyus and the different ways of cooking it.
$75 for 2 ounces.
Yeah, he gets it a little bit cheaper than that. It might be $75 for 4, but yeah, it ain't that
Well,
much.
mine was I went to Wolfgang Puck's restaurant in Vegas, so I was definitely paying
You're paying
like double premium.
Yeah, you're paying premium
Yeah.
stripe, but he does it on his own, man. He goes to the butcher, gets the meat, and takes it home, cooks it. It's still about half what you paid, probably, but still.
Yeah, for sure.
It's expensive, man. I've never even tried it, man. That's how expensive it is, and I'm willing to try some shit, man. I love a good New York steak, dude. I don't know about you guys, but fuck, man.
Yeah,
New York is my.
That's what I'm saying. Is like, it's the same thing with liquor and steak. Is like, or wine and steak, right? Like, you could get the $1,000 bottle of wine, or you could get the $20 bottle of wine. You could get the $100 an ounce steak, or you could get the, the $50 tomahawk steak.
Yeah, exactly.
The value isn't going to go up that much more. It's like the same type of thing.
So yeah, we've all experienced some mega inflation in the last couple of years, man. I mean, it's been ridiculous. I remember experiencing it back in the 80s, and it was like, it went from, I remember paying for a New York steak, I could pay like, $8, dude. Back in the 80s, it was $8 a pound. So now it's like close to like $30, right? For a pound of really good New York steak, man. It ain't cheap, man.
Prime.
It's crazy.
Probably.
So that's inflation. But even back then, man, I would be like, damn, I can get some, some chuck steak for like $2, but the New York was like $8, $7.99. But the New York tastes so much better. So we only made like, $5 an hour back then. That was our minimum wage.
Yeah, my first job was 425. Like my first job in the 90, it would have been 15, so it would have been 94. Oh, it was like 425. I got a raise to 435.
Yeah.
What is that? You can't even like, dude. You work an 8-hour day. It's like $30.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what, man. Just to be honest, when I lived in Vegas, early '80s, mid '80s, it was I had a 2-bedroom apartment, man. 2-bedroom, kitchen, beautiful, man. Appliances, everything. I was paying like $325 a month for a 2-bedroom, dude. I mean, it was fucking, I was only making like maybe $300 a week, maybe, but still, I mean, the whole apartment was like $350. Like, that's only 1 week. Somebody told me a long time ago, man, here's how you gotta, like, if you're gonna buy a house, you have to make that much money every week to pay the mortgage. Period. That's it. If you aren't making that much a week, you can't afford the mortgage on the house. It was the same thing back in the 80s. That's how much I made a week, was about $325, $400 at the tops, and that's how much my apartment was for 2 bedrooms, dude. 2 bedrooms, little patio. It was an apartment, it wasn't luxurious or anything, but it was nice. And you get a little living room, you get 2 bedrooms. Yeah, it was great, man. But now that same place is like, I don't care where you live. If you live in Texas or Indianapolis or New York, it's like $2,000 a month or more. $2,000.
I mean, it was $750 at these apartments that me and my dad were at in like 2016. $750, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, or two bedroom, 1.5 bath.
Hey, let me ask you
and everything. And now I'm at 1,800.
What city? What city?
Vegas.
Oh, okay, Vegas. So yeah, Vegas, $1,800 a month for a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, apartment. Not even like a condo. We'll call it an apartment.
Right.
Yeah. And it used to be $750. Now it's $1,800
in 2016. Yep.
In less than 8 years. Less than 8 years, it's gone up.
More than double.
Yep. In 8 years. Oh man, that's crazy, man. So yeah, man, I love to tell people, man. There was a guy that lived across the street from me growing up. He rented a 1-bedroom. And he was paying $150 a month. It's like, wow. I mean, that seems really stupid cheap now. But back in 1982, 3, it wasn't that. I mean, like I said, man, I can get the 2-bedroom for $300.
Right.
Like, so for him to have a 1-bedroom for $150 was like, oh shit, it's basically half price, right? And it makes out in this money system that we're all in that, dude, as long as you're willing to take these paper things for me and accept it, that's a system that we all agree upon. And the money system is where my first awakening started, man, was learning about the money system. Oh my. They cucked the shit out of that whole system, man, was, you guys need to research that. Fuck. It's a mind twist of how they figured it out. But at the end of the day, man, I mean, if you're an evil genius, this is what you do. And they did it. And they're going to keep doing it.
The money supply, right?
Dude, they printed $5 trillion during 2020.
Well, you're just talking about You're just talking about the Fed, right? And we're not even allowed to know who the stakeholders are in the Fed. It's like a law.
We don't know the Black Rocks or the Vanguards.
So,
Yeah, those guys. Yeah.
and the Fed is our Fed is like low level. Then there's central banks, right? Then there's IMF, there's World Bank. Then above that, the top dog is the Bank of International Settlements. That's the one that rules all the central banks. That's the top.
Yeah.
And then beyond that, then it's just families, right? Then it's just fucking families that, dude. That's where I got started. Was that shit? Like, it was like, back in the day, you used to be able to find all that stuff on the internet. Now you can't find
13
shit
families.
that
You can find them back in the day, but yeah, now it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen now.
You really need to know direct links. Yeah, you have to have direct links in deep forums.
He can rob a bank.
Hard to
Give a
find.
man a bank, he can rob the world.
Oh, hey, we'll be here all
real.
week. Make sure you tip your waitresses.
Oh, Andrew Dice Clay. So,
Oh, I'm fucking getting poor over here. Oh shit. Oh shit, I gotta get clothespins from my laundry again. Oh shit.
Hickory dickory dock. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hey, I'm surprised you guys know that, man. You guys are way younger than me, man. But I'm
28,
surprised
bro.
you guys
Dude,
know
I'm 44.
Andrew Dice Clay, man. I mean, that guy was like, he's like the, I don't know, the Superman of comedy.
The Jew who wanted to be Italian, right?
For like, what was he like? Maybe 2-3 years tops. 3 years tops. He was the absolute comedian that everybody wanted to see. Because
he was the man.
and he would sell himself as this guy that pulled no punches. He's like, I'm gonna tell you how it is. And if you guys don't like it, fuck off. And I was like, I like this guy's attitude. He's like Sam Kinison in a lot of ways. I don't know if you guys know.
Yep.
He birthed people like David Tell. David Tell is one of my favorites of all time. David Tell.
Let me ask you guys this real quick, man. Do you think, I don't know, I just went to a comedy show not too long ago, but a couple weeks. Anyway, do you guys think that the comedians are being censored in any way to not be truly comedic about what the hell is really going on in the world? Kind of like
I think the weak ones allow it.
Do you think they're being censored, or do you? If you went to a comedy club this weekend, do you think that guy's gonna get up there and go, "Hey man, have you guys ever heard of the Coco 19?" And no, I don't know if they're gonna do that, man. Are they gonna be? But I went to this.
I don't
comedy
like the
show.
ones that allow it.
Yeah.
They're being censored from being funny.
Exactly what I'm talking about, Timbo, is that if you're censored from being realistic, like flat earthers are being censored from being realistic about where we live. I mean, oh my God, does it reach all the way to the comedians? And I don't have to tell you guys about Matt Boylan, man, Powerland, that Power Matt, yeah, whatever his name is. When he did that stand-up thing about the globe being, it's only in your imagination. You guys have never seen where you live.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, you have never seen that? Oh, dude.
No.
Oh,
I follow comedy like probably more than 99% of the world.
It's an absolute fucking ball.
If you haven't seen that, I would log off Discord right now and go and watch it.
Go see what?
Matt Boylan.
Matt Boylan. Matt Boylan. Shit, let me see if I...
Because I've watched a lot of Sam Tripoli and...
Hold on.
He does this like screen show.
He
on the
does like
globe.
a PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah.
Like, you know what that is? A PowerPoint presentation?
We're not that old. Come on, or not that young.
I don't know, man.
Google.
I never know, man. But anyway, he does a video presentation. There's a screen. He's a comedian. He brings up the screen in a slideshow, right? He's like, and he starts doing his whole comedy act, and he asks you some serious fucking questions that you have to either say, yeah, man, you know what? He's right. Or, I'm going to continue with my delusion. But he asks you some straight ass questions that say, hey, man, you either need to accept the fact that you've never seen the globe with your own two eyes. You have to accept that, man. And if you don't, then you are diluting yourself, man. You are, as AJ would
find it?
say, you are
Heretic
you're
trying to get people into this. So
we just don't want
Heretics
you
in live
lying.
voice saying funniest shit. No, I'm definitely gonna check out Matt Boylan. You said right, Matt Boylan.
Have a look for it now. See if you can find it.
I'm. How do you spell it? Is it Boylan or?
Hold on. I'm gonna try to find it, or somebody will help me out, man. Because you guys are better than I am.
Heretics claiming funniest shit he's ever heard all day going on right now in the
Yeah.
server. He dropped
Heretic,
the link.
man. You got the links to
That might be worth. Yeah, dude. Because I was in there, I went in there and listened to a little bit of it with Spake, and they're in there just like flats, bitch slapping motherfucker, just bitch slapping whoever shows up in his channel that Spake made. It is interesting to listen, but I want to hear this Matt Boylan stuff. But I can watch that tomorrow. I got time, dude. I'm not busy.
Yeah, you
No one
sound like
needs
you
me.
sound like you're fading, man. That's okay, man. You know what? We'll find you the Matt Boylan thing, man. I'm not going to be able to find it right now, but
I'm searching for it. I just need to know.
As you know, man, things are so discombobulated with the censorship. That's for Timbo. It's discombobulated out there to try to find stuff, man. And if somebody, I'm sure. Here's what I'll guarantee, man. In this server, somewhere down there in the information links.
Oh my God, John Travolta.
It's gonna be in there.
Discombobulated. Oh my God.
I would look under the comedy or something like
Matt
it's gonna be in there. It's gonna be
Boylan.
in there.
I'll find it. Don't worry. I'll find it.
Somebody's got it in this server for sure, man. Guaranteed. It's that good, man. It's like a.
Yeah, I'll find it.
It's hilariously good.
Boylan.
I thought about going out and doing the same thing he did, and just showing up at like a what they call an open mic. If you guys are familiar with open mics here in California, man, they got open mics. Yeah, you can come up and do whatever you want. But I thought about I got a video projector, I got a computer, I could show up and do the same thing he did, man, and say, hey, man, is that a fucking picture or is that a painting? Photo or painting? So
I'm still curious about what Heretic posted though, but I'm not giving my fucking number.
Don't do it.
I must have gave my number because it doesn't ask me for shit.
I'm not giving my fucking number.
I think you just need your number for Discord, not for this specific channel. But I don't even care, dude. My number is. There's nothing I can do, man. I'm too deep. I'm in too deep. They're gonna get me.
Hey.
Oh, they're gonna get me. You're after me, fucking Lucky Charms, man. God damn it.
Dude, you can't hide. They got my address. I got all kind. There's nothing. I'm too deep, man. It's too late. It's too late for me. You get out now. Get out while you can. It's
Well,
too
you're
late
never
for
too
me.
deep. Pull out while you can. Do it. Nah, I don't know. I'm fucking showing Speculation Sunday for
Hey,
me.
I got one more hour of speculation, man. I got some speculations to throw out you guys, man. Do you think
What you
for
got?
1 second that the flat Earth was a psyop?
No. I
Okay.
definitely think softening the blow tactics have been initiated, though.
Well, that's an interesting point you bring up, man.
Like-
So, back in 2014, there was this guy, man, that said, "Hey, man, there's a bunch of shit out here going back 150 years that says the Earth is flat."
Samuel Rowbotham, right?
Yeah, old guys. But some dude came out with some new videos on YouTube and just exposed those old thoughts, those old writings, those old information, whatever. Rowbotham, pick your. There's a lot of them. He's not alone, by the way. And they all said, "Man, this Earth is flat or stationary," and all that shit got erased from history. But in 2014, some guy said, "Hey, man, check out this shit from 150 years ago." And he became a villain. He's the villain of the globe, man. He's like, "Hey, man, I'm just saying what these guys said, these scientists said, these mathematicians said, and I'm the villain." Oh, that's a problem. Anytime you have to question authority, they always have to, what do they call it, man? Express their power. And if you're coming after the heads of courts or cities or whatever, you are, once you get into that arena, man, these cucks don't play by the same rules as we do, man. These cucks are a completely different level of cuckery. In my opinion, in my speculation, these cucks are way more cucky than we could ever be.
What if we stop playing?
I was about to say, once you call out the game,
What if we stop playing, man? That's
the
my
game becomes rigged against
man.
you.
You nailed it, bro. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Why don't we stop playing? Well, I stopped playing in 1996, I think it was. I stopped playing.
I was 1 year old. Nice.
There you go. I stopped playing this shit, man. I'm like, nah, I'm checking out, man. I'm done. I'll see you guys later. And that's where I've been since 96, man. But in 92, man, I already knew the system was, oh my goodness, it's rigged. This shit's rigged, man.
Yeah.
The solar system's rigged. The Earth is rigged. The globe's rigged. Yeah. It's all
Bill
rigged.
Burr's joke.
So what are we gonna do?
He's like, yeah, I believe that. When some
What are we
fat
gonna
fuck
do?
came down the chimney, yeah, her tits are fake. The NBA is rigged. You're never gonna succeed in your dreams. Like, or whatever the fuck he was saying. It reminds me of that joke. You just find out everything is fake.
Well, I mean, I think we call it auto hoaxing. I mean, it's like, oh shit, the news came out with something today. Now, I would
Auto
not.
hoaxing.
I would
That's
not.
an interesting word
I
for
would
it.
not go full auto hoax. I would say, hey man, I know for a fact that a school bus crashed around the corner from my house because I went and checked it out, and it's like, okay, that shit's real. Okay, but why it happened, where it happened, when it happened, I don't have all the details, but
No one ever will, and that's how they control.
no one
It's all
ever will.
compartmentalization, bruh. It's an old Lenin tactic. if you can't beat the opposition, lead them.
Yeah, man. And I've seen a
That's what
lot of
Flat Earth is.
oppositions. I've seen a lot of opposition.
Yeah,
And
Flat Earth became so powerful that they had to fucking, release the shills.
well, I would say they release the propaganda against us, whether
Yeah.
it's fight the flat shirt or
Yeah, basically.
Professor J. I mean, those guys are all making money because they're just opposed to us. That's the weird thing, man. Enemy spotted. Exactly.
It's just like anything else,
Like anything else, man. Hey, welcome to Speculation Sunday. What's left of it? Like about 45 more minutes, man. I gotta stop speculating because I'm just not a speculator of ideas that potentially, possibly, maybe, sometimes could be one of those things that guarantees that it possibly could be an alien from outer space. I mean, everybody knows this, right? I mean, come on.
But what about an alien from inner space?
Oh, now you're talking about the inner ponders.
Extraterrestrial.
No.
Inner
No, dude, that's the thing is, all right, so if you do the math based off of the crap that Eratosthenes says, but then you actually use that as just the circle of the Earth and extend it out, you can approximate that they're hiding like somewhere around 100,000 square miles or more. So you don't even have to go to outer ponders. They could be hiding stuff here.
Yeah. Hey, I know for a fact, dig this, man, Gratz, that the guy who Onassis, he married Kennedy's wife after her husband got shot in the head a couple times, and she married Onassis, right? Onassis owned some islands, and he said, "I want those islands removed from the maps." And he said, and everybody in the map making world said, "Okay, Mr. Onassis, okay, we'll remove your islands from our maps." All right.
That's my point. So much land that rich people are like, hey, I don't want anybody knowing that I've got this. They own the land of the air above it, right? They have the rights for, like, they can make planes go around it. Like, yeah, you're not going to fly over this area. So people's paths have to go certain ways based off of how they're directed from those towers.
I mean,
people don't realize you can't just hop in a freaking plane and fly wherever the hell you want to.
No. So yeah, we are not allowed. You and I are not allowed to go out and explore different areas of Earth, man. We are restricted on what we can do. Now, they've given us some freedoms, man. I can still go out to Joshua Tree or Yosemite, and I'm pretty sure I can still hike up the top of Half Dome, or I'm pretty sure I can still. Now, I gotta pay for that, man. It's not free, bro. I don't get to just hike up on top of a mountain for free. That's not gonna happen. No. They're gonna get like at least $100 out of me before I even, pitch my tent for a night. Yeah, these cucks are taking money for every hiker that goes up to, any major cliff in the world. Doesn't matter where you are. You got to get paid. Somebody's getting paid for me to hike up the mountain, man. That's the fact. And it's weird, man. I always find that weird. It's like, here's this beautiful nature place that. But I get it. They do provide something. They provide like check-in points and provide direction, a trail, a map. I don't know, man. They provide some stuff, but
Make sure you don't go off trail now. Okay.
don't you dare go off the trail. I dare you. So
Oh, he's
yeah,
kind of funny looking. What do you mean? Oh, just funny looking. I hope you guys seen Fargo. I hope I'm not the only one that's seen Fargo.
I have. Hey, don't you know?
But yeah, you ever think about national parks? Like,
yep,
how they're
I think about it all
federally
the time, man.
operated, national parks.
Yeah.
Let's make certain places totally federally operated, so that way no one can privately explore or do shit like the Everglades. If you want to look into the Everglades and shit. And the fact that
you can't just get a fucking skim boat and go cruising through Everglades, man. Nah, you got to pay for that. You got to pay.
But there's a lot of weird shit in North America that they don't want you to know about. Like Godrockin earlier was talking about the Montana megaliths. Shit was wild.
He knows a lot of stuff about some ancient archaeology that's here in America.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit, man. Kind of makes you think
It's
about.
kind of like everybody has their specialty. That's his interest.
It makes you think about if you guys ever heard of the Mormon state of Deseret. You know?
No.
Oh, if you look at that shit, man, that shit's wild. One of the it was actually considered a proposed state. State of Deseret. And it was like Utah, Nevada, Idaho, parts of Nevada.
Yeah.
And like they had the honeybee symbol. And there's actually if you look at the symbol that was donated to the Washington Monument to represent the state of Deseret, like it was a legit state at one point. It's weird. Makes you think of like, oh, what the fuck did they find? What did Joseph Smith actually find? Like maybe he did find some weird ancient shit.
Tartaria, man. I mean, it gets a bad rap, man. Tartaria, but I don't know, man. There's something went on, man. I'm always freaked out about the orphan trains. I don't know if you guys ever looked into that.
Yeah, we watched the whole thing on that.
Fuck?
Yeah.
That always spin my head to this
What is
day.
it?
Orphan trains.
Check this out. Look at this in the
Are you
live
talking about
stream.
like the 1800s when they just populated the old West with kids?
Orphans on trains, man. That's weird, man.
Yeah.
That freaks
Check it
me
out, Professor Dude.
Yeah.
Look at that shit. The Deseret Stone.
Yeah, I'm about to be in Utah. That everything is called Deseret back there, like all their newspapers and shit. Like
Deseret? Oh yeah. Yep. I said
Yeah.
Deseret, but
It looks like
that's where my dad. I don't know how to say it, but
dude,
my
it
dad's
looks
from
like a double dome. You get the double dome going here, man. Is
Yeah,
that
it's
a
pretty
double
wild.
dome? That I mean, look at
it
the
does look like a
trumpet.
beehive.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the beehive symbol, which was
I get that,
often associated
but-
with the Deseret.
Well, their
Well, hey,
their
what's up
minor
with
league
the
baseball team is the Bees.
What's
it's
up with all the musicians, man, up in the clouds, man? Up in the upper dome. Well, why all the musical
Check out.
instruments? Why?
What do you mean?
I mean, you got trumpets and trombones, and there's musical instruments these guys are playing up in the dome. It's music.
See oak leaves.
Okay. and then you got the one eye all symbol.
Yeah.
Right above the dome. Fuck off, man. Come on, fuck off.
Look at the left hand, right hand handshake in the top left corner.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit going on here, boys and girls. We could spend the next couple of hours on this shit, man. What the fuck is going on underneath the dome, man? Underneath the man-made structure, like it's like. Have you guys seen
some
the
Oakley?
Hey, guess Vegas, man. Listen, Las Vegas. Have you seen this fucking projection thing on the strip with the dome and the
Talking about the sphere. Yeah.
the sphere? Yeah, have you seen that shit, bro?
Yeah.
In
My friend
person?
works on it actually.
No, fuck
Yeah.
off.
He
Ah.
does some type of construction with it.
Mm. Holy shit, man. What do you think of that thing, man? I mean, have you looked into it? Have you? It's wicked, man. It's a wicked looking structure, bro. Doing stuff that. Have you seen the airplane guy that flew over it and it projected shit like right in front of him while he was flying?
No.
You
What the
seen
fuck?
that? Oh, fuck off, man. Yeah, you got to find that shit. You might find it on BitChute, man. But holy shit, man. The guy was flying over that thing and it projected shit up into his visual view, man. I was like, what? Nah, man. All right. Yeah, I'm a deep fake believer, man. They've had deep fake for years, man. I do believe they've had deep fake for a long time, man. And my first
Yeah, well, without HD TV, your deepfake doesn't even have to be that good. You know what I'm saying? Like they could have had deepfake with shitty resolution, and it would be equal to great resolution, awesome deepfake.
Yeah, I mean, we've
And
also
they've had weird masks for a long time, like
We've
way
all
better
seen
than
that.
we think.
Oh, dude, if they're showing it to us now, they've had it for at least 20 years. At least. Maybe more.
Yeah.
But at least 20
They're
years ahead
using
of
it
us.
in foreign policy for sure. No doubt.
That's my speculation for this evening, man, is that deep fake has been around for at least 20 years in decent quality. It's only getting better now. I mean, and they're showing some old shit to us
You watch
that looks really fucking good, man. I freaked out, man. I was like, when Tom Cruise was like in Pulp Fiction, I was like, oh fuck. Really? Nah. Tom Cruise in Pulp Fiction? Fuck off. Yeah, that's how good
Yeah,
they
I'm
got
not
it.
about that.
Yeah.
Have you seen the organic Robotoid organic Robotoid thing with Peter Beater? It's a guy named Peter Beater, which is a sweet name by itself, but organic Robotoids. He was talking about that in the 70s.
Yeah, they've had it
Interesting
for a long
stuff.
time, man. I mean, it might be 30, 40 years. I don't know. But technology is not, I've always questioned technology and like, where is all this technology coming from? And I've looked at the guy that made the first transistor, the first resistor. I was like, oh my goodness. But to put like millions and billions of them together, dude, that's how we're talking on Discord right now because of guys that went out and said, hey man, I'm going to make a thing called a fucking transistor, bitches. And you guys are all going to communicate on a thing called Discord in the future. And you guys are going to share ideas and pictures and graphics and links and what? No way, man. If you'd have told me that shit back in 1982, I would have been like, yeah. Although we had Star Trek and we went to outer space because of Star Trek. In our minds, we thought that we were going to escape this beautiful place. It's amazing with trees and frogs and crocodiles and everything else you can think of. We were going to escape this fucking beautiful place that we live. And we're going to go to Mars and beyond. We're going to go way out there, man.
Right? Wear the same uniform, look the same, become socialists on your stupid little ship, leave the most amazing planet or realm, planet, whatever that's ever existed.
Realm.
We're all gonna have a role on Star Trek. Like, dude, they've been working us towards this horse shit for a while. We don't need to leave this place. This place is pretty good, man.
Hey,
I just
this
got a
place-
rainbow trout the other day.
Dude, and yeah, rainbow
They're
trout with if you can score some lemons, maybe.
Yep.
Yep. You put a little lemon on that rainbow. Oh, fuck off, man.
Little garlic. Yep.
Dude, salt, pepper.
Garlic
I don't
butter.
care. Little salt, pepper's good.
Yep. Crisp the skin up, a little oil.
Hey.
Little-
I've always asked NASA, man. I'm like, hey, NASA, man, you guys are awesome. You guys are going to like billions and trillions of miles away. I'm like, hey, man, can you send back a picture of a tree? That would be cool, man. Just one tree. And they haven't done it for like 40 years that I've been alive thinking about this question. Even
triple the money. Give them triple.
It's
just lack of money, bro. They need more money.
You know what? I think you're right, man. NASA needs more money. We need to start a campaign that NASA needs more money to show us one
it's not
fucking
enough.
tree. One fucking tree, man. I'm not asking for like I'm not being, an asshole about it. Just picture, I live in the neighborhood. There's probably, I don't know, 1 million trees within like 12 square miles from where I'm at. There's 1 million trees, man. 1 million. Easy. I'm being generous here, man.
Yeah.
There's
He's
probably
been driving around counting them, guys. He's onto it.
I'm gonna drive around and count. Okay, there's 1 million trees within 12 square miles of me, minimum. That's like being super generous. There's probably 12 million, but anyway. So, and NASA's never produced not a single picture of a tree on anything that they say that they've traveled to in the last, 50 years.
They sell hope. They keep selling me hope.
Hope, they call
No
it
trees.
hopium. They call hopium?
Hopium. Yeah. I get a lot of hopium, but I don't get any trees. I don't get anything. I don't get any cool shit.
What about unobtainium? Have you ever heard of unobtainium?
Yeah, it's
I
unobtainable.
like the Avatar. I like the new Avatar movie a little bit better than the old one, even though it's fucking long, man. You're watching it for 2.5 hours. You're like, dude, you guys gotta wrap this up.
You know
Go to
what?
bed.
I did see the first Avatar. I have yet to see the second one because I'm an asshole and I'm pissed at Hollywood. I'm still pissed. I'm still pissed. It's like, fuck it. I'm not going to watch that shit, man. Fuck this. Fuck you, Hollywood. You can piss off.
Yeah.
I'm just pissed.
They're on strike. I hope they just stay on strike forever. Like, just go away. Just go away, Hollywood. You've done enough damage.
Well, hey, guess what, man?
See yourself out.
Listen, AI is here, and that's the reason of the strike, because AI can write, so much more than an average person, and they can do it in like 12 seconds, and it might take the average person maybe 10, 12 hours. So the studios are thinking, "How? Wait a minute, man. I can get the AI to write this shit. Fuck, I don't have to pay all these bitches writing shit on their computer. Yeah, fuck them." And that's where
The
we're at, man.
extras. They can CGI the extras in. Those people are no longer needed. They can, like what's really needed. Screw the whole, like even writing songs, dude, and it sucks. It's the
Hey,
end of
guess what,
art.
man?
That's what was crazy. Is like,
Have you heard? Listen, man. Do you know what the #1 country song in the world is?
Oliver Anthony's.
Right. What's up with that, man? I
Yeah.
want to speculate a little bit more on this because I am in the music business, and I've seen every trend from the Beatles to Jay-Z to who the fuck's hot now? Taylor Swift. Yeah, I've seen the trends, but
Yeah,
this guy comes
he's an
out.
industry plant.
This guy comes out.
Industry plant, just like Ice Spice.
And this guy's the #1 song in the world, man. Overnight. That just raises a red flag for me. I don't know about you guys. It just raises the Tavistock.
He's already been on Rogan. He's already been on Joe Rogan.
No, he went on Joe.
Or he's already on it. Yeah, that song hit, and then now he's on Rogan, and he was reading the Bible. He was like, he even mentioned he's like, right wing, our conservative side has been using it as their thing, and he was like, no, I was writing it about people like that. I was like, that song is about people like that.
That's
and more. Not just right wing, but politicians.
It's about the rich cocks, man. It's
they
a
act like
fascinating.
they care.
I think it's a fascinating dichotomy of our reality in the media sense. Or I want you guys to chime in and take this one for a ride, because it's worth taking for a ride, because in my life, man, I've experienced a couple of situations that were like mind-blowing, and like this is one of them for sure. It's like, holy shit, man, this guy's just those rich people over there, they're killing us. Oh my god. We've heard 100 fucking songs like this, bro. It's not, we've heard 100 songs that say the same exact thing that we've all known for years or decades.
So are you trying to figure out his role in the theater, in the play of life? Somehow he's playing a role, right? That's how I think of everything. Is like there's people that are playing. All politicians are playing a role in the theater. All federal for sure, state probably even. They're told what to do. They have a role. You play your role, and you shut your mouth.
Well,
is that what you're saying, or are you just saying like?
Yeah, I'm right there, man. I'm right there with you, man. 100%. I think that in situations people get put, whether I don't know how they get put in situations. I guess you want to say that they're dominated from people that have the money. And if
Yeah,
you
they're
don't, if
rejected,
you don't
right?
go along with the plan, you don't get the money, man. And that's an easy situation to figure out, man. I mean, if you and I had a shitload of money, we could easily perpetrate all kinds of crazy stuff, man. And I asked a Norman friend of mine, I go, dude, if I had $1 trillion, do you think that I could get people to believe that they need to crawl around on their hands and knees to make sure they live? Like, yes, if I had $1 trillion, I could do that. For sure.
Dude, I think you can get most of it.
100%. Yeah, you could do it. Yeah, I mean, that's so much money. Hey, guess what, man? They printed $5 trillion in America alone during 2020, 2021.
Yeah, but look what we have to show for it.
Hey, what do you got to show for it, man? You're paying like $27 for a piece of bacon. That's
It's $5.50 for gas where I live.
Yeah, it's at least that where I live. It's probably more. I live in California, of course.
Yeah, me too. We hit almost 7 for a minute, but that was way back in. We're about $5.50 in the Bay right now, and the worst spots.
Yeah.
Nothing in the 4s right now.
Nah, there's no force. Hey, I remember back in 2020, man, I was paying like less than $2. You guys remember that? Those good days back 3 years ago? Oh my God, it was amazing. Yeah, nobody was on the road. Nobody was on the road. I could drive from here to LA in 25 minutes. Like, usually takes me 2 hours, but there's nobody on the road. Nobody's on
That's
the
what
road.
I like about everybody. Yeah, that was awesome. When that started, I was able to do anything. Also, everybody's leaving California now, so I'm hoping that clears the roads up a little bit, right? But it's not. 500,000 people have left California, and the
That's what they
roads seem the
say,
same.
Dude, that's what they
Yeah,
tell me.
that's true.
That's
Yeah,
what they
those
tell us.
motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I've been living here most of my life, except for the 4 years I lived in Vegas. But, yeah, man, I don't see anybody leaving here, man. The weather's too good. The beach is the coast. Oh my God, California is amazing, man. If you've ever driven the coast, fuck off, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, I think it's probably some of the best land in the world. It's just ran by a bunch of morons.
Yeah, I get
it's
you,
probably
man.
some of the best land in the whole world.
Yep, but
like the
for
most
now,
diverse everything.
they're still letting us in if we're willing to pay for it. They're still letting us in, man. But you gotta pay. You gotta pay, man. $100 here, $100 there, adds up real quick, man. You gotta be kind of wealthy to enjoy the coast of California, man. Gotta be wealthy. They're not gonna let the
gas.
Yeah, they're not gonna let the hippies in back in the '60s, man, when they were out surfing all these killer breaks up and down the coast. Yeah, you're not gonna get that. You're not gonna be able to do that. That's gone. But the millionaires and
days are done.
They all own the coast. Now, however, in California, man, I don't know if you know this or not, but you are allowed to walk on any beach, any wet, they call it the wet sand of a high tide. And you can walk, it doesn't matter if it's George Clooney's house. If you're in the ocean, you can walk on his beach at George Clooney's house or wherever, Oprah's, or Doesn't matter. There is no law against you walking on the sand in front of their house. And that was a big contention here in California for many years. And they finally passed a law that said, hey, man, you can go up to anybody's beach property as long as it's the waves crash at high tide. As long as you're in that zone, you're good. You're good to go, man. You don't have to, you can be in that zone. So, yeah, I always thought that was an interesting law that they passed here in California that said, hey, man, you can go up to any, as long as it's, if you're in the high tide threshold, you can walk on anybody's beachfront property. Fuck those Mongos. Yes, I love that. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, that's a good thing. We gotta preserve like I know they had some issues with that in on here.
No, carry on, man. Spiff out. Do you know?
Oh no, I was gonna say, dude, in the politics server right now, it looks like Heretic, Spake, Timbo. It's loading up. I'm gonna go check that out. But yeah, no, the whole beach thing around in the Northern California, I know. Are you familiar with Half Moon Bay?
Oh yeah.
There was a guy who bought up a beachfront property and tried to lock people out of it. Tried to say like, you can't walk on my beach, and the city and the state came down on that dude. He was like one of these multi 120 millionaires, tech guy, asshole trying to own the beach, and they shut his ass down because people weren't playing that shit. They just did it anyway, and then he started trying to sue everybody and put fences up. And it's one thing, California doesn't do everything right, but like, you got a lot of coastline. Let's fucking let people enjoy it, man.
Yeah, I think that they allow access to the coast here in California for a price, man. You can enjoy it. You can do it on the cheap, sneak around, but for the most part, man, they always cater to the rich along the coast of California, man. Whether it's Pebble Beach or Monterey, pick your.
I like that coastline, Central California, from Monterey down to, say, Santa Barbara.
Oh, it's unbelievable, man. It's amazing.
It's underdeveloped too. Yeah. Unlike everywhere in the Bay and all Southern California, it's still like pretty pristine. Pismo Beach, like you're saying, Morro Bay, San Luis.
Yeah,
that's my favorite spot in California. Just
my buddy lives in Santa Maria, which is just what do they call it, south of like Pismo and
in between,
San Luis Obispo. Yeah, I get to hang out with him up there, man. And what a cool place, man. I love it.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome, man.
Not a whole lot of people. You can do dune buggies. You could take a trailer out there. You can go to the wineries. You can
go to the wineries.
Like, it's just not as many people. It's just a lot of vineyards. I don't know. It's chill. It's just not. It's gonna be eventually abused, but not right now. It isn't. So
no, it's getting to the point where it's getting abused, but it's not as abused as LA or
or the Bay. Yeah, Bay's been raped. LA's toe up.
Yeah,
from the flow up.
I drive through it, dude. It's so bad in LA, man. Homeless people are literally building a house on the corner of a street. I'm like,
Straight up, they got their nail gun. They got an air compressor. Like,
yeah, literally. I'm like, and they let them. What? Okay, that's cool. Wow. That's all I had to say was like, fuck, I can't believe I just saw there's a guy in the corner, in Hollywood building a house on the corner, like with the street lights right there. Yeah, I'm like, fuck me, man. They're going to let that guy get away with it? Man, shit. We got nothing to worry about, man. Just, do what you can to avoid a man, man. I always say, do what you can to avoid the man. Because the man is always,
yeah, I got a few more years. I got a son. He'll be in high school next year, and then once he's done, I'll be out of California. I don't know where. I may be in California, but it'll be more like mountains, Tahoe or something like that, or maybe Oregon, or maybe Utah. But I'm getting out of here. I do like the outskirts, like the mountains, the Sierras. Like you guys have Mammoth Lakes, that type of thing, but I'm more north towards Tahoe. That's nice, but that's still it's expensive as shit to go to live in Tahoe. Crazy expensive. But there's other areas that aren't as expensive, like Arnold or Placerville or something like that. It's just a rat race in these metro.
I don't know, dude. I don't have any answers for where to move or when to move or nothing, but I tell you what, man, I paid a shitload of money to see the end of the world in the suburbs. But I'm not going to leave, man. I can't leave California, man. I just can't do it. I thought about it for years, man. I'm like, where the fuck would I go, man? No coast, no waves. Where the fuck this, man.
If you're an ocean guy, it's gonna be rough. Because Oregon doesn't compare, right? You go up to Oregon, go on their coast, and it's like, dude, this is not. This is cold. Why is it so windy? It's it's like August, and you're freezing.
Yeah,
it's not the same.
If I could, I always said, man, I'd move to Hawaii in a minute, but after the latest news, I'm not sure, man. That's such a good idea. But yeah, Hawaii is amazing. I've been there maybe 5 times, and it's just absolutely incredible, man. I can't believe I can stand out at the ocean and just perfect waves and coral reef. It was amazing, dude. Fuck off, amazing. But whole shit that just went down. I'm like, maybe that's not the place to be, man, apparently.
Yeah. Give it check it out. Just sit back, see what happens, see if it's. I get what you're saying, man. You don't know yet.
I don't know. Hey, I don't know, man. They could do the same shit to my neighborhood. I wouldn't know the difference, man. I mean, if they can wreck that many fucking homes and cars and shit, if a fire can do that, man, if you get the right wind conditions and you're fucked, man. Apparently, you're fucked. Nothing you can do. But
they probably only have a few roads in and out. That's it, and then just.
So try not to be fucked, man. Do I have the answers to not being fucked over? No. However, I got some answers why we got fucked over, and I'm always interested in talking about those because, we got fucked over, but we're still standing. We're still standing. We're looking. Paying attention. We're out here. We're pounding in the street, going, "Hey, man, what's up with the house that survived next to every single house that burned? What's up with that?" That's all we're asking. We're not like, "How the fuck did that happen, dude?" Why
Why'd
is
you
that?
leave the water off, guys? Dickheads.
Why'd you
Why
shut
is the
the?
water off? Why didn't you sound the alarm, assholes?
You should
Simple
set an
questions.
alarm. You had an emergency thing. Yeah. What? Why the fuck would in the middle of a complete burnout of hundreds of homes, there's one home that's not touched? I don't get that, man. That's weird. It's weird. It's just weird to me, man. Maybe I'm just weird, but that's my
Nothing to see
question.
here.
Nothing to see
Pay
here,
no
folks.
attention.
Pay
Pay
no
no attention to the. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But they got $700, dude. So don't feel bad. They're
Hey.
$700 richer.
Want you guys to know that AJ up here he's in the live stream, the VC. AJ a couple of days ago experienced his first day of spring, and it's so weird to me, man, that he's a couple of weeks ahead of us from experiencing the fall, they call it the fall. But he's springing like 3 weeks ahead of us, man. You're 3 weeks ahead of us, AJ. It's weird, man. I still want to figure this out on the globe. However, I haven't had any good explanations why that would work on the globe. So AJ's 3 weeks ahead of us on his seasons changes.
How? You're not September 20th or 21st?
AJ, explain this to us, because I'm still confused. I don't understand how you could be experiencing your first day of spring, and we're still in summer here, man. We're still summer up. I don't know.
I don't know. So 1st of September's spring. So we got September, October, November is spring.
Yeah.
December, January, February, summer. March, April, May is fall. June, July, August is winter.
So you guys don't go by equinoxes and solstices?
No.
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 Yeah. Whoa.
My wife just said.
Yeah, we go by
some
equinoxes
Aussies.
and solstices.
It's because we're just dumb Aussies. We're all just convicts here.
Yeah, fair enough.
We couldn't work that stuff out. We're just like, oh, it's September. Must be spring. That'll do.
Just feral shit. Just fucking whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes more sense, really. Like, what do we care about the equinoxes or the solstices? It doesn't really mean anything. Like, to me, December is winter, right? I don't wait till December 21st to call it winter. To me, December is winter. And also, like, I don't consider winter late March, even though it is winter in March. So your system might make more sense.
Yeah, well, it makes sense according to the weather, how the weather behaves. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Like June to me should be summer, but it's not summer until June 21st. So, but I consider summer June, July, August, and then some of September, but not a whole lot of it. But really, it goes to the end of September almost. But yeah, June, July, August to me are the summer months. Winter is December, January, February. So, yeah, I actually like your system better now that I think about it.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. But I do live in the snow, and yes, as soon as it hits September, it starts getting a bit sunnier, even the last days of August. And then we start getting a few birds and bees and flowers and things starting to come out.
So September is your spring, right? So my spring would
Yeah.
be March, April, pretty much April, right? I like the spring. That's my favorite. I like April and May. April and May are my two favorite months around here.
Yeah, I'm going to move shortly to somewhere a little bit warmer, a bit more tropical.
In Australia?
Yeah, yeah. So the further north you go on the east coast, the more tropical it gets. So it gets more humid. Yeah, and then the further south you go, it just gets drier and a bit colder, and then inland gets pretty cold. So I'm inland in the mountains.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's like Melbourne's more like the Bay Area in California, and then Sydney kind of like LA. A little bit better weather, less rain, a little warmer most of the
Sydney
time.
weather's better than Melbourne weather. Melbourne is like every season in one day. You got to take a jumper, a shirt, an umbrella, a raincoat, everything, and it does get fairly cold down in Melbourne in winter, and it can get pretty hot in summer too. But Sydney's probably a bit better weather. Northern New South Wales, so north of Sydney, but still in New South Wales, is probably the best weather in Australia, I think. And then it gets more humid and hot as you go north.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like the difference between the Bay Area and LA. LA is like, and San Diego's probably the best weather in the lower 48 states if you're lucky enough to live there. But
Yeah, I haven't been that far to San Diego. I went to LA and Beverly Hills and Hollywood and down to Venice Beach and all those areas, but I didn't get out of that area.
Still nice.
Hey man,
I mean,
Venice Beach is crazy, bro.
I know. I actually stayed in this really dodgy hotel on Venice Beach.
Dodgy. Yeah, it's dodgy. Dodgy. Yeah, it's bad.
Dodgy, mate.
Oh, shit's bad. Cheers to dodgy. Hey, you're a flat earther. You are a menace to society. You have to be eliminated. I know this. Hold on, wait a minute, man. I'm just a dude that thinks that not thinks, but knows for a fact that he doesn't feel like he's shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, bro. I'm just a simple guy, man. I'm not complicated. You know, I keep it down to right here on Earth. I keep it to Earth because it's down here where we all live. I don't get to go shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. Really? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Who came up with that, man? Who came up with that craziness? Oh, we can't question who came up with the craziness? That makes you crazy for questioning the people that came up with the craziness in the first place. So I have to sit back and say, I'm crazy one because a bunch of crazy people came up with the crazy shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour.
And now you're making yourself crazy trying to make it all fit together.
So which way is it? Is it I'm crazy or are they crazy, man? That's what it comes down to.
No, the world's crazy, man. I'm only finding some normal people in here. The rest of the world's gone mad.
I just want some normal fucking people, man, to hang out with. You know, a couple hours here and there. And I'm not greedy, bro. I'm not. I can you know.
Well, we got another Aussie in here now.
Oh shit, that guy.
We got Tim 99999.
Oh
and
shit!
Believe it or not, Tim 19999 is actually my brother-in-law.
Hey, what's up, Tim? What's upside down, man? I want you to answer me that. What's upside down?
You got to unmute your mic, Tim.
Oh, he's got perms. He got perms.
I think he had voice verification.
Is he VC?
Oh, no roles. We got a VC.
He's got no roles, man. So, hey, any mods here? Anybody? Appreciate it. Dude, I don't have the authority to unmute him in the live stream, but if AJ is verifying him, he needs to be, vetted.
I think he got to go to the VC real quick. You want to come to the VC with me real quick so I can open your mic over there, and then and go through a couple rules, and then I'm gonna ask one of the Go Plus or the mod.
AJ's vouching for
No,
Tim.
he's good. Tim's a flat earther through and through.
Okay, no, I'm just saying, like, from here, I can't open his mic. He has to go to the VC for us to be able to open his mic. You know what I mean? Like server unmute.
All right,
so
let's go up to VC check-in.
Yeah, jump in VC check-in, Tim. Number 1 up above you.
Yeah, jump in there. It's.
I'll give him a call.
Yeah, give him a call. VC check-in 1. If he goes up there, man, we can at least talk to him.
Well, I think too you can tag a gold, or I've tagged a gold or a moderator before, and the bots jumped in and verified them and given them a voice role.
All right, that'd be good. But he has to go to VC check-in, right? Is that right? Anyway,
he must be on the phone. He might not be listening. He's just engaged. I'll ring him in a minute. He can sit there.
Yeah, he'll be fine, man. Hey, patience, people, patience. You know what? Also, as cool as passion. If you got passion for something in life, I don't care what it is. It could be anything. I appreciate it, but your passion has to be projected.
No, bro, you're wrong, bro. I have to disagree with you because I was passionate to be an astronaut, but when I grew up, I can't. So you're wrong. I'm sorry, man.
You didn't let me.
I wanted to be a fucking astronaut, bro.
Well, you could have been. You just would have been a deep sea diver, really. But you could have given yourself the classification astronaut.
AJ got jokes, bro.
AJ brings it. He's bringing it, man. He's from down under. Come on.
He's upside down. So that means all the blood rushing to his brain.
Yep. And that means he's cognitively more aware than most people. Cognitively.
There you go.
I can eat upside down too.
Being cognitively aware of your surroundings is a paramount thing that we all have to deal with every day. If that car is too close while I'm driving, or if that fire's too hot while I'm cooking a pizza, or oh my God, I gotta be. You're cognitively aware of all kinds of situations every day. We've all been, through it. And if you want to deny your cognitively awareness that you're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, that's up to you, man. If you want to believe that, man. But cognitively, I don't think you can admit to it. I mean, the reality is...
Hey, Timbo.
Yo.
Do you have the ability to give voice roles in this room if they go to VC check-in?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. No worries. I'm just trying to get my brother-in-law in here, Tim999. I just got to
The
get
guy
him
down the
voice mode.
bottom?
Yeah, just above you.
I can unmute him if you want.
Oh, if you want to, yeah. If you can do it here.
Yeah, he's good to go.
Right, I'll let
Well,
him know.
welcome, Tim.
He's just he's just going out for a smoke. He'll be in a minute. He just sent me a text message, so I'll let him know he's unmuted here.
I'll give him VC verified so he doesn't have to do it. Yeah?
Yeah,
Make
that'd
sure
be
he
cool.
reads the rules.
Yeah, no worries. I'll give him a call. He's your neighbour down there, Timbo. We've got two Timbos.
Voice text.
He lives in Melbourne?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not far from me, is he?
No, not far at all, actually. Yeah.
I think he's the next 2 suburbs over, if I remember.
Yeah, pretty close to that.
He's,
Yeah.
Yeah, he starts with it. It starts with a B, yeah.
No, that's where my wife's family lives. So he's a little bit out of there. Yeah, but not far.
Okay.
You're right to talk, Tim. I just seen your mic flashing.
Hey,
You got to
Tim.
use your push to talk, man. Whatever button you set up for your push to talk.
Welcome, Tim. Welcome.
Is it
Welcome, Tim.
Tim 199999? However many nines that is. Is that the one, AJ?
Yeah, that's it. That's the guy.
All right, he's got VC verified now anyway.
He's trying to work his push to talk out. Hang on.
You push the button. I was just in that politics server with Spake and Heretic. Oh, that's funny, man.
Where was
Spake's
that?
a nutcase. Spake's a nutcase, man.
Hey, man,
It's fucking hilarious.
Timbo, I was trying to go over there too, man, but I cannot pass the verification. Like it sent me like the code or whatever security code, and I put it in, and it just keep telling me invalid. You know, I've been trying to go for like a few days already.
Oh, really?
Same server.
Into the politics server?
Yeah, because I think Heretic told me about it, or Spake too, and Ether.
Yeah.
But I tried to go in there, yeah, no luck, man. It just I cannot
I didn't
pass.
need a code to get in there, but I can't open my mic yet in there, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh.
Sounds like it's being very censored. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
But did you have fun though?
Oh, it's funny, man.
Well, tell
Some
us a
people- they're
little
speak-
bit about it.
They're speaking to someone called Liquid Brain now at the moment, so she's a bit weird.
Brain.
But this guy who was in before, they were just telling him things, and he was like, "Well, you know, you just deny facts." And Spake's going, "Well, give me a fucking fact." You know, he speaks with his Scottish accent. "Well, give me a fucking fact, bro."
Just one fact.
He goes, "Well, we look through our telescopes and we see Mars and all these other planets. We see shape and form." Yo, where? Where do we see shape and form? For a one-eyed fucking telescope, can't see 3D images, mate. It's just two-dimensional. Well, we have pictures.
Same
There's a
dude
rover
going
on
off on gravity. Yeah, he's like, "Do you think Mars exists?" He was like, "What?"
Yeah,
What do you mean
Gravitron,
exists?
wasn't it? That guy
What do
there?
you mean? Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, what do
And
you
he goes,
mean
solar
exists?
system. Spike goes, yeah, in the solar system. And he goes, well, there's not just one star in the solar system. And he goes, what?
He's like, the rovers scan it. The rovers scan it, and they send back text messages. Like some of the shit he was saying, like, dude, you have to realize what you're saying is regurgitating bullshit. When you hear yourself say shit like that, you should realize, wait, I don't know what I'm talking about as it comes out of your diarrhea mouth.
Eye hole.
But
Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Ah, then now we got it. Hi, boys, girls, everyone else.
Hey, there we are, Tim.
Hey, welcome, Tim. Welcome to the server.
Thanks so much, guys. It's been
How
a big job trying to get on here.
How the fuck did you find this place, man? How did that
It's
happen?
AJ's brother-in-law.
Big Adrian Brown has been on this for a long time, so
Oh, now I got your name.
Yeah, you got me.
You're done.
oh no, I shafted him.
Yeah, well, just remember we're streaming live to YouTube here, Timbo.
Yeah, remember that.
Hi, YouTube.
Hey, so you found the truth in things that were taught to you. How did that work out, man? Tell us more.
Well, I've listened to you guys a lot. I'm not sure exactly who I've listened to, but I'm nowhere near at the same sort of understanding as you guys. But I think it was back in about 2008. There was a group of really nice Muslim guys that came and worked in a factory that I was working with back then, and I'm a Christian, and they're obviously Muslims, and they were telling me about their beliefs and all that sort of stuff, and I remember they turned up there one day and they said, "Look, your Bible's a big load of rubbish," and I said, "Yeah, whatever." I wasn't really fazed by any of their arguments until they came in with about 15 Bible verses, and they said, "Well, your Bible says that the Earth's flat," and I said, "No, it doesn't. The hell are you talking about?" And they gave me all the verses, and I went back to the Bible and I had a look at it. And well, if I was going to be honest with myself, I was just going to say, "Well, hang on, it's flat. Like if this Bible's real, it's flat." So I jumped on Google back those days and tried to find something on the flat Earth, and there was nothing. Like there was literally nothing at that time. And I didn't really have any kind of resource to be able to study it. So, and then I remember a couple of years later, there was a video that continuously popped up on my YouTube channel. It was called the Greatest Lie Ever Told, and I think it was Eric Dubai. You guys would obviously know who he is. I don't know whether he's still around, but I remember I watched that. It was a really detailed video, and I watched that. I'm not a scientist or anything like that, but as soon as I saw that, I was like, "Holy shit! There you go. It's flat." And then I started telling Adrian about it, and he said I was, off my rocker and all the rest of it, and everyone else I spoke about that time. And then it started getting more and more traction. And now look at it; it's become a huge.
I was telling him that water curves on teaspoons.
You mongo, you freaking mongo. Oh shit! You were telling him.
Paying attention.
You're telling him. Oh, fuck off! You're telling. Oh shit!
Yeah, he goes, "You can't curve water." I said, "Bullshit! Look, I can curve water on a teaspoon, you idiot."
Yeah, who's the idiot now?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so that's kind of how my flat Earth journey was, and I've sort of I got to a point and I just left it. I didn't really go too much. And I know that there's a lot of people out there that want to argue it, and I'm sort of just like, well, I don't really have time for you guys to sit there. And I'm not sure if there's anyone in here that's actually a Paul Earther, but
no,
I can't.
Not at the moment.
Not
I just find it.
Oh,
well, that's good.
Yeah, most of us flat earthers hanging out here tonight.
Good to be here.
Yeah, once you realize the truth, you see things differently, right? Is that what I'm hearing from you?
Well, there's no doubt. Like, I mean, the truth is the truth, and I think a lot of the time we have our conceptions and preconceived ideas as to what we think might be reality, and you're either going to be open to that or you're not. Like, I I don't know. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people out there that don't see the world that way. They just have their beliefs and they want to stick with them. And I don't know if that's what they want to do. Well, good luck to them.
Hey, we can grow potatoes on Mars. Oh my God, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Matt Damon's a genius.
You know what?
But I think this whole world, this whole world that we live in, is just completely filled with deception across the board. I mean, obviously, I think it starts with the flat Earth, but it's all just deception and lies everywhere we look.
Well, that's why I'm here, man. Still, is to expose the lies of the globe, man. The lies of the globe. And if anybody wants to take me up on the physics of the globe, we'll be here 24/7, 365 days a year to take you up on it, man. But if you've
I've got a
some
question for you,
evidence-
Tim.
What?
Go for it.
My name's Tim. Oh, I'm Timbo. Timbo Slice, probably down the bottom somewhere with you.
How are you, Timbo?
Is that Hawthorne Town Hall in your profile pic?
Sorry, mate. Say that again.
Is that Hawthorne Town Hall in your profile pic?
No, that's the town. I think that's the site of the GPO in the city.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
I
No
didn't
worries.
set
Got a
I
photo
didn't
there.
set that profile, by the way. I don't even know how that's gotten there, but I did take that photo a few months ago.
You just love Melbourne and Dan. We know it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Dan's biggest fan.
Hey,
biggest fan.
Timbo,
Did anyone here see that guy that was? Did anyone here see that guy that was imitating Dan?
Nah.
Oh, you
Oh,
missed
well,
that, Timbo. You got to see that. I don't know if Tim's got videos of that he can send to you, but it's the funniest thing, man. He looks spitting image.
I put Play-Doh behind my ears. I put the blue suit on, and I was just sitting there during the lockdowns one night, and I just told my wife to record it. I put it on Facebook because there's a whole lot of people out there that loves the guy, and I think I only had about maybe 150 friends or something on Facebook. It was nothing special. I ended up having 500,000 views. I did about 6 or 7 videos, and then I decided to pull it down. I took it all down because of the company I was working for as well. They got up me.
Yeah.
So
fair enough.
Fun times it was.
Oh, yeah, it was really fun.
I was going to say, now that I've actually got you guys on here,
yeah,
I found I've actually got an old laptop which crashed about probably around 2010, and I found this device that you can plug in to pull all the data off the hard drive. I wouldn't mind getting it back because I created this YouTube channel back 13 years ago. I called it Mr. Curiosity, and I went onto Google Earth and screen recorded it. And back then, back in 2010, when you went onto Google Earth, you could zoom out. You could zoom out, and you could turn the camera up and down, and you could see the horizon. And at 10 kilometers on their Google Earth, you could see a pretty visible curve. And the reason I did it at 10 kilometers was because we fly at 10 kilometers, and every time I've ever been in a plane, I've never seen any kind of visible curve.
Right.
And then, you go up a little bit higher, and you could play around and have a look at this curve. Yeah. And then I pulled the video down because it got a lot of hate. I mean, I think it only had about 1,000 views, but I had a lot of people jump on, and I sort of panicked a bit. So I took the channel down and took the video down. And then a few months later, I noticed that Google Earth changed their platform so that you couldn't actually tilt. You couldn't tilt up and see the horizon at 10 kilometres. And then the other day, I was on Google Earth, and they've changed it again so you can see it at 10 kilometres, and it looks pretty flat at 10 k's. So I'm like, have they played around with this? Have they mucked around with it? I'm not sure. Has anyone else noticed anything like this?
No, not me.
But imagine that it took them. When did the video come out?
It was in 2000. I did it in 2010.
Okay, so they took 13 years to correct their program. Fucking Mongo.
Well, I reckon I checked it every so often, and no matter how high I was going, I couldn't see the horizon. But then I've just jumped on it in the last couple of months, and I've seen that I can see the horizon now, and the horizon looks flat. So it goes against my original video. Now I've got to get this device back,
Oh, so you can
and I've got to suck
show
that.
them a side by side or something.
I've got to get that video out of my computer so that I can see it again and check it. And the other thing is, when you do zoom out, even on the Google Earth now, I think the furthest that it'll let you zoom out from the Earth is 65,000 k's. Now, if you think about it, if the moon is 250,000 k's out, according to their little ideas, whatever they believe, if you see the size of the
I think it's close to
see the size of the ball, I mean, to go out another 4 times, you're going to be looking at a dot. Yet they've got all these photos from the moon, and you can see the Earth right there. Like it's inconsistent. It doesn't. I looked up the camera lenses. I think they were using a 35mm lens. Everything. I did a lot of research on that. I need to know how to use AutoCAD. Does anyone here know how to use AutoCAD?
I think some guys in here will like nice flat earther Radwin. He knows how to use it.
I reckon that's the best way to kill it. If you do a ball, if you just do a sphere, the same size as what they say that the ball is, and you put it into AutoCAD and zoom in and zoom out and have a look at what horizon you're going to see on a ball, they're cooked.
Yeah. Oh, they cooked anyway.
They're cooked with the
Well,
black
that's not-
swan. That's
no.
basically what the black swan is, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the black swan?
I think I've sent it to you before and showed you before, but if you go into voice text, someone can drop it into voice text. You know where we are now in the live stream, Tim?
Yeah.
Right above that, there's live stream voice text. If you click on that, you'll go into like a chat room. I'll see if I can find it.
I've got it. Oh, Cambo's done it.
Yeah, cool.
I'll put another one in. 3.
What about you guys? When did you guys work out all this about the flat Earth? Have you always known it? When did you sort of?
I'm a 2016. 2016.
Yep, same here.
Yeah, 2016.
That's old school.
Yeah, but I've only been on this Discord. I don't know, maybe a year and a half or 2 years. I was doing it all alone, you know. I was just a fucking solo flat earther going through life, knowing the Earth was flat and trying not to fucking bring it up into conversations, you know.
Oh man, I was running a real estate business down here, and I had 29 staff, and I'd sort of just speak my mind all the time. And I walked in and told them all one day that the Earth was flat. I've never lived that down. Ever since that day, I've never lived it down. Oh, Tim thinks the Earth's flat. Oh, I said, well, come on, let's talk about it. If the Earth was flat, I could see the Twin Towers. I could see New York from here. You know, I'm like, you really?
Did you get into the voice text?
No.
Just click on it up above you. Where
Are you
your
on
name is.
PC or mobile?
I'm on a PC.
Yeah, where all our names are in the list on the left. You got live stream, then live stream voice text.
Got it.
So the bottom one, click on the bottom picture so it opens up. So it's actually got
Is
nothing
this
to do. This is the oil rig platforms. I think I showed it to you before.
Oh yeah. I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's got nothing to do with the platforms. It's got everything to do with the horizon behind the
one.
platforms. Yes.
Yeah. No, I've seen that one.
Also, if you scroll down below your name and you keep scrolling all the way down, you'll see that there's tons and tons of documents in here that you can go through and read. There's heaps of information.
So, how many people are actually involved in this live stream or in this group?
I'll be back. I'm just going up to check in. Oh, hey, Jose.
The question was, how many people are involved in this Discord discussion? Is that the question?
Yeah. How many people would you have on this, or is that hard one to know exactly?
In this Discord, on this server, we call it a server, there's 29,000 plus. That's a nice audience. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, 29,000. Yes, it is amazing. And thank you guys for participating in this server. It's amazing. Thank you. We're just looking at the reality of where we live, man. That's all. We're not trying to trick anybody or bamboozle anybody. We're trying to get to the truth of where we live and what this place is, man. And this place is amazing. Alligators to giraffes to elephants to humans. My God, what a cool place we live. We're just trying to get to the bottom of the facts of where we live. We're not complicated people, man. We're not. You got some evidence for some spinning globes shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour? Okay. What do you got, man? What do you got? I got refraction. It's a cosmic dilation, refraction. Without the we've got the only reason you don't feel like you're spinning is because it's a relative motion of time dilation that proves without a doubt that everybody's been spinning constantly through the cosmos. And of course you would never feel it because, it's a constant dilation of time and movement.
It's moving. It's moving.
It's moving in time dilation relative to your perceptions, okay? You guys got that, right? Well, because
hell yeah, we got that. We got that shit.
Yeah, you guys got this.
Right.
I mean, without time dilation, there's no relativity that produces this oh my God, the non motion of actual motion. I mean, how else could you produce a time dilation without, relative motion? Sometimes, maybe, possibly,
Right.
once in a while, this thing works out perfect. Sometimes.
Well, I'm laying in my bed right now, and I know I'm moving at, I don't know, 3 million miles an hour.
Well,
but it seems like I'm chilling and sitting still.
Well,
so I can't trust everything I think. So
because you can't feel it, it means that you're moving.
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah.
Yeah.
And because it looks flat, that means it's curved. Don't forget
And
that
because
one.
it looks so fake, it must be real.
Oh, hey, we'll be here all week.
We're here all week.
Make sure to tip your waitresses. Hey,
I thought I was smart, but that just means I'm stupid. So I need to find somebody to tell me what to do.
you thought you were smart because you're stupid, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
That means I'm stupid. Yeah.
That
It
means
actually does make sense
Yeah.
when you think about it. Isn't that the meaning of
It's so messed up,
the
man.
Dunning-Kruger effect?
It's messed up, man. It's totally messed up. Don't think
Don't-
like that, man.
Don't you think this is a good example of how it's one of those cases of the more you know, that the less you know, anyway?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Hey, I always had
the Globers, they think they know. They've got everything worked out, you know.
But then they don't. I mean, that's
They do,
I'm always amazed with these guys that sit there, the physicists and all that make it out like that. Oh, look, you're not smart enough. You don't have an IQ high enough to be able to understand any of what we're talking about, which is really just gibberish. I think.
Yeah, well, it's based on a false premise. So if you start
They can
something
argue
with a
any
lie,
flat Earth argument just purely with two subjects, gravity and refraction, and they've got it hands down every time, don't they?
that's it, mate. If you can get the perfect refraction that you can look through a telescope and see your own ass.
Yeah.
Griffith actually agreed with that. What a fuckhead.
It's wonderful how this refraction just brings everything perfectly back to eye line in every time.
Yeah, but it's refracting to make it look flat.
Did Rufus
It
get
looks
banned?
flat. Refracting, yeah, he got put in cold. Not cold. He got was it a 7-day ban or something like that? I don't know.
No, it's a 999 day ban.
Oh, really?
I forget where he got. Yeah, it's a 909. I'll look it up, but it's something crazy like that.
There was Wolfgang did that. Didn't he?
I did have a good conversation with him in one afternoon here, but it wasn't on Flat Earth or Globe Earth. I just had a bit of a conversation with him. There was no one else around, and he was sitting in here.
Yeah, it's he got put in the cultist group for 999 days. So I'm sure he'll be back. He's always.
He's probably got his
Always
calendar set for
never-
999 days. He's counting it down for the day he can get back into live stream.
He's never too far away. That's for sure. Probably listening right now. What's up, Ruhif?
Yo, Rufus, we all know you're a secret flat earther. You love listening to our stories in here and our facts.
Does anybody feel when the Earth travels around the sun at 29 kilometers per second and also 30 kilometers per second? So it goes in between there, right? It's the fastest point. So when it goes from, it's a difference of about 2,200 miles per hour, right? And it has to change that speed within 180 days about. Does anybody feel that change in speed ever? Like, have you ever guys stumbled on like a 6 mile an hour instantaneous slowdown from the Earth? I feel like it would knock some things over. Like, I'd probably trip. If I was running 6 miles an hour and you stopped me, I feel like I'd feel that, but I don't know.
Well, now I have a new excuse. Next time I'm drunk and I'm falling, I'll just say that the Earth is changing course on the sun.
Just explain it to them, yeah. Just let them know.
I'm not drunk. Don't throw me out.
If you start explaining that to them, to a bouncer, to a bar, like, they'll be like, all right, forget it. Just don't do it again.
Go back inside.
Yeah. The Earth is going 67,000 miles an hour, and I'm telling you what, this perihelion and aphelion, and blah, 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 blah. Like, all right, man, just fucking get out of here.
I used to be a bouncer, and we had a few of those conversations, but it was usually with law students who didn't want to be thrown out.
God, that sounds like the worst. I want to tape their mouth shut.
Yeah,
Shove 'em in a
second year
toilet
law
or something.
students or whatever they were, they'd tell you, I'm a law student, I'm a second year or third year law student, and you can't do this to me. Yes, I can. See you later.
So you know we reserve the right to throw out dipshits whenever they act like dipshits. I don't know. That's how it is here. You guys might have more pro dipshit laws than we do here. I don't know.
Oh, we do now. Not back in the day, we didn't. That was 25 years ago now.
I've been thrown out before, but it was because they saw me stumble. I was like, it was a crack in the concrete. There's a crack in the concrete. I stepped on it. He threw me out. Whatever. Place was dead anyway.
So have we had any Globers coming in? Seems to be quiet.
Who's Shala Rambo? BC verified. And
I've seen Shalarumbo in here quite a few times before. I think he's a flat earther, but he doesn't like to put it on his profile. Is that right, Shalarumbo? He might not be listening.
FE Jedi's in the house. I haven't seen FE Jedi in a while.
What about Flat Earth Batman?
Flat Earth Batman, he's an Aussie. He just likes to listen in. He's a ping pong fan. That's why his name's Batman. He loves ping pong. Table tennis.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's a gun.
Gun on the tables.
Yeah.
And a true flat earther.
Oh,
There he
there
is.
he is. We got to get some more
Spring
Aussies in here
Corpse.
to. What was that?
I was reading off another name. Spring Corpse is BC verified.
We got a lot of upside down people tonight.
You go ahead.
I'm just listening right
I'm
now.
not upside down. I'm the right way up.
Yeah.
Only bats hang upside down.
Yeah, you guys got the short end of the stick when they made the globe. They could have reversed it, and we could have been the southern or the downside. But we're always, as the northern hemisphere, privilege depicted as right side up, and I don't think that's fair. But
Well, in space, there's no
problem.
up or down, left or right. So, shit, you tell me.
It's true. We're just all sideways. Like you guys are walking right side, we're on left side.
Adam Unsalted, that's not a bad video you got there, but I can't believe they've even got to make the AI robot look like it's wearing a G-string. Check it out in the text, voice text, the AI robot playing table tennis.
Just imagine if they can change a player to look like a robot. Imagine what they can do with all the people on the moon and in the ISS, and everybody believes it. You know how many messages I get? Oh, did you see that robot playing table tennis?
Crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts.
And Spring Corps, I've seen you around here. I've seen you around a bit. Have you been in here before?
Just had to unplug my headphones. What's up?
I was saying I've seen you around a few times, but I'm not sure if it was in here or another server. Have you been in here before?
Yeah, I'm all over the place. I got banned in here a while ago, but I'm actually I'm just listening, man. I'm working right now, but I am going to smoke a cigarette, so you got me for a minute. I'm shooting books. I have a antiquarian comic book kind of web store, and I'm shooting books right now. So, what's up? How you guys doing?
Yeah, pretty good.
Standing outside and the shit isn't moving. I can verify that.
Oh, that's good.
Why'd you get banned? Did you feel comfortable telling us why you got banned?
Dude, I didn't say anything. I think I was just over talking. So I got muted and then banned. I'm not complaining about it. I don't care. But so somebody was talking about Euclidean space and geometry, and I just jumped in to have them clarify a certain point. I don't even remember what it was. I was drunk, but I wasn't like yelling or anything. And I was just asking a Glober a question. I don't even remember what it was, and I got muted instantly. And then in the chat, I used the word, why the fuck did I get banned? I didn't say anything wrong. And then like I got botted. Like an auto bot basically said, you used profanity. Now you got server banned. And I was banned for like a month. It was fucking bizarre, dude.
Oh. It's usually a minute. I get hit with that all the time.
You get server banned?
That was me,
no,
man.
not
I
server
muted
ban.
you.
Just
I muted you.
Just someone just got muted.
No, I muted you last time you were in.
Why did you mute me?
Did you ban him?
No, I didn't ban him. That's an automatic bot response.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I was trying to talk to a Glober and you were yelling over the top of me.
I don't believe I was, dude. Well, I
Yeah,
apologize if I was. How about that? I apologize if I was.
Yeah, no, it was what it was I was asking him where the curvature was, and then you said that they measured the curvature by the transit of Venus. I said no, that's not how they did it. And then you started yelling at me, so I muted you.
I apologize. I kind of do remember that, but yeah. I was talking about R value, though.
Yeah, the radius. Yeah, that's not.
All right.
That's not how they got. That's not how they got it. Though.
FE Jedi is curious as to what side of the fence you're on, String Corps.
I argue against the globe.
Okay, cool. There you go, Jedi.
You can just call me a flat earther, dude. But like it's more about pointing fingers at the globe and being like, there's something wrong here. That's kind of I'm. You just call me a flat earther, dude.
I heard you talking with Bake and Helio the other night, maybe. Wasn't it?
Yeah. I was up till like 6:30 in the morning talking to those dudes in New Perspective.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, New Perspective was in. Yeah.
Nice. Glad to see we got everything sorted out. Glad to see you back and able to speak.
Yeah,
Guys, thanks for everybody. And who is the dude who muted me? I'm sorry, I'm on my phone outside. So who am I talking to? The dude that muted me that we.
Timbo Slice. I'm the kangaroo down the bottom.
You're on the bottom of the ball.
Yeah. That's right. Well, yeah.
Do you get head rushes a lot?
Yeah, that's why they call us a sunburn country. It's not actually because we're sunburned, it's because of the blood pressure from being upside down.
Yeah, in the northern hemisphere, we used to call that when we were kids the California head rush, where you'd like put your head between your legs and then let all the air out of your body and then suck up as much air as you could and then press your hands, your palms against your neck while your head was facing the ceiling, and then just like you'd pass out on the bed. And I figured that's what like Australians do every day without actually having to do that.
We just live on sleep.
No, it was insane, dude. But we were fucking idiots. We were teenagers.
Yeah, I remember. We used to do that as well. We used to hyperventilate. So we'd hyperventilate, and then you get someone to come up behind you and squeeze your chest, and you'd hold your breath. So they'd bear hug you, and you hold your breath, and you faint.
Yeah. We did shit like that too, dude. Nobody should allow teenagers to be teenagers. I think that's where like we should make. I'm not in favor of creating new laws, but teenagers are fucking stupid, and we're proof of it.
It's dangerous, man. I did some really dangerous stuff, but
yeah,
anyway.
It's bad.
It's funny though. Yeah, but yeah, sorry about that, man. I didn't mean to mute you, but I did mean to mute you, but
yeah, but
I didn't think you were going to get
it's all good.
kicked out. I was going to unmute you.
I was going to say any bad language that you post in any of the.
Hey, he just talked over us. Will you mute him now?
Yeah, mute me. I was saying that any bad language in the live stream, text in the bot will just boot you straight away, and then you're sort of done. If you do, like you'd have to call a moderator or something. Or
that's crazy.
Yeah, I messed up.
I don't normally even talk with a lot of profanity. I mean, maybe when I'm drunk, but like I was mad.
I'm
so
surprised.
Yeah, no, lesson learned. Lesson learned, definitely.
But I'm surprised that it actually like server banned you. That usually just detentions you for 3 minutes. So I don't know what was going on there.
No, it was. I had to get unbanned like 3 different ways last night by Helio. That was weird. Or maybe it wasn't last night. Maybe the night before. I don't remember.
I don't know, man.
I think it was last
I don't feel
night.
like you're giving us the,
Yeah, it was last
the
night.
whole story here.
No, I am. I'm being honest, dude. If there was something embarrassing or if I did something wrong, I'd tell you the honest truth. But
No, you've been super honest. I'm just saying, like, I get that 3-minute ban all the time. Even posting a meme, like, okay, I wrote the name Dick Buttkiss in one of the chats, and I got banned. I got detention for 3 minutes just for writing a name.
But that's why I'm teed up. I've never seen it server ban anyone. It normally just puts you in detention.
But did you spell Dick Buttkiss right? Maybe that's what got you banned.
Yeah, it hit me with dick. Yeah, it got it. Dick Buttkiss, yeah.
You enjoy that, though,
Dude,
don't
that's
you?
why I wrote the name. Yeah, it's one of the best names. Guy was a savage.
You can't be a badass athlete unless you have a badass name, dude. And that dude was a badass.
Yeah, up and down animal. But his name could use some work. But
Go, Timbo.
Sorry, guys. How do we find this on the YouTube? Who's doing this on YouTube live stream?
So go to YouTube. I'll send you a text now. I'll send you a text to your phone with a link.
Because good luck
Yes,
finding
and
a
so-
flat Earth link on YouTube.
Yeah, that's where you got it. That's where we got to be quiet. If it's on YouTube, I should have asked that. Is this live streaming on YouTube?
That's what I
yeah.
heard.
Yeah.
So we can't say
Yeah.
that vaccines are.
You probably
No,
can't even
say
use
that.
that term.
Don't use that word.
Don't use anything to do
Consult
with
your
any of that.
healthcare professional. We recommend you consult your healthcare professional.
No, I got boosted today, and my wife got boosted twice, so she's good. She works at a hospital, so we're well aware.
Wait, what? You just
Wait,
got boosted?
What?
I was
That's enough.
doing the ad. I was.
If you
It
wanna
was an
talk about
advertisement for Big Pharma.
If you want to talk about that, go down to
Please
Chill Chat.
consult your healthcare professional.
I'm gonna get banned again, aren't I?
No. Oh well, yeah, we just can't talk about that. We can't. They're like trigger words, even for Discord terms of service. Like they're kind of banned topics.
Yeah, but
Which is
self
weird.
censorship, like, shouldn't we go somewhere else? Isn't there a different kind of application that we can use? I mean, self censorship when we're just trying to have an honest conversation. I will not talk about that shit anymore. I promise. But
Yeah.
it's
Well,
dude,
the thing is, the main topic
if we
of
were
the
all
server is
sitting in a
flat
bar,
Earth, so
nobody
we're
would
trying
give
to
a
get
shit.
it. No, but the main topic of the server is flat Earth, so yeah, it is a pain in the ass. But you know, the guys want to live stream out to YouTube and try and get flat Earth out there. So because that's occurring, it's a little bit more restricting. But generally, that topic's not in here. We're just trying to stick to flat Earth topics, get some ballers in
Yeah,
there
like
to argue with.
yeah, you think like you want to get a message out there, but the only way you can do that is through platforms that ban certain topics. But if we just stick to flat Earth, then they leave us alone. So we just make the purpose of the server to get the message out to either people who are interested or people who want to come in and argue. Or people who are on the fence, or
I feel
so
you.
it kind of
I
serves its purpose,
I understand.
Yeah,
Hey,
but we
you
do have a
see what I
chat. Oh, sorry, T-Dub.
sorry, I was just gonna say, you see what I get on YouTube when I type in 24/7 flat Earth live stream. I get the tramp stamp, and then I get the channel, right? Because I'm already subscribed to it. If I wasn't subscribed, probably wouldn't get that. And then the next result is NASA live video from the International Space Station. What the fuck?
Yeah, Jaren did that earlier, and he couldn't get more than like 5 live feeds of his past live feeds on Glowbusters in his YouTube recommendations on his
Even
actual
typing in
page.
Globebuster.
What's that?
Even typing in Globebusters.
I wasn't watching it. I'm doing what I'm doing now. I'm just listening and just talking to my phone. I don't actually like watch the live feeds unless there's a presentation. But so another dude on there said that he had like 52 results, and Jaren said he had like 5 to 14 results or something like that, which was a huge discrepancy. And they're doing this campaign, I think, where they're trying to basically blow up YouTube to get more search results into, like, thrust it up into the normal algorithms. They're trying to break the algos. And I wasn't really paying attention because I was fucking working, and I'm a stay-at-home dad and like doing shit. So I was just like, I had it on. But they're actually doing like this campaign where they're trying to break the YouTube algos to where the live section of your personal, each and every one of you that's listening, your personal live YouTube is going to show up as Glowbusters instead of some fucking Professor Dave bullshit. So they're trying to break it, and that's what they were going through. And I can't. I'm sorry, I can't like articulate exactly what they're trying to do, but they're doing it.
Of course they're doing it. This is diabolical for the entire system.
And that's one of the reasons I brought up that thing that we're not supposed to talk about, is because if you can change somebody's mind about one thing, if you can show them the evidence and the proof that some wrongdoing has been done somewhere, then you can lead them, not change their mind or indoctrinate them, but lead them into another understanding of maybe this is fucked up as well, and you should take a harder look at this. Like, there are people, heliocentrists, who think the moon landing is fake. And
I
like,
think
wouldn't the natural step be to like, well, why would they do that?
Yeah.
And then, so
sure.
It's a. I think I said this before. I wasn't sure who was on, but we can try and lead people into the right direction so that they can find the truth all we like, but they have to be open to it in their own mind. They have to have an open mind, and not everybody wants to accept things. So you can try and lead until the cows come home. You know what I mean? It's just not going to.
Well,
it's not going to work if that person doesn't have an open mind.
Yeah, it's also scary for people as well. So if you start talking to someone and they always believe that they lived on a ball, the government's the best thing ever, they're always looking out for your health, you know, things like that, and then you show them something, they automatically go into cognitive dissonance. Yeah, and then that everything you say after that will not even go into their brain to listen to.
Yeah.
And you know,
Well, it's actually quite scary as well for people. For the average person, this is like scary. I feel that when
bloody hell,
I've spoken to people about it, and they are filled with fear. Like, what? That's ridiculous.
Cracking
It's totally
my wife out of her mold. She thanks me almost every day for pulling her head out of the sand. That's the term that she uses. She's like, "Thank you for pulling my head out of the sand."
how much more relaxed are you when you find out that, you know, all this fucking chaos that's supposed to come from is all bullshit? You know, like now you got no media.
Yeah, 100% relaxed. But there is stresses. Sorry, I'm talking over you.
No, you're all right. Go ahead.
You have a
No, I
very
wanted
strong
to
and
hear what you had
powerful
to
voice.
say.
I said you have a very strong and powerful voice there, Spring Corpse.
I have a strong and powerful voice.
Manly Spring Corpse.
I'm just a dude with a big beard. I actually look almost exactly like my icon image. That's just a dude from the 1800s. but I have long hair to go with it, and I pull it back normally. So if you look at that image, I look almost identical to that. So that's who you're talking to.
Well, I had a conversation with a Glober in here the other night about this, the government lying. And for him, he said it was on a sliding scale, basically, that he understood that the government lied. He knows and can point out where the government lied, but they hadn't lied enough to write them off altogether. And my point was that,
Right. So he's holding the Overton window for them. Sorry.
Yeah. And my point was, well, once you've found out that someone lies, aren't they, no matter what the lie, aren't they then considered untrustworthy and you need to check on what they're saying? And he was like, well, no, it just depends on how many times I've caught them lying.
He didn't. Did he say that?
Yeah, he did, yeah. Oh, who was having that conversation? It was me and someone else with him. And he was a bit of a philosopher. He was friends with someone, he was friends with Beasticles.
Oh, okay.
Beasticles.
But he was
I've heard that name
Glober.
before.
He was
I
a
think it was
philosopher.
Zario.
Yeah,
Zario?
Martin Zario, you're saying he was a philosopher?
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Yeah, that was him. Yeah.
It's funny, like, is he, like, it's funny you give yourself that title, I'm a philosopher. You mean you study philosophy, or, like, is your profession a
He
philosopher?
really enjoys philosophy, and he likes the philosophical side of everything. So he's sort of on the fence because he can't say whether anything's 100% correct or not.
Oh, he's a 99%er.
Yeah, or probably less than that actually, because he's right into the philosophy. And
Did you ask him if you knew he was on Discord?
Yeah. He couldn't be 100% sure of anything. He could be a jar. He could have been a head in a jar, a brain in a jar, sitting on a shelf.
Well, okay, I'll give you an argument, right? This is how we know we're in a simulation, right? Okay, let's say that you actually, let's say you actually experience green as red, and I experience red as green, right? Now, we can look at that same color, and we can both say, it's red, right? We'll both identify it as red, but you'll see it as green, and I'll see it as red. We would never know. We would never be able to actually say to each other and establish that we're seeing different colors, just identifying it with the same name.
But then the
Because every time,
overall majority of people will sit there and see a red piece of paper, and the majority of people will see red, and therefore it's red. But the colorblind person might see it as being green.
Well,
I'm not even talking about color
But he
blindness.
calls it red.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about color blindness. It just could be your reality, and my reality is different, but we would never know because we are identified as the same thing. To you, it is red.
What do you mean by us living in a simulation?
Look, I'm not serious about that. Like, that's a tough one.
Sorry, I took it seriously.
I was starting to get a bit confused there, T-Dub.
I was like, what's going on?
If that was the case,
now 99%er.
But if that was the case, we would never know, right? We would never know if we were experiencing reality differently to each other if we both identified it as the same thing.
If you call it the same thing.
Right.
But you see it differently. But it's called the same thing because the communication is only in the words.
Right,
You're calling it the same thing.
the Japanese didn't have a word for blue, I think, for a really long time. They just identified turquoise and green and even like purple at a time.
Isn't that
also Homer described the seas as wine red. So for a long time, people didn't have words for the colors that you're describing. So it is interesting that does go into a weird little simulation theory kind of aspect. I think that's where he was going to. And that sucks because I don't want simulation theory, but that's my 2 cents.
According to the Globe, he's 100% correct because when you're looking at your own hand, you're not actually looking at your hand, you're looking at a refracted hand. So I suppose everybody does have a bit of a different view when they're looking at something, depending on the refraction occurring.
Is that why it's so difficult to work on my truck? Is everything's refracted?
Yeah, you think you're actually spinning a bolt, but you're like a couple of centimeters off it. It's just in your mind.
That's why I keep breaking bolts, dude.
I can't believe he said that. We had a guy. So that comes from. Remember, Dogs Are Gods with his refracted chin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see your chin. It's not. You don't really see your chin. You see a refracted chin.
He was trying to make up. He's trying to make up excuses for his fat double chin.
I was going to say, does that mean that my double chin isn't really there, or is it?
It's refracted.
Yeah, it's refracted. It's not real.
Yeah,
it's an illusion.
Like one, it's supposed to be up higher, but it's actually refracted down further.
It's gravity. It's just gravity pulling it down, mate.
Well, if gravity are pulling things down, I don't know about that.
Let's not get into that, Adrian.
What's been going on, Timbo? You've been hiding for a while. I haven't seen you for a while on here.
Been a bit quiet, man, but I've been a bit flat. But I was on for a while on Saturday night. Oops. Got a bit wasted and got stuck into Allison.
Allison. I haven't seen Allison.
And the fucking what she's a psychologist. I gave her a lot of work to do. She went home. She would have gone home and wrote a whole book about me. What disorder has this guy got? This one.
Going back to the whole thing about like the what were you talking about before, the like the whole government thing, like why they're hiding
not
it
believing.
and stuff. Yeah, right. So like and the censorship and all that, right? People often say sometimes in here, like, well, what does it matter anyway? But that's when they're sort of backed into a corner and they're like just throwing their hands up in the air. And it doesn't matter anyway, right? But we can actually ask that to to these authorities and these platforms, these social media networks, and that. What does it matter? What does it matter that people are looking into flat Earth? Because is it going to affect anybody's day-to-day life? Can they still function in society?
Won't. Yeah.
Right. Like, it's not going to stop, change anybody's ability to pour a coffee or make a hospital bed, give someone an IV.
For me personally, it then wakes you up to the rest of the lies. You know what I mean? So it sort of makes you think more deeply about everything that they're telling you, makes you question these things, and that's why we didn't conform, I suppose, over this last little period of time, because we looked further into things and we realised that it was crap. So I think it's such a big deception that it is a threat for them, because it unravels other deceptions.
Yeah, and that's why I was bringing up the other thing. If you can leave bread trails into flat Earth, and then they discover flat Earth, and then they can like leave their own bread trails for other people. The biggest red flag is when these anti-flat earthers say that talking about flat Earth is dangerous. When they use that word, that makes you a pariah. And that automatically puts you in a box, and you can't talk about. That's why we can't talk about certain things, even on Discord. That's supposed to be fucking free or something like that. But yeah, so like it will open somebody's mind. It will expand somebody's mind. But there are other steps that you can use to get somebody to open up their brain, and we can't even fucking talk about those.
Yeah. And listen to like
Right.
T-Dub's question, yeah? Like, if you ask them, like, how can they answer that? Yeah?
Well, they can't
Like,
answer
because
it.
they're if they're going to answer it, what are they going to say?
Well, that's right. They can't answer it. They just got to keep censoring it.
And they
just
get
don't like
defensive,
people.
and then you lose relationships. So it's you'll lose a relationship or missed relationship with somebody, some stranger online. But what happens when it's your family or your best friend of 20 years? That sucks, dude. Like, people's relationships are destroyed because you're like, I don't think the earth is round. And then you're like, dude, let me show the evidence. And then they think you're an idiot for the rest of your life. And you're like, why is he healthy? Why is he sick? Why isn't he sick for the last like 5 fucking years? Why does he eat eggs? And like that's cholesterol. And like why is he eating living a healthy lifestyle? Like, and he's a conspiracy theorist. And you're just like, dude, I'm trying to tell you. I'm just showing you the evidence that I have gathered throughout my life, and I'm presenting it to you as my friend. So, like, it's easy to bark at strangers, but when it comes to somebody you actually care about, it becomes detrimental to your own lifestyle, because you don't want to hurt other people's feelings that you care about. And when they think that you're an idiot, you're an asshole, that you're trying to encroach on their lifestyle, then it starts like diminishing what you're doing. And so, like, I had a couple of instances with that, but I resolved it. One of them was my wife. The other one was my mom, and my brother's coming around. It's really tough to
I get,
just
like,
show people the evidence.
if it wasn't taken into any other context of any other controversial topics, it was just flat Earth. Like, I haven't experienced that sort of impact just from flat Earth, like, in my life. Like, I mean, so I don't know. It might be different. There's nobody around me that's that invested in the idea of the Earth being a spinning ball in a vacuum that they'd want to like hate on me for not going with it. I mean,
So do you have like siblings that you said that like you were looking at flat Earth, and did they laugh at you or talk to you about it or anything like that?
sorry, can you repeat that?
Sorry, the train's going by. I was just like a family member, just like a random, like a sibling or whatever, a cousin. And you said like, hey, I'm looking at this flat Earth stuff. Did they laugh at you, or did they listen to you? Did you have any kind of like interaction like that with like somebody that's actually close to you?
Yes, yeah. Some scoff, some like were indifferent, and some were like receptive. But like none never has it resulted in like total annihilation of relationship or anything like that. Like, I mean,
It certainly has
yeah.
for me.
But can we hear that? And only if, are you cool with that? Can we hear that?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, if you had a bad experience, I'd like to hear it.
The amount of relationships that I've lost, and I've never tried to force it down anyone's throat, but you just speak about this kind of thing, and it's, I mean, I'll tell you, with my own mum, it was detrimental to the relationship, and possibly other things sort of unrelated to the flat Earth, but then still related to it at the end of the day. But it has actually caused a lot of problems in my own personal relationships. So I'm very careful as to who I speak to about this kind of thing. There's certain people that I just won't talk to about it because, I think I said before, that not everybody has that kind of open mind, and it does create some fear, in people, and people don't want to be fearful. People don't want to be scared. People just want to go along with the way they've been taught and whatever it is. And my mum, she was born in 1945, so she would have sat there and watched the moon landing and believes all that sort of stuff. And I've shown her all of the scripture verses as well. She's a Christian. She calls herself a Christian and all that sort of stuff, but won't accept it. And it's this whole thing in itself has actually destroyed my relationship with her.
That's awful, dude. I'm sorry that happened.
Well, it's not a nice thing, but it's a reality, and it happens. And it's happened to me. It's actually happened to me a lot in my life. With
like
other people.
Were you
So I
like a truther your whole life? Is that what you're talking about? And then like flat earthers later, you're just like trying to have honest conversations, and that somehow exposed you as like the black helicopters was what we talked about in the 90s. Like, oh, Uncle Jim thinks black helicopters are spying on us. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Well, I think that's true. I mean, when you say, have I been a truther all my life? Well, I'd like to think I have been. Whether I've had everything right, well, that's a different story. I'm not saying that I'm the ultimate person to guide people into all truth. I certainly am not that, but I've always been after the truth, and I think I realised at a fairly young age that we're not living in a world that really loves the truth. And for whatever reason, I've always been open to a whole range of different ideas and opinions. I'll listen to anything. I mean, nothing's going to... If someone walked into my house today and tells me that the Earth's a ball, well, yeah, no problem. Whatever you think. Okay, that's what you think. But let's have a discussion about it.
Yeah,
Let's
where
look
the
at
fuck
things.
is the disconnect with that?
And
Why
as soon
can't
as-
they
as-
just
as
have
soon
a
as-
fucking conversation about that?
Well, I think it all comes back to... This is just my own personal opinion. I think it comes back to fear. I mean, this changes everything for everybody. This is a big thing.
It's the biggest thing, but the thing is, there's a difference between indoctrination and fear. We were all indoctrinated. We all thought the same fucking thing. We broke free, and maybe we dealt with a little bit of cowardly, like, I can't talk about this, but I think this might be true. But the fear wasn't on the table. There was a little hesitancy to talk about to people we cared about, but we broke free of the fear and the indoctrination, and we're here having a gentlemanly conversation. So what is keeping them so confined into that fear paradigm? That's the thing that's really...
That's a really, really deep question, and I don't think that's a really easy one to answer. I mean, I've got a mate.
All right, so answer it for yourself. What do we have that they don't? And it's not flat Earth. It's more like, how did we get out? Like,
well, I have my own. I have my own
what do they
opinions.
have?
I have my own opinions based on my own circumstances of my own life, but I can't speak for every person that's sitting here in this chat room at the moment and that has recognised and woken up.
I want to hear your idea, dude.
But me, if I look back, if I go back to school and I get back out of all of my school reports, I had a fairly good relationship with a lot of the teachers, but the teachers used to belt their heads against the wall all the time with me because I never agreed with anything that they'd say. I'd always question what they'd say. Why are you? What do you mean? Like that was just kind of something that I did, and I'm probably guessing, and I can't. I'm making an assumption that the other people that are sitting here in this room would be probably the same nature. Like some people have this thing inside them that just questions and doesn't accept what they're told. I mean, I won't accept what I'm told. I just won't unless I have some kind of reasonable proof or evidence to suggest what I'm being told. I'm going to question it. I've always been that way. I've always been, even my mother, she used to say to me, you hate authority. You hate authority. No one can tell you what to do. Well, that's not true. People can tell me what to do, and I do respect authority if it's correct. And if it can be proven to be correct, but I'm not just going to sit there and just accept what I'm told.
I hear you. I think you and I were the same kind of student.
Well, I can't speak
it's
for everyone.
embarrassing.
I know AJ up there. Him and I are a lot. Well, I mean, I know AJ really well, and I know he's the same as me in that way. I don't know anyone else on here, but I think you will find that we naturally. Now, a good mate of mine who I'm still friends with to this day, totally the opposite of me. I don't know how we're mates. I seriously don't know how we're mates, but we just somehow managed to be mates through high school. I've been mates with this bloke for 30. What am I? 43. I've been married. I've been married for 23 years. I've known this bloke for 30 something years. And
Good job, dude. On the marriage, that's awesome.
This guy's of a different nationality. Right? I don't want to sort of bring race into it or anything, but he actually said this to me himself. He's a Fijian Indian, and he said, "You don't understand, Tim. He said we just do as we're told, and we just listen. We just accept and do as we're told." That was his explanation of this to me, and I have these conversations. Kind of quite happy that I can have these conversations with him, even though he'll disagree with me until the death, because he just wants to accept what he's been taught. But he said to me that he'll just comply and he'll listen, and I've never been one to comply. It's just not in my nature, and I think that's why it was so easy for me to see this.
I guess that maybe that's
if you look at someone like
we
my
all
mum,
are. We're all
my
exactly
mum
the
would
same
say,
way.
"Well, you're just rebellious. You're just rebellious. You just want to go against you just want to go against everything in the world," which there's probably an element of truth in that as well.
Well, the problem there is that, like, if you have a look at it, some of the greatest entrepreneurs and the greatest artists, they're all got what they would call ADHD, and they just think differently. And those people are the people that do struggle in school and do struggle with authority and don't want to be there, but then, like me, leave early, go and start a business and actually succeed because they're doing something that they love to do and they're passionate about it. And again, that's most entrepreneurs and most business people. I read a big book on it once.
Yeah. I mean, I understand that's a broad generalization, and if you identify with that, like, right on, and you went out and kicked ass, but you were just people are simply diagnosed with ADHD by a corrupt corporation.
Well, that's right, but I'm not saying that it's bad to have that, because I think that that's how kids should be. They should be outside running around, not sitting in a classroom twiddling their thumbs,
No one should, dude. I homeschool. No one should be sitting in a fucking classroom.
So, right, all my kids have been at home, but I've done the same thing. They're not in school. But
I remember another good mate of mine growing up through high school who, and I don't know when this ADHD thing came up. May have come up before my time, but
it was right after the polio vaccine.
Well, a mate of mine got diagnosed with this when I was about I reckon we were in grade 4 or grade 5, and his parents said they took him to the docks and whatever because he was a bit rowdy and whatever, and they took him to the docks, and the doctors prescribed Ritalin to my
God.
mate, and poor old Pete, his life went down the gurgler, mate, from that Ritalin drug that was prescribed to him. I believe, and look, I don't have any real evidence to sort of prove
No,
this.
we have all of that stuff here in the States too. Keep going with your story. I'm sorry. That's a horrible thing.
No, that's okay. But yeah, he hit that Ritalin, and he used to bring that stuff to school by the packet load, and like snort it, and you know he was taking it like it was cocaine, and then he started getting into. But this is in grade 4, like which would be
Wait,
4th
hold
grade.
on. Wait, how old was he? What did you say?
Well, I'm talking about a mate of mine that got
Yeah,
diagnosed.
no.
with
How
A-
old was the little boy?
Well, he would have been. He was my age. We were in the 4th grade, and
In fourth?
in the 4th
Okay.
grade. So this would have been in about how old was I in the 4th grade? Probably 1988 or something
Who
like
in
that.
the fuck
1990.
got him to snort Ritalin?
I have no idea, but that was what he was doing. He was snorting it. Then he started getting into he went straight to the weed. There's no doubt that he went to the weed. I don't have anything against weed, but he obviously went to the weed. And then he started getting into much heavier drugs, and he started on the heroin, and then now he's on the meth. Like he's been on the meth. I'm surprised the guy's still alive.
Wait,
And
he's
I
still
feel
alive after all that? Oh my
he's
God.
still alive, and I'm surprised that he is. And I believe that it all comes back to his diagnosis of having this ADHD, because he was a little bit, maybe he wasn't the way his parents thought that he should be. Maybe he's a bit rowdy or whatever. So they just said, "Oh, well, you're this way." But he was actually a smart kid.
I thought you were talking about your adult friend's child that was doing that. You should recruit that
No, this
dude
is
to
a
Flat Earth
mate.
because we need immortals in here that can survive literally anything, because that sounds crazy.
Well, the
Well,
last time I spoke to him, he's still alive.
We can't mention any drug names or drug talk though. But
is that right?
Yeah. But
I
you know,
forgot to say.
what I was
Censor me
going to
again.
say is
I messed up too. I'm sorry.
I don't believe that it's actually real, this diagnosis. I just believe that everybody's different. And I know myself, I struggle to sit in an office, but put me outside to work with my hands and I can build anything and I can work all day, and I love being outside. So the school environment definitely did not suit me. Whereas if they had woodworking and metalworking and things like that were hands-on things to do, I would have done a lot better at school. But instead, everybody's shoved in the same box.
That's the thing that the schools don't recognise. They don't recognise that. Yeah, of course. The fact that you want to get up and you can't sit still, and you're not going to want to sit there in the classroom or in an office all day, standing there by a computer. There's people out there that can do that. There's people out there that are made for that. There's people where obviously humanity's quite diverse, where you're going to need people that have different skill sets, and people that are out there that can actually get the job done and do stuff physically. Well, that you can't sit. I mean, I can't sit down. There's no way that you could sit me at a computer, even though I've run a business for the last sort of 12 years of my life. You'd never find me in my office sitting there in front of a computer screen, because it just drives me nuts. But I don't think that's. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just
That's what they class as that ADHD. That you can't sit still, you can't focus, you can't concentrate. But give me something
because you're not
I'm interested
complying.
in. Yeah, give me something I'm interested in, and you'll never get me off it.
Yeah, exactly.
I
And
think the
that's how it should
diagnosis
be.
is basically like some kind of authority realizing that you see that everything is bullshit. You're like, I'm not learning anything. I don't want to be here. There's better things that I can be doing. And then you go do those better things, and you live your life with this diagnosis from a doctor or an authority as ADHD when that shit doesn't exist. You're just like, I don't want to be here listening to you, what you're trying to tell me. Like, it doesn't mean that I'm twitchy and I need to get off my chair. It's just been like, I want to go take my shoes off and put my feet on the grass, like, and build things with my hands like a normal human being. Like, that's where we come from. And so anyone who doesn't comply gets diagnosed and drugged with everything. Like,
Correct.
like to just slap anything on there.
And doing things physically, doing things with your hands is good for the human soul.
Dude, I literally have a degree in sculpture. Like, I'm a fucking sculptor.
Well, it's good because it's going to bring you're doing things with your hands. I mean, the Bible says this itself. It says, work with your hands. It's good for you to do that. It's good for you to produce. Sitting in front of a screen is, I mean, I'm sure people have to do it. No disrespect to people that have to do that kind of work, but it's not for everyone, maybe.
No, but this is the weird paradigm that I'm in, where like I do sit in front of a screen because I own my own business. I buy and sell antiquarian books and comic books, but I'm a novelist. I'm away from sculpture now. I'm a neo-Luddite, dude. I do not like technology, but I utilize it every day. But my wife is grateful for any time my ass is on the couch watching something with her, which is usually over a meal. And she's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I got 2 episodes out of the show out of you." And she's like, she knows when it's time for me to get off that couch, because I don't like sitting down. I don't like sitting in front of a screen, but I know what's necessary, when it's necessary. And I utilize all the available technology to get the things done that I need to do, which is basically have my own business. And I'm not a sculptor anymore, but I will forever be a sculptor because I was a sculptor. Like once a chef, always a chef. My wife is a chef, and I teach her that. But sitting down in a cubicle, staring at a screen all day long is indoctrination, and you're never going to get something through those people's heads at all. You're never going to convince them of anything. But the people who have their feet moving, they're going to listen to what you have to say, because they're the same people as us. The people that get off the couch.
I think I genuinely agree with you. Generally, I do feel it's a little bit of a generalisation, because I do know, tradies down here that have got their heads up their bums, and they're not seeing it, but they are out there and they're active and they're working with their hands. But I genuinely agree with it overall with what you're saying.
What's the but there, though? There's something hanging.
Well, I don't think there's any but. It's just that it is a bit of a generalisation, because, like I said, there is some tradespeople that don't sit in front of the screen that don't see a lot of the stuff that we are talking about here right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So their minds aren't open to like, you think that they'd be more inclined to generally, but I don't think it's.
You'll find that most of those tradies are more interested in going home, having a beer, watching the football, hanging out with their mates. They're not really keen on this side of it.
Yeah, but all that stuff is also awesome. You can do all that stuff. You can enjoy all those things.
But the Aussies are a little bit like they don't really give a shit about anything, and even politics.
Did you say the Aussies?
Aussies, Australia.
No, I know where you're from, dude. Are you like, you're saying that about everybody?
Well, most people in Australia are pretty laid back, and they don't really care too much about all this stuff. And there's a lot of things that are passed in Australia through Parliament that people say, that'll never happen. Don't worry about it. That'll never happen. And then all of a sudden it happens, and then, shit, what do we do now? They're a little bit more laid back, and most people don't really care.
Australia's got a bad reputation for just, mate, she'll be right. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, we'll be down to footy club on the Saturday and that. We just focus on the game and don't worry about anything else. Everything will be all right, and everything's not all right. There's a lot of things that we do need to look at, but they'd rather, it's easier to sit there and watch the game and have a beer with your mates, that sort of stuff. I think that's a bit of an Australian cultural thing. Whether it's the same in the US, well, I don't know. I've never lived there. I've never been there. I don't know.
Would you have said that before 2020?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, Aussies are Aussies. And how many Aussies have we got here? We've got Timbo Slice. We've got AJ. Who else is here that's an Aussie?
Not many. Batman.
Yeah, Batman. I've only met him once. I heard him before, but he's a proper Aussie. You'll understand.
But really,
it's very frustrating.
Flat earthers.
Nah, mate, they're not going to listen to this. There's no way they're going to listen to this.
Oh, Timbo Slice is a builder. He'd know about that. Going to work and telling the boys that the Earth's flat.
I think Timbo's jumped off, but I'm sure he'd understand this. I know so many tradies. I know lots of builders, and they're all good blokes, but they're not really deep thinkers.
So you guys don't have like
and I don't mean any offence to anyone who is a builder or a tradie or anything, but it's just in Australia, generally speaking, don't worry about it, mate. It's all good. No, don't be stupid. No, it's all good. Who won on the weekend? Get pissed. Go home, go to bed.
Yeah, you're right, Adam. Unsalted.
Come live in Nebraska. You guys are welcome.
We might be welcomed by you, but not by the government.
No, not this government. And don't think that I'm the T supporter.
No, it's always been hard to move to the US.
Why is that? What are you talking about?
Well, if you're going to immigrate there from Australia, I actually just tried to do it recently before all this stuff happened. And it's not simple. So you got two options. You can buy a business for over $100,000 and employ one American full-time, but a business that has someone employed is probably closer to $1 million with stock. Or you can spend $1 million on a business and employ 10 Americans full-time, and then after 3 years, that gets you your green card and all that stuff. The first option basically just gives you a visa that you have to renew every 3 to 4 years, I think it is. So we found a business and everything. It was over the $1 million mark with stock, but the problem was they didn't have the amount of employees, so we were going to try and build on that. But the big problem is that our Australian dollar's worth nothing. It gets halved nearly when we go to the US. So if I've got $1 million Australian, I've only got 700,000 US or 600 and something thousand US. You can't borrow money from the US because you're not a US citizen, and you can't borrow money from Australia because you're leaving the country with it. So to do it, you've basically got to have a lot of money behind you backing you, and you've got to buy a business. And then that doesn't automatically get your kids in either. Once your kids turn 21, they get booted out and they have to try and find their own way back in.
Is that all on our side, or is that both working together, your side and our side, preventing you from coming over here?
That's all your side. So that's what's
What
required
the
to.
fuck, dude? I have never heard about that. But we're Five Eyes states, right? Like that. Those are the Five Eyes. What in the fuck?
Well,
Why are they doing that to you?
Well, you're
But
going through
what we
federal.
could do instead is we could come up through Mexico across the border, and we're in.
Anyone can do that.
Well, I could have stayed while I was there. I was in Colorado, which is a well,
That's
what do
where
they
I'm
call it?
from.
Yeah, so I think they call that
That's before Trump gets back in, of course, because
a
then
what?
it's going
Sorry,
to
Ed?
stop.
Yeah, Colorado was a sanctuary state, so we could have stayed, but you wouldn't have got much for yourself. But yes, you've got to buy a business, and you've got to spend over $1 million, and you've got to have it. You know, to get a full green card, you've got to have at least 10 full-time employees, and the kids could come under us. But then once they were old enough, they had to leave, or they had to, get their own business started. So the process I went through took nearly 12 months. There was immigration lawyers, there was, accountants. You had to write a full business plan, with like 6 years worth of bloody where you're going to be and what your figures are going to be and how many people you're going to employ. And then once you got to get all your bank accounts set up, all that. So I'd done all of it. And anyway, then we know what happened, and they shut everything down, and I couldn't leave, and that was it. So, but it is quite difficult. And then, you've got to take that business plan to the American Embassy in Australia. You've got to present your business plan to them. You have a meeting with them, and then they approve whether you can go or not. But you've got to prove everything.
And were you trying to get into Colorado, or did you?
Yes.
What was the state?
Yeah,
Correct?
so I was moving to Frisco up in the mountains.
Oh, Frisco. I shouldn't say anything nice about it because you didn't get in there. Because
No, I love Frisco. So I lived there. I
it's
was there for
fucking
6
beautiful,
months.
dude.
So we were trying. I was buying a business called Rivers on Main Street.
On Main Street, you were trying to. What
I
were
was
you?
buying a
What were
business
you
on
trying
Main
to
Street.
do?
I was buying a business on Main Street called Rivers, and they do like high-end clothing, ski gear, like Pentagonia, and all those
Yeah,
sort of
yeah. I
stuff.
know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I'd put a deposit. I'd done a deposit on that. We had to have at least paid a deposit on that to prove we were purchasing it. So I'd done all that, and then we were going to go, and I think we're trying to find a house around Frisco or the sort of Dillon sort of area. I think Dillon was a little
Yeah,
bit cheaper than
Dillon
Frisco.
or Breckenridge is just up the mountain too.
Yeah, I actually went out the other side of Breckenridge. I was looking at this big, like 5-bedroom log house up in the mountains out past Breckenridge. It was unbelievable.
Wait, so you were doing this before the pandemic?
Yeah, so we were actually about to leave. We'd actually organised everything. We'd finally got everything done. It took us about 12 months. Our last step was our last visa interview in the US Embassy, and we had to take our business plan and all that stuff with us and present everything. And then, that happened, and everything got shut down, and they closed the embassy. We're about 2 weeks out.
Dude, I can't apologize on behalf of all Americans, but that fucking sucks, and I'm sorry that happened to you. I can't believe that happened to you.
Well, it's just bad timing, And
Are you
once they
gonna
shut
try?
the
Are you gonna
embassy,
give
that
it
was it.
another shot?
I would like to. I'm not in the position to right this minute, so I don't want to live in Australia.
All right. Well, you got a friend in Nebraska. If I can do anything to help, I'll do literally anything to help you.
I'd
If you
love
want
to move. I'd love to move to the US myself as well.
All right.
Just so you know.
Why?
Yeah, well,
Why? Like Australia is
well,
where every American wanted to go before all this bullshit started. So what the fuck
well,
happened?
And some
I can answer that
Australians,
for you.
some Americans did come to Australia of that
And probably
opinion,
left.
and they rushed back real quick.
Yeah. So
We're so
I
over-regulated here; it's ridiculous.
I lived in a place that called, well, I was in North Queensland, and I'd never really left North Queensland. And when I got a bit older, I went down to Victoria and a few other places, but I never ever thought that I'd leave Australia. And my kids started competing snowboarding, and we came over there for the US Nationals, for the Colorado Nationals. And the first week I was there, all I did was stood on the side of the roads and said to my wife, fuck, you can't do that in Australia. Oh, look, you can't do that in Australia. Oh, this is bullshit. I'm not going back to Australia. It's, like Tim said, so overregulated. It's just crazy. It was so easy in the US. It was so easy in Colorado. It was so relaxed. The people were better people. It was just good.
Adrian, am I allowed to? Should I say anything about what happened to me, or should I just sort of let that go? You know what I'm talking about with the Chevy.
Say it.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You can say it, but it's everywhere here. It's, you know, we've got booze buses, they call them. So a big police van sets up on the side of the road somewhere, and every car gets pulled in. You get breath tested, you get drug tested. They go over your car, they check your license. There's speed cameras hidden on the sides of roads. So if you're doing 3 kilometres over the speed limit, you'll get a ticket. Whether a cop drives past you and he's got a speed gun in his car, or whether there's a camera hidden on the side of the road somewhere, you're done. It's everywhere. It's constant. Then all the regulation.
Every single intersection in Victoria now has a little black camera that hangs over the side and looks down, and that is, I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, it's in New South Wales too.
If you don't have a seatbelt on, if you don't have, if you're touching your mobile phone, you'll get, we get 12 points before we lose our license here in Victoria. And if that camera picks you up touching your mobile phone, you'll get a 6 point, you'll lose 6 points off your license, and you'll get $1,000 fine for just touching your phone. If you don't have a seatbelt on, it's another 6 points. Like it, and there's no escaping anything. If you drive up and down the freeway, they'll have police bikes, unmarked police bikes, that sneak up next to you, and if you're not doing, if you're doing something that they see as being wrong, bang, they'll pull you straight over, and you cop it like really badly. You can lose your license
in a day, in an hour.
There's a section in the law called 49(1)(f) as well. This is one thing that I've recently learned. 49(1)(f) in the Driving Act, that if you come over to my house and you park your car at my house and you're sober, totally sober, if you come to my house and start, let's say, for example, you have a scotch, or you have a beer or something like that, you drink 2 or 3 beers. If the police are able to breath test you within 3 hours after you've parked your car, you've broken that law. You're over the limit, even though you're not driving. You're not even driving. But if you're drunk and you've within 3 hours of parking your vehicle, within 3 hours, so you could drive to a nightclub, park the car, go into the nightclub, get drunk, get over the limit, 0.05. A police officer could intercept you, breath test you, force you to breath test, and if you're over 0.05, within 3 hours of parking your vehicle, even if you have no intention of driving that vehicle, and getting taxi home, the law says that you are done, finished.
Yeah, drink driving. Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you think that if you're going to drive to a party and then you're going to get a taxi home later and you go and get blind, well, that's your prerogative. You've parked the car. You got no intention to drive after having those drinks, but they get you within 3 hours of parking your vehicle. You're considered a drunk driver. It's a great place. I mean, everyone should want to come and live here. It's fantastic.
You said
The
that's North
regulation-
Queensland and Victoria?
Oh, that's the whole of Australia. It's not really any
Victoria's
different.
the worst. Victoria is the worst. I mean, actually, my wife and I and the kids, we just went to a little island in the Whitsundays off Queensland, which is not Victoria, and they have. It's a private island. It's a small island. It's not a big island. It's a small island, and you're not allowed to drive vehicles there. There's no cars allowed or anything like that. Instead, they have golf buggies, and they're all left-hand drive. You know, golf carts that that are built in the US, and they have now put police on the island. And you're sort of left with a few places that you can, there's a few places on the island that you can go and have dinner, and these golf buggies don't go faster than 20 kilometres an hour, and they have police set up strategically on the island to breath testing all the time to see if you're driving the golf buggy that goes 20 kilometres an hour, and if you blow over 0.05, you go to court. You stand in front of the magistrate.
And the problem is that island's too big to walk around, and it's full of big hills. You need the golf buggy to get back home. And all these places used to be real party places in Australia. You could go there, get pissed at the pub, drive your golf buggy home, have a good laugh, and go to bed. But now you can't do any of it.
Well, I was lucky because the accommodation that we just booked, we stayed at, they had these big signs up there, and they said, "Do not drive the buggies, the golf carts, unless you are completely sober." And sure enough, I didn't drive. I had to carry my daughter down this huge hill. I had her on my shoulders, got the other kids walking and everything. It's not that far, but yeah, there they were, cops out all the time, every night, every day, just breath testing everyone, pulling people over and sending them to court in golf buggies.
Dude, you guys are getting fleeced. I didn't know it was that bad, and I'm sorry you're in that predicament. That sounds like a prison state. I mean, we're all prisoners in all of our own states, but you guys, that sounds really bad.
We are a full communist country. We just didn't realise it. It just happened so slowly over time, and things just slowly happened, and no one gave a shit. And it wasn't until I left and went travelling other places that I realised, and it really hit home, that we are really a communist country. We've been sold out to China as well, through our politicians, all our infrastructure, our roads, even our electricity grid to a certain extent. So
China's starting to do that, starting with Minnesota here and Arizona. I think they're starting to do it here too.
Well, the problem is, I think you're right. Like, China's economy is becoming stronger now than the US. It's just passing. It's just starting to cross the line, and it's passing the stronger economy than the US, which used to be the strongest in the world. And then don't forget, now we've got the BRICS countries. You've got Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, that have all joined together.
Right. Who do you think bought the U.S. media to tell everyone here that Russia's the bad guy?
Oh, they own the media.
Oh God, are we allowed to talk about this kind of thing? I don't know.
I don't
No,
think
not
so,
on
dude.
YouTube. No.
Yeah, we
I don't think
we'll
so.
pull that one. Yeah, all right. But I've got a lot to say about that.
Where the fuck can we talk about it then? Like
You
I gotta
probably
put
have to do. You
Down in
probably
chill
almost.
chat.
You
Yeah, we can
probably
go to
almost
chill
have to
chat
do a
and talk
Zoom,
about it.
but you can't put it. You can't put it onto YouTube.
You can't put
No,
it onto
we can go
YouTube.
down to chill chat. The chill chat down there. We can all go
Yeah,
if
down
you
here,
want to.
chill chat below you. If you go down, there's chill
Okay,
chat.
But then again,
Davies in there.
but then again,
but that's like
here we
right now.
are.
We need another
Here we
platform
are.
that we can actually talk about it. But my little boy just woke up. I do this every fucking time on Discord. He just woke up, and I gotta go tuck him back into bed. I will be back.
Good to
Right,
chat
But
to you,
I'm
man.
gonna.
All right, bro, come back, man. But it sounds like you guys living in hell.
But
The way
Adrian lives in New South Wales. Sorry, AJ lives in New South Wales. It's better there. Victoria is the worst.
New South Wales isn't much better. We got those
Not
cameras
much better,
everywhere
but
for mobile phones and all that stuff. So
there's no freedom. There's no freedom. And even just having a chat then with, I'm not sure what his name is, but the Spring Corps here, we're like, oh, don't say this and don't say that. And, oh, maybe we shouldn't say this. Maybe we shouldn't talk about that. The only way to finish that sort of thing off is for us to all just sit there and go, right, that's it. Jam them all. So what, they take us off YouTube? They rip it down off YouTube. Is Discord going to actually take us off?
well, the problem is because it is set up just as a flat Earth channel. That I was saying before, they just set this up purely for flat Earth, and it's supposed to be flat Earth discussions and flat Earth debates. So if they want to get that out there on YouTube, we've got to be careful what we say here, but we can talk down in chill chat where it's not recorded.
So we got way off track then. So we better get back on the flat Earth. Who wants to talk flat Earth then?
Most people
No
in
one?
here are probably sleeping now. Most people in here in the US, and it's probably like 1 o'clock in the morning or something silly over there. I think Spring Corps will be back.
Yeah, right. But everyone's off.
It's a bad time for Australia. The best time's during the day. Around lunchtime's pretty good in Australia.
Big and Hashy looks like he's on.
Yeah, I'm always interested to talk about like what's beyond flat Earth.
That's the thing, man. Like, there's so much more to talk about.
I mean, outside of the ice walls, not necessarily being figurative,
Well,
but like literally.
That'd
be on the
be
other side.
that'd just be speculation. So we can't really say. We could speculate on what might be there, but no one really knows.
I saw an interesting video on BitChute the other day about a photo that was shown beyond the ice wall of some kind of pyramid structure, like quite a modern designed pyramid structure that exists beyond the ice wall. Obviously, I don't think it can be verified or anything, but I don't know whether anyone else has seen it, but BitChute seems to be pretty good for that sort of stuff.
So you're on the fence, Big and Hashy.
Yeah, I mean, I never really dwelled deep enough into like the flat Earth cosmology to really fully understand it. I never really went that deep in it, so like I couldn't defend it. I was asked to. I don't really understand much about it, and I just
So it
I
says
can't
here
really
that
say I'm a
you're.
flat Earth.
It says here that you've Bible study verified. So you're a Christian.
Yes.
So then, how do you explain the flat Earth verses or the verses that seem to support a flat Earth in the Bible?
I haven't studied that aspect of the level enough in relation to the shape of the Earth.
So you've been here since August 25th, 2019. You haven't heard any great arguments that have changed your mind?
No, I was just never really that interested. I was actually been here since 2017.
You're what, sorry? You're a bit unclear.
I've actually been here since like 2017. But I had to make another account, so it's 2019.
So, what are you on defense on? Which part?
I don't really think the shape of the world can really be determined
No,
or
yeah.
completely verified. I don't think it can be completely verified because we're not allowed to verify it for ourselves. Therefore, we
Well,
will be killed.
first I'd say that...
Is it a ball? Is it a ball?
I don't know.
Well,
Probably
first
not,
I'd say
yeah.
that flat's not a shape, but we can definitely take measurements and see whether there's any drop over distance. And unfortunately, we just don't find that drop over distance, and everything measures to be flat. So if it's not curving, what else can it be? We might not be able to say how big it is. We might not be able to say what's beyond the ice wall. However, we can take measurements and we can show that it is flat, a flat topographical plane.
I'm
Yep.
interested.
Right on. Yeah, because we have most of the Earth made up like 70% is water, right? So, and we know that water is flat, is level, is horizontal. It does not curve into a ball. So if it's not a ball, then what is it? We just talking about the surface of of the Earth, of the water. We know that there's mountain, there's valley, there's hills, but water, we can measure water. There is no drop over distance, 8 inches per mile square. We can see too far. We had taken picture over 50 miles, even over 200 miles. Well, I would say kilometers. Yeah. So if you live on the ball with the dimension that they gave us, we should not see it. But yeah, the globe refraction. Refraction. What is refraction?
So has anyone else ever gone through the 3 questions with you?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, big and hashy. You sound like you're a bit hashy over there.
Yeah. I'm laying down, chilling.
My man sound like he's stoned right now.
Yeah, he's on
it. I'm over here cooking 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to cook so tomorrow and the next day I don't have to cook.
And you can spend more time in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Exactly, AJ.
I'm just really interested on what's on the other side of the ice walls. I mean, yeah, all you can really do is speculate, but there seems to be enough information.
Hey, bro, I'm having a hard time hearing you. Can you speak closer to the microphone if you can, please?
Yeah, like I'm just kind of interested on what's on the other side of the ice walls. So it's like there seems to be a bit of info out there to be able to speculate, bigger picture. Well, what would be on the other side.
Well, there are claimed to be ancient maps that show there are summer gates that allow you out into the other side of the ice wall, and apparently there are other places or islands or locations out there. Some claim that Admiral Byrd's diaries support that there's a big green oasis on the other side of the North Pole, the South Pole. But again, we don't know. It's all speculative, and it's not something that I even think about on a daily basis. I can't know it. I can't go there. I can't verify it. It's something I can't know. What I can know is that water is level, and 75% of the world is water, and there is no drop over distance that can be measured.
The hash man doesn't want to know that, mate. He wants to know what's on the other side of the ice wall.
Oh, I just gave him an example, but I got no idea.
Yeah.
Look, I get it, but I'm on the same page. I'd love to know what's over there, but we're gonna have to wait for that one.
Yeah.
And we have to look at the other. We have to look at the other evidence that we have as to what's really going on before somehow that truth becomes exposed as to what's really going on there, because there's nothing out there that'll tell you exactly what's going on yet.
Yeah.
But if we're living on a ball, well then there's nothing over there. So
I don't believe in globe Earth. I think that's silly. I don't even believe in space, honestly.
You're more of a realm guy.
Yeah, I'm more of a realm. I mean, I think flat Earth still is kind of like it still fits into realm Earth, but it's like this is like a realm, kind of thing going on here.
So then, if you believe that we're living in some sort of realm or some sort of reality,
Yeah.
alternate reality, then do you believe that you can know anything 100% to be truth, or do you believe that you can't?
Man, that's a big question. I'm just saying, like,
So would you be able to say with 100% certainty that you are talking on Discord right now?
yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, I can't really disprove that this is a realm. I'm pretty sure this is a realm.
I think I agree with that. We call this realm the world.
Yeah. I mean, they used to use the term realm. Like in ancient times, they used to use the term realm, like area. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. There's what's outside the ice walls, but then there's also what's above the firmament. You know. Well, okay. The Bible says water.
Well,
The
the
water is
heavens.
above the heavens. Well, and like a lot of the cosmology, it's like the space part with like the sun and moon. That's like right under, like beneath the dome. It's like at the top of the dome, and then above that is the waters. Uh, but it's like, I don't think it's like water. Water. It's kind of like water that can be transmuted to water, but it's like not necessarily like water, seawater stuff. So it's kind of interesting to think about that. But like I've seen those cosmology graphs. Like when you look into the sky and you see space, the pitch blackness, the stars, that's like the first heaven, like right. It's still inside the dome, but it's like in the upper part of the dome.
By the term realm,
That's probably not even the real sky, honestly. like a fake sky.
It's interesting to me, the term realm. A lot of the time that I've heard people use this term realm, they'll also refer to God as source. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, I've heard the New Ager kind of source thing. Yeah, I don't refer to God as the whole source. I mean, personally, I just like the term realm because I think it's cooler than globe. You know, I just like it has a nice ring to it. But the thing about realm is that it implies, that there are other realms and that's multiple aspect of creations, which I guess would go against the cosmology of the Bible. So, but then okay, what would you? I guess you could call it the world. That's what the Bible says. But okay, but then you could say like heaven.
Whoa.
I guess heaven could be a realm or dimension. Heaven could be a
Yeah,
realm.
can I just stop you right there? Okay,
What
maybe
they say?
God. Yeah, I'm sorry. All right. Let's stick to things we can prove.
Yeah, that was my point before. Oh no, we're right. It's Speculation Sunday.
It's Monday now, AJ.
I don't know. It's still Speculation Sunday on the live.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
go for
it does. It kind of bleeds over to Monday. It's so hard, man. It's just like okay, that's what she said.
I was going to say to Timbo and the other people that are sort of new here that we don't speculate here. No one's allowed to speculate. We talk about facts and what we can really measure or see. And even the flat earthers here, if there's a mod or someone in here, generally will get pulled up for any speculation. If we want to speculate, we have to go down to Chill Chat and have a chat down there.
I see.
On that, I'd like to apologize for hijacking like 2 hours of conversation about what the hell you guys are going through, and I'll shut up with that.
It's all good. No one else was talking. There's no one in here.
Yeah, I didn't really care.
Oh, you know what I'm like with rules. I don't really like rules. But I'll follow them as necessary.
Nah, fuck the rules, bro.
So flat Earth. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know when we start talking about God and things that we can't prove. It doesn't make much sense, man. Like, I hope there is a God, and I hope there is, better things ahead of us. But in this life, not so much.
Well, if you don't believe in God, you probably don't want to hope that there's a God because if he is real and you're on the wrong side of him, it's not going to be cool.
Yeah, it's not right. Yeah.
I mean, that's another thing too, right?
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that.
It's like you have nothing to lose by believing in God, because if God is real, which is I know deep down in my heart God is real, you will go to heaven, right? And if you're wrong, guess what? You go to hell. But by believing in God, you have so much to gain. But I don't understand why.
But that's silly because I probably would be a person that does not believe in God. I hope there's a God, but I can't see him here. And when I'm dead, I suddenly now I don't know, because I was a good person in life, am I now suddenly with God or no? It's just no. The thing is that people start talking about God and religion. No, you're putting boundaries up. You're making boundaries. You're putting boundaries up, bro.
Hey,
That,
PMAC,
hello.
can I ask you a question?
No.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
If
No, I do.
you don't want me to ask it,
No, I don't.
okay, fair enough.
All right, go ahead. I'm just kidding, bro.
Mate, I'll drop out if you want.
No, I'm just joking. Okay, I'm just joking.
He twisted.
Go
P-Man
ahead.
is twisted right
Go
now.
ahead. I'm a wee bit twist.
You're obviously on here as a flat earther, right?
Yes.
So you don't believe the Earth's a ball?
Yeah, I don't believe what they're telling us is true now.
Okay. All right. I think my question is, why? Why are they telling you that it's a ball when you know that it's not? Is that because it's got nothing to do with religion? It's got nothing to do with God.
That's correct.
It's just that they just want to deceive us. They just want to deceive us for fun. But it's got nothing to do with God. Is that right?
Yeah, sounds right.
What sounds right?
It sounds like they're deceiving us. But hang on.
Why would they deceive us then? Well, for what reason? I mean, why do we? If we want to deceive someone, there's always an intention for that. What's the intention?
That's a Glober question, that one.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I think that maybe there's something else going on. Maybe it's not God, not devil, not this black and white God versus devil thing. Maybe something else is going on.
Maybe we've missed something.
What?
Maybe we've missed something. You think?
Missed? Did you say missed?
Yeah, I said maybe. What have we missed something? Maybe.
Did you say missed something? I understand with the food in your fucking mouth.
Sorry, it's probably because I'm an Aussie. I'll say it. I'll try and say it a bit more clear. Is it because perhaps we may have missed something? Do you think?
Yes, I do.
All right. Okay. Interesting. Any theories on what we may have missed?
No. All right, Ozzy. No, I have no idea, but I don't think it's exactly what they're telling us. I don't think it's God versus devil. I don't think it's black versus white. I don't think the Bible is the answer to everything. I don't think you put your faith in a book, in other books, and every other book, and faith in man. I think maybe there's something else going on. That's what I'm saying.
Fair enough. Just so we're clear, the Bible doesn't say anywhere to put your faith into a book.
It doesn't?
No,
Oh,
it
no,
doesn't.
sorry. Yeah, no, sorry, you're right. I have read it a couple of times. Yeah, I can't remember when I said that. So, anyway. Do you think that, well, no, it doesn't, that's a completely non sequitur.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What is the purpose of us being here? Do we have purpose?
Well, from what I understand, we all have an absolute clear purpose as to why we're here. But not everybody's going to agree with me.
Hang on. Everybody has a clear purpose why they're here. Could you explain to the floor why we're here and what the purpose is?
Well, you're not here for nothing, are we? Are we here for nothing?
Well, we could be. Is that a
Really?
possibility? Well, it's a possibility, right?
Possibility that we're just here for nothing.
No, we're not here. We're just here. There's no purpose.
So we're just here by chance.
Yeah, no, we're just here.
Just
Oh,
well, if
see
we're
that-
either going to be here by chance or we're going to be here for a reason.
So
One or
it's
the
a-
other.
It's chance, right? Okay. I see what you're saying.
I mean, if you're going to say, well, we're just here.
Purpose and
Well,
nothing.
we've either got to be here for a reason or we've got to be here for no reason.
So but is there something in between reason and no reason?
That's a really good question. Is there?
What about
Is
this?
there?
We have a creator. We have a creator. We have a creator, but it was an accident. And then they're like, "Oh shit!"
What have we done?
Yeah, well, some people would like to, prescribe the idea. But like somebody made a creation, and they went, "Oh fuck, oh shit, I made a mistake." That's the what do you call that? That's another train of philosophy.
Well, there's biblical. I mean, as far as the Bible's concerned, biblical arguments. So where you can see that when after God created the original man, that he was quite regretful about doing it, and then he renewed things and changed things. Now, what other options do you really have other than what you'll find in, say, the Bible? Let's. I mean, I'm open to anything. I mean, you want to talk about any other kind of religion? Generally, these kinds of questions are answered in religion, or they are attempted to be answered in religions.
Yeah,
but
well,
The Matrix. We're all in big food bags feeding AI, and we're just in a simulation.
Yeah, well, that's ridiculous, bro.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Well, if that's the case, and that's great, we could be in the Matrix and we could just be like in the movie, but someone's controlling that. Someone's in charge of that. Who is that?
Well, that could be the AI.
Someone's still responsible for the whole lot, right? Something is still responsible for the whole lot.
Yes, well, you're responsible for your own
Microsoft.
actions and thoughts. That's it. You're responsible for it. Nobody else.
Yeah, correct. I agree with that.
Well, that's free will, isn't it?
It is. It is. Now,
That's the thing. That's the beauty of it. Like, that's the beauty of it, though, PMac. We are given our own choice as to what we want to believe and what we don't want to believe.
Right, and let me put this to you. Who am I talking to? Sorry.
The triple, quadruple, the pentuplet nine guy.
Yes, Tim. Hello.
Tim with all the nines.
All right. So let me put this to you. Whatever your choice is, doesn't really matter. Like, I am sitting here now when I'm thinking about the choices I make tomorrow, or the choices I make today, or the choices I make yesterday. Does it actually matter? In the grand scheme of things, what has actually happened? What is, by the choices I've made, what difference have I made in the world?
Well, it depends on what you want to believe.
Well, no. Okay.
It does. Ultimately, it depends on what you want to believe. You might be of the view that your actions have no reaction. You know.
Well, I could answer that and say I may not have changed the world on a grand scale, but did I change somebody's world that day? Did I help somebody else out? Just one single person who needed help that day. So yes, you can change the world one person at a time.
No, you're right. I believe that. That's true.
Our actions,
I do it all the time,
have
bro.
consequences. That's got to be a fact that our actions have consequences, and impact other people. What we
And I'll
do.
say there what the Bible teaches is that
No,
when you
don't
do,
mention the no,
it's all
no.
good, because when it's not you, then if you believe and you're feeding your spirit with God's word, then the choices you make are different choices, because the Spirit is working within you to help you make those choices. And then you can be an impact on other people's lives. And it's not just about talking about the Bible, it's just about being a good person, or the Bible calls the fruits of the Spirit: love, joy, peace, happiness, and loving your neighbour. So helping others out and not being a stumbling block for others.
No, that's correct. That's correct. I think that's true. I think that's true. I have an aversion to people mentioning books, just for some reason. But yeah, I mean, I'm not the same person I was 5 years ago. I'm far better, far better, because yeah, I realized that it's better to be a nice person, a good person, and help somebody out when you're in, when you're really in a bad place, and the last thing you want to do is help somebody, and somebody asks you for help, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, and you do it anyway because you're a good person, right? So yeah, it's not about books, it's not about learning, it's about something else, and we can talk about mind, whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling. I'll shut up now.
No, you're good. You're good. You're not rambling. It's so good. It's interesting to hear what you're thinking.
Hey, PMAC, you're rambling.
Thanks.
Timbo's back.
You motherfucker. Yeah, I can swear, right?
Jimbo's always
God doesn't
here.
mind if I swear and take a little drink. He
I
doesn't
don't
mind
hear
if
any
I-
swearing.
Jimbo's
Oh,
always
sorry.
here. He's like the ether. He's just floating around in the background, just waiting to pounce.
Like a ether leopard.
Hey, Mac, you're in a good spot. I think you're in a really good spot. Hey, Mac.
Thanks, Tim.
I really do. I think it's good. It's just how we go about it.
Yeah, no, you're right. I found that I went from fucking the most horrible fucking atheist or agnostic or what do they call them? A lot of people don't believe in anything.
So from a
Something
non-believer to a sitting on a fence to sort of
sitting in the fence to yeah, and at the same time the flat earth and all this. Oh, nihilist. I was a complete nihilist, and I found that I'm doing pretty well right now. Is being nice to people. Doesn't matter what they say, just do my best and talk shit and be nice. You know. Oh, I suppose that's the point I'm trying to make. There's an improvement here. I suppose the whole reason why this mindset exists is in order for us to progress to something better.
I'm kind of right there with you on that progression. Everything you just said, I'm like kind of on that same journey. Atheist, agnostic, nihilist, and now my heaven is getting to see my little boy after I die. And my hell is not being able to see my little boy when I die. And so
Yeah,
that's kind of the journey that I'm on.
right. Well, and that makes sense. Getting to see people help me when they shouldn't. It's just really hard to explain the job I'm in now, but people don't help each other, but they do. So you turn around, you realize, shit, people might actually like me for who I am. I'm being genuine.
I do, PMac.
Thank you. So that's the purpose.
Hmm.
You find people like you more when you're nice to them.
Well, you're just being yourself. You're not looking for any reward. You're just being you.
Always do things without expecting anything in return.
I agree
And
with
then,
that sentiment. Yeah, definitely.
and then if you get something in return, it's a bonus. If not, you've helped someone out. And you actually don't know whether you've helped anyone or not. You might have had a fleeting comment out on the street. That might have changed someone's day. You never know.
A weird position where I've helped like an incredible amount of human beings who are just like idiots in stupid positions, and I am an idiot for doing what I do, which is rush into battle like somebody's in need, somebody's in danger, and I rush and I like just like help people. And I have tons of stories like that. And they're kind of embarrassing because I could have died in every single one of those scenarios. Because like the person I could have helped, like trying to help, could have stabbed me or something. You hear those stories all the time, but like I've gone through my entire life just randomly helping strangers, and even having like, dude, I could like psychological conversations on a doorstep with a stranger. My home stoop on the steps, and my wife was all mad, and I was talking to this one girl, and she was all mad because of a fucking party and some fucking friend. And I was just like, sit down, here's a bottle of water, tell me what you're feeling, like let's just talk this out, and then you can walk your ass fucking home. And she had big ass titties, but that's beside the point. And so I've done that shit my entire life. The weirdest thing is, every single time I've done that, there is some kind of echo. There's an echo. They bring me a gift card randomly to a coffee shop. They bring me a plate of home baked cookies. These people that I randomly fucking help, that I have no intention because I stay up too late. They bring me the next day, and my kid has seen it, my wife has seen it. They just bring me random fucking presents. And I'm like, okay, I don't eat sweets. I don't drink that much coffee. I don't go to coffee shops, but thank you. And they return the favor. There's a balance. There's a karmic balance to when, like, if you just do the right thing, be your fucking self, it will fucking balance. I've seen it firsthand. I didn't have to do any of those things, and I've done it my entire life.
Yeah, but we're not too afraid of people stabbing us in the heart or whatever. We're not too afraid of that. We just do the right thing. That's it. If any fucking clue, they wouldn't come near you.
I don't think PMac's got any drama anyway. He sounds like he should be on like Braveheart or something. Where are you from, PMac?
Freedom! Ireland, bro. Derry.
Ireland, yeah?
Yes, Ireland.
Told you, it's
Ireland.
my island. It's my island. Is
God
that right?
told me. God told me. Have you ever seen water? That's my island. God told me. I'm going to take over. So, get your visas ready. No, that's brilliant. What Spring just said there was brilliant. I have no. You don't worry about that. It's just like most people around here do not fuck with me. I don't mean that in a crazy kind of way. They just don't. Just natural. Anyway, it's my and God told me, so fuck you. But yeah, purpose. Yeah, I think there is a purpose. There's a purpose to the whole thing. The purpose is that I have become a better person, and probably you and 30 others, maybe 35. I'm a better person than I was 5 years ago.
Well, it's like people are confined here for a reason. You know, if it's not to leave the place and you have to stay here, then what does that mean you have to do?
The only thing I can think of is I've been trying to make sense of this, right? I've been trying to work this shit out, right? And all I can think of is to make you a better person. That's basically it. It's a training ground for something.
But to like, what standard? Which standard though?
In my opinion, the only thing that's going to make you a better person is first realizing that you're not a good person.
Well, yeah, I'm not.
People that think that they're
Whoa.
good people.
Whoa, what?
People that think that they're good people.
Are probably not.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Shit, I've had a long way to go.
That's a
Well,
sticky road you're going down there.
When
But
you
he's
see
right.
yourself as not being a good person, then I think you're on the right track.
Correct. I like your thinking, bro.
I mean, look at it. Look at out there in society. Look at all the good people everywhere that are doing everything so good, and there's such good people, and oh wow, they're just amazing, aren't they? Yeah.
Yes, I am. Stop.
Are they really?
I'm just kidding. Nobody's perfect.
That's for sure.
But I do have to.
Sounds like some
I
nihilism.
do have to say this. If there's a purpose to this life, then it means that making me a better person. Because in the last 6 years, I'm a totally different person. I'm better. I'm not perfect, but I'm better. So okay. So when I go into my grave, within the next 5 or 10 years, maybe tomorrow, who fucking knows, right? I'm better off for the experience I had in here. In here? Did I make it sound like it's rare? I'm better off. I am. I'm not a bad guy, but I could be better. See, people don't know what other people went through. Like I lost a sister. I had cancer. I lost a brother, only 2 years, and everything. It's crazy, bro. It's like the last 2 years of my life have been the most fucking.
What was
been
that last one? You've lost something. You
I
lost your
lost
sister.
I lost my sister, who I loved very dearly. I lost my brother. I had cancer in the tongue. They were like, "Yeah, you have to go in the hospital and get this done." And then, no, just cut it out, bro. All that shit there, right? And I don't sit around telling people this, apart from here. But in the last 2 years, you would not believe what I've been through. You wouldn't fucking believe it. If you went through it, you would fucking. And if you came out the other end, you'd be a fucking jellyfish. You could not survive what I've been through in the last 2 years. No, I'm not saying I'm a strong person, but something was guiding me. Something was making me better. You couldn't survive it. Trust me. It's the same way I look at life. You have to remember that people have been through a lot of shit. You don't know what they've been through, right? That's why I treat people very fucking honestly and respectfully. And they see that. They see that. Alright. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, my baby. Oh, my baby. It's okay.
So where are you at then,
Hey, man, your
PMAC?
hot mic, man.
Oh, shit, my bad. I was playing with the cat.
Kimber, that was horrible, bro. Where am I now? Oh shit, bro.
Where are you at? You all right?
Yeah, I'm fantastic. Anyway, it's not about me.
It's about the Earth being flat.
That's what it's about.
Hey, PMAC, what do you want? What do you want them to write on your gravestone?
What the fuck? Kids are playing in the head.
Yeah, you know what? You are
What
new.
the fuck?
You know I'm always around, brother. Man, come on, man. It's just like I'm not a good person. I was a good person. I mean, you know, it's like
hang on.
That's kind of subjective, you know. But yeah, I like what you guys are. Where you guys are going.
I
Anyway.
don't have a gravestone.
Not yet.
Cremated, bro.
I can't believe I just heard that voice. I was starting to think that you're a myth.
Who, me, Helio?
Fucking made it, bro.
No, I love PMAC. I heard you guys talking about what, you know, about a good person or a bad person or whatever. And you know, but I don't even like it. You know, I agree with you guys. When people say, "Oh, you're a good guy," I was like, "No, I'm not. You don't know shit about me." But that's okay. You know, I mean, what will I be remembered by? You know, what what are you going to? He was a good person. Yeah, it matters. I mean, because you live and you die, and you know, if people see your
to you it
gravestone,
matters. Nobody else. Like,
well, come on, bro.
Hang on.
You wouldn't be
hang
talking
on.
you wouldn't be talking about it if it didn't matter. Come on, man.
Who's this
It
that's
doesn't
just jumped
matter.
on? This is a bit of lively activity. I love it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, bro.
Who was it?
I'll be right
Helio.
back.
So Helio's
Oh,
a
it's the
mod here.
Helio Skeptic. Mate, we live on a ball, mate. What are you doing?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Hold on.
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters, bro. This is the point I'm trying to make. The whole thing, the whole experience of life, it can make you a better person or it can make you a worse person. That's up to you.
Well,
It's
I
all
mean,
about your experience.
but the
when you're-
experience of life. I mean, there's so many changes you can make over time. You know, you know. But I agree with you. There's it's like there's opinions about people. It's like, well, he was a good guy, you know, and I've known people that you know that I thought were good people, but everyone has secrets, so you don't know, the inside
don't
details
trust
of their life. But
The heart,
there are people that
the heart of a
there.
person.
Yeah,
That's right.
you can know their heart. I mean, the closer you get to someone, you can actually know their heart. Just it's like
I don't even know about that, man.
no,
Well,
that's true. That's true. It just depends on how deep
You
your
still,
relationship is with that person.
only God really knows the heart of anyone.
yeah, I suppose what we were talking about was, is there a purpose to the whole fucking life thing? Why we're here, and
Well, there must be, or otherwise we wouldn't be talking about it.
Well, I think
that's a good point.
I think AJ and I would clearly be able to tell you why we're here. But we don't want to be. AJ and I can tell you why you're here, but we're not going to force it down your throats. But we know why we're here. We all know why we're here. And when you look at this topic, the flat Earth topic, well,
dude, it's kind of
this whole topic.
Once it really hits you, it kind of it just kind of make you check yourself. It's like, damn, I didn't even.
I kind of check myself.
This whole topic
that's
of the
not the
flat
only
Earth is designed to stop you from finding out exactly why you are here, and stop you from finding the God who created you, and
You mean the globe? You mean the globe?
Damn it!
You mean the globe,
Sorry?
and not flat? You mean the globe Earth? It's supposed to like suspend.
Well, that's right. Well, the reason that this whole globe Earth, spinning at 65,000 kilometers an hour around, all this rubbish.
It's a cartoon. It's a cartoon in your mind that they created for
and
you.
it's to stop you from. It's to stop you from finding the truth of God.
Sure,
it's written in the scripture what
I
it is.
agree, bro. And
And
how long did it take you after you heard about flat Earth? How long did it take you to accept it?
about, mate, I don't know whether you were on here earlier. I've only just joined this group. My brother-in-law.
I was watching a TV show, and then I went out and smoked, and I was listening to you guys.
All
talk.
right, so
I might have missed it.
Me personally, I'll give you a bit of a background. I was brought up in a Christian church. Rubbish. Wasn't a Christian church at all. Thought it was.
I was raised Catholic, so
Yeah. Okay. So that's just as bad. I was
Well,
raised up in a Christian
I
church.
was also in a charismatic freaking Pentecostal church for a
Well,
long
there you go.
time,
That's
too.
just as bad as well. That's just as bad as well.
I mean, but
So
either way,
I was
I
myself.
mean,
Look,
but
I
I
don't want to
don't
get
even
into
doubt Christians. I mean, there's a lot of Christian flat earthers. There's no reason to offend, whatever they believe either.
I don't. Yeah. Don't. I
But
don't
it's
want to
we're
really
talking
get
about
into
flat
that.
Earth. Yeah, flat Earth altogether. Yeah. So when you
we
heard
did.
about the
We
flat
did.
Earth topic, how long did it take you to really go? Wow.
So for me personally, I remember I was working in a factory in 2008, and there was a group of these 4 Muslim blokes, lovely guys, really lovely guys, and I'm sitting there having conversations with them, and they're telling me that the whole Bible's a big load of rubbish, and that I need to learn the Quran, I need to learn Islam, and all that sort of stuff. And that was fantastic. I said, "Look, boys, I'm not really interested." They gave me all of they knew the Bible better than any Christian that I ever met. And they said, "Look, we can give you without doubt. We can prove without doubt why your Bible is wrong." And I said, "Why is that?" And they said, "Because here's 15 Bible verses that show you that the earth is flat." And this is in 2008. And I said, "Go, bring them."
Yeah.
So they bought me the verses. And
What?
I was sitting there.
2008? You said?
Yeah, well before any of you guys ever found out anything.
Yeah. Cool.
Well
Continue.
before any of you guys found out anything. And I sat there and I looked at the scriptures, and I don't muck around. I'm not going to sit there and try and twist scripture to make it suit me. And I looked at it and I was like, holy shit. These verses say the earth is flat. I can't argue with it. And I was like, what the hell am I going to do? My Bible, the belief that I have here says that, can you grab it? says that the Earth's flat. I could see it. I mean, I could just see it.
Saying that's wrong? Were they saying that's wrong?
Oh, absolutely. They go with you. They said to me, that's why they said to me that my God, the Jesus God, the Bible was wrong, because it alludes to the fact that the scriptures say that the Earth is flat.
But so does the
And
Quran.
they gave me these scriptures.
Yeah.
I went back home and I looked up every single scripture and I said, "Oh goodness me, I'm in real
I do
trouble
remember
here."
hearing you talk earlier.
Now
Tim,
this is
by
in
the way.
2008.
Yeah.
This is
All
in
right, cool.
2008. Go on Google in 2008 and type in, "Is the Earth flat?" Like, it didn't even respond. It didn't even have there was nothing there. There was no Jeranism. There was no Eric Dubai.
Oh,
There was
yeah,
no
way
one
back then. No,
at that time.
there was
Nothing.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now. And it wasn't until about 2010, 2011, my wife and I were sitting there watching as many conspiracy videos as we could possibly find, and I remember saying,
I was watching them too
one,
at
and it
that time, but not about flat Earth. Yeah.
no, well, there was one that was coming up all the time, and it said the great. I was actually watching a guy called Graham Hancock, who was talking about
Sure, yeah,
all of the
Yeah,
massive
I remember
stones and all that sort of shit with the the
skulls.
15,000 ton rocks that they were moving around by
15,000
hand.
years
And
ago.
I thought, oh, well, holy shit, the pyramids. We thought the stones in the pyramids
we
were big.
were
but then
told that
once I started watching,
Israelites were used as slaves to build the pyramids. You know, that
what a
was
load of
our
rubbish.
teacher.
Yeah, that's right. That's what we were taught. So I remember, and then I saw this greatest lie. I just didn't click on it. I don't know why. I just didn't click on it, and then it kept coming up. And I was lying there one night. I said, "All right, fuck it. I'll watch this. I'll watch this greatest lie I've ever told." And it was Eric Dubai just sitting there like a full stoner. Everyone, just gonna tell you about the flat Earth, and that's how he talks. And oh shit, it just all made sense to me. Like, everything he said made sense. Now, whether I was biased and trying to make it fit with my biblical understanding and
Sure, I mean,
all that sort of
even though
stuff, but
you might not have been a
I've been
Christian or whatever, but
well, I can
me
tell
too.
you right now,
I've always believed in the Creator my entire life. So
well, even at that time, yeah, I can honestly tell you right now, I was not, even though I grew up in the church and I believed in God and all that sort of stuff, I was not a Christian at that time. I was not saved as as what the Bible teaches at that time. I didn't yet understand it. I didn't come to that point. But the flat Earth kind of helped me get to that. Like, I ended up going to the Quran and studying the Quran. I ended up going to Hinduism and trying my best to understand everything that I could about their religions. And one thing that I found about all of the religions in the world was that it required me to do something. And then the reason that I obviously ended up clinging to the truth of Christianity, not Christianity as according to Catholicism or
not religion,
or
not
anything else.
religion,
not religion. But once I understood that, hang on, I'm actually not a good person. I always knew, look, I'm a good person. On the face of things, yeah, I'm probably a good person. I don't go out and kill people or anything. I'm not doing anything like that. I'm not raping people. Like, I'm not.
so that means you're a good person because you do the right things sometimes. I'm not a good person.
The way I was behaving,
I haven't killed anybody.
in my life,
I haven't
the deep
raped anybody.
things,
I'm a good person.
the deep things. Yeah, so I'm a good person. Yeah, great. But then the deep things that go on in my mind and all that sort of stuff. Then I realized, well, then this is the thing. The scripture in the Bible and the truth of Christ,
What
Jesus Christ, shows that we are not righteous, we are not good, we are actually quite corrupt, and that is why he sent his son. This is why God sent his son as a man on the earth. He sent his son as a man on the earth so that he could make the sacrifice that was necessary in order to pay for the sins of people like me and you.
But how does that equate?
Sorry?
Let him
Okay.
finish, P-Mac,
No,
because I'm curious about how he.
I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
No, that's cool. If you don't
Maybe
mind,
it might
yeah,
be
I'd like to
worth
hear the rest of his story.
just hearing it out, and then you can ask me whatever questions you like afterwards. But ultimately, I mean, and this is why I said to you, PMAC, you're on the right track at the beginning, because you can see, you're becoming a better person, but you're still not,
Good.
you're still not good. And this is the thing, and this is what I always was fighting with myself. Why am I getting angry with people? Why am I jealous of people? Why am I angry with people? Why am I this? Why am I that? Now, one thing I've realized is that never goes away as long as I'm a human being.
Yeah, as long as you're human, right?
As long as I'm a human being. Now, the message of the cross, the message of the gospel in the Bible of Jesus Christ is that, yes, you are not righteous. He did it for us so that we could have salvation, right? And set us free from this sinful kind of business that we live in, this sinful nature that we have. It's built into all of us. And those who accept that can then find salvation. And it doesn't mean it's going to make you a perfect person, because you're never going to do it, no matter how hard you try. It's just never going to happen. You can't pay for it. You can't buy it. You can't do anything. It's just
And
it is
what
what you are.
religion? Yeah, what religion
And that was
does
why
is make
I
you
was
feel
always a bit
guilty all the
perturbed.
time. It's like you
Religion's
can't do it.
designed on
Religious,
guilt.
you just feel
Pay money.
guilty all the time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pay
pay
more money.
money and for your
Make sure you're at
guilt.
church on
Right?
Sunday. Make sure that you're on church on Saturday.
Can
If
we
you're a
listen to
Seventh-day
finish,
Adventist,
bro?
do this, do that. It's all about doing things, whereas the actual real scripture doesn't teach that at all. Like, Jesus didn't teach that to us at all. He said quite the opposite. He said, hey, relax. I did it for you, right? And when you go, oh my God, he actually did this for me, well then there's no more guilt left. There's no more guilt in your life. There's no more guilt of sin. It's all gone. And
You
I
still
love,
feel it, though. You still feel it.
well, but that comes from his best mate, the devil. That guilt comes from the devil, who works under God. He sits under God, and he's allowed to do that. God allows him to do that, to give you that feeling of guilt. What you have to do is understand that, no,
It's so
I don't accept that
as a remember
anymore. I don't
to
accept
remind
that
you.
anymore.
Yeah,
Like, it
it's
doesn't mean that you can go out. It doesn't mean that you can just go out and kill people and stab people and shoot people and just go, oh, I've got no guilt. It doesn't mean that at all. It
no,
means
but
that
there are other very subtle injustices that are still you're guilty of too. So just raping, stealing, and
deep things of your
murdering.
heart.
Something,
The deep things of your heart when you get angry. I
even the
mean, today,
slightest thing. Yeah, there's even the
I had a
slightest
shocker
thing
of
is
a day
still.
today.
Yeah.
I've been ripped off by a lawyer with my old business, which I just recently sold. I've been ripped off. I could go around there right now with a baseball bat and break every fucking leg that he's got, pardon the French, but I am furious. I'm angry, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's the human nature in me. That's not the way God really operates. It's not the way God says, no, vengeance is mine, but I still feel that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and if you actually did it, then you're guilty. But thinking about
I still am, but
have
then
guilt.
he still let it go too. Even if I did do it, he's still going to let me go.
So you're not perfect.
It's not the right thing for me to do. It's not the right thing for me to do. Do not do that, he tells me. But if I did get so angry and I just went out there and just broke all of his legs, well, God's going to still sit there and go, yeah, well, this is why I did what I did. This is why he died and paid the price with his blood on the cross for our sin. Now, I can't find any other religion that offers that kind of salvation. If you go to Islam, it's about what you do. It's about how well you performed. And then he makes a decision at the end of the day. And Catholicism, It's about how well you performed and about whether you confessed your sins and whether you did this and whether you did this and whether you did that. Every
The
religion is
sacraments,
based on
yeah, I mean,
your
in
performance.
Catholicism, the sacraments, but
True Christianity is based on what Christ did, not what I did. He did it for me. He did it for
yeah.
you as well. He paid the price for
Well,
you. Doesn't give you a license to go out there and do it as much as you might
No.
want to and as much as you
right,
might
yeah.
do it still. Yeah. Do you understand?
Yeah, but I'll tell you, if you read Matthew chapter 5, the Sermon on
Yeah.
the Mount, it really kind of like he laid it all out in the Sermon on the
Mhm.
Mount.
Yeah. Well, you've
So
got to
it's like
understand.
that,
So,
but he did an allegory. That's what all the apostles were like. What the hell are
so
you
I'm just
talking about?
Well, that's right. It
yeah.
was an allegory. Absolutely. It was an allegory.
So I'm just
And
thinking
remember,
the
when
worst things you can
Jesus was
tell
preaching that
people.
in Matthew 5, remember something. In Matthew 5, Jesus hadn't died yet, had he?
No, but he knew what was coming,
He
and that's
knew.
why
But
he
do you think
did.
the apostles knew?
They did no,
They
they thought
didn't
he was
know.
going to freaking. They thought he was going to be
They didn't know
like
what the
take
hell he
over
was talking
Rome.
about.
Yeah, they thought he was going to take over the
Oh,
world. And freaking, yeah.
what? You're going to go and die? Even by the end of the Matthew in 24. What? You're going to go and die? No, ridiculous.
Dumb, bro.
We're not going to let you die. We're not going to let you die. And Jesus goes, "You dickheads! I've got to die.
I have to
I
die.
have to die."
My flesh has to die
they're like,
so that
and they're like,
the spirit can live. Yeah.
And they turn around to him and they go,
thing I ever heard in my
"What?
life.
We'd never deny you. We'd never condemn you." And he turns around to Peter and he goes, "Mate, you don't know what you're talking about. Before the cock crows the cock's going to crow 3 times, you dick, and you're going to fucking deny me." And
Yes,
it's exactly
Peter.
what he did. I would never deny. I would never. Of course he did. This is how we are. This is how we are.
Yeah,
So
we're
Jesus,
imperfect.
when he was on the earth, he was
Yeah.
showing us how we are.
Yeah. So
And then
define
after
a
he
good
left,
person. Define a good person now.
and
No,
after he left,
you can't.
listen. This is where you need to understand it. After he left, after he ascended back up to heaven, he came back and he showed himself to Paul, the apostle Paul, and he
Paul,
gave
yeah.
Paul the message that you want to hear, that I want to hear, that we all need to hear. And it wasn't something that he preached when he was on the earth. It was different, very different.
What
And
was
that
that?
is the gospel of our salvation. Why he died, why he shed blood on the cross. Why? Because we aren't capable of making ourselves righteous. We aren't capable of being righteous no matter how hard we try. Even if we try, like go and sit on the top of a mountain somewhere and pray every day and do everything perfect, and I'm never going to look at another woman, and I'm never. It doesn't matter. You're still guilty. He said, "I did it for you, so shut the hell up. Believe in what I did, right? And you have salvation." So he's actually offered salvation to us as a free gift. There's no other religion in the world that offers salvation as a free gift. Now, why? If I want to bring this back into the flat Earth, why did they create the ball? They created the ball to stop you from seeing the truth in the Scripture, in the Bible, and that is Jesus Christ, his death, burial, and resurrection as payment for our sin. Okay, that is the truth, and that is what they hate. That is why we are living in this bullshit realm idea of this.
And Tim, that is the
full
truth.
earth.
That is the truth, but it's not the only truth altogether for every culture all across the earth. But it's the same. It's the same story.
It's just that it doesn't. It's just that
It doesn't apply to every
remember-
situation for everyone. Yeah,
Well,
I mean, in my opinion, I mean, it's just
No,
like
no, see, no, I
you know,
understand
in
because
Christian
you do have-
tradition
you
is
do have
mostly
these
Western
cultures.
Western ideals, right?
No, that's right. So that's where the beauty of God is, right? Let me explain this to you.
Okay,
That's
go
the
ahead.
beauty of God and how He works, right? Yes, there is plenty of cultures that have
Let me
existed
ask
in
you
the
guys:
past that
is my
still
mic
exist today.
really
that have
loud?
not heard.
Is my mic really loud? I can turn it down. I feel like it might be really loud. I can turn it down.
It is now. Could you let Jimbo finish? Thanks, Hiro.
No, I just want to make sure that I'm not louder than everybody. I want everyone to
No,
sound.
you're very loud. You're fine.
You're good.
All right,
You're good.
cool. All right, go ahead.
No. So the way God works, right? He's just and he's righteous in the way he operates. He's not going to sit there and say, well, you know, if you're living in some kind of foreign land that's never heard this truth,
Then you're
then
condemned to hell because you never
you're
heard of
condemned
me.
to hell because you never heard it. No, absolutely not. He judges according to what you have heard and what knowledge you've heard. Now, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there's 12, there's 13 people sitting here. Now, whether everyone's awake and whether everyone can hear what is being said right now, you're actually kind of in a bit of a pickle because now you've heard it. And now you have the choice as to whether or not you want to believe it. And that's the truth. So, if you haven't heard it, you're not going to be judged and gone. God's not going to rip you up and go, "Hey, why didn't you believe in Jesus Christ?" When they haven't even heard of him. What kind of God do you think we're dealing with here? I mean,
hold on. There's more to it, though, Tim. As far as preaching the gospel of Jesus Christ, he sent them out 2 by 2. Remember, after the Sermon on the Mount, he sent them out 2 by 2.
I think Tim's talking more about
yeah, but that was all stopped, bud. That was
your son actually
Mr. Helio.
He was telling about the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah, he stopped that. That message that he told them to go out with 2 by 2, that message stopped because
it was a lesson for them.
No, well, see, the thing is that when Jesus was preaching, when he was here on the earth, and when he gave them the Great Commission in Matthew 28, he said, "Go out to the ends of the earth, preach the gospel, and then the end will come." Right? And he was preaching the gospel of the kingdom, which is like the Old Testament promise of the kingdom that he gave to Israel. All right. He promised this kingdom to Israel. He said, this kingdom is coming. And that was the gospel that he preached when John was baptizing everyone, when Jesus was there, when Jesus came on the earth. He goes, go not into the way of the Gentiles.
We should probably be doing this in the biblical room.
We should. This is bad. I've gone way off on the...
Didn't they cut his hair?
But if we leave here and go to the biblical room, then the live stream is going to be dead. So,
but I'll tell you something right now.
That's
I'll
okay.
tell you something right now, guys.
Somebody else, if you don't want to talk about it, everybody can talk something else. But
yeah, and
this is really interesting, Tim.
I'll shut up. I'll be quiet. But hey, the most important thing that you can find in your life is the truth of Christ. Okay. That is the most important truth. The flat Earth, that'll help lead you there.
The
but it's not
hope of glory, right? The hope of glory. That's where you'll find it. That's where you find it. Christ in you, the hope of glory. That's what Paul said.
Absolutely.
Right? So
you understand,
all the talks, everything, and you're gonna eventually find out it's Christ in you, the hope of glory.
Yes. That's what it is. That's what it is. It all comes back to what Christ has done for us. And that's why they created this bullshit ball model that we're all sitting here talking about.
No fear.
Right? This is the most important thing is not to sit here and go, hey guys, the earth's flat, it's not round. That's not the be all and end all. That is the sort of key and the entry to understand that this was put in place here by the devil himself to try and stop us from finding the truth in Christ. He did that. I mean, he's happy. It's actually a thing, bro. Now we can get into this a lot deeper. AJ over here, he does a Bible study on Sunday mornings, and it's fantastic. And we talk about things like this. About, say, the kingdom, the gospel of the kingdom, right, which Jesus preached. Then we talk about the gospel of the grace of God, which Paul preached, which is actually quite different. So you need to understand that.
Let me ask you something, on all of that points. And I've been through this, for years and years, in Christianity. If I don't think that Jesus actually walked on earth and is, a physical Son of God and was physically crucified on a cross for our sins, but I understand the principles and follow it. if I don't believe that that's true, is that does that make me like a child of hell or something?
No, you're
Could you just say that one again to me, man?
You know, I was raised in Catholicism. I mean, I always believed in God, and so I was just raised in Christianity. I'm saying if I don't believe that
altogether
that he was born of the Virgin Mary, and you know the whole story. You can tell I already know what everything is. I'm I'm a student of the Bible and everything, but I don't believe it's actually true that it actually happened. But I follow the principles.
See, the Bible is just a fucking boring story.
But
hold on, P-Mac. It's not boring to me. I fucking love it.
It's not boring at all. And
Yeah, I fucking love it, brothers. It's like I love to talk about it, but I mean, but I don't think anymore that Jesus actually walked on earth.
They repeat the
No, well, that's. I mean, that's. I mean, I kind of get. I get where you're going there and all that sort of shit. But like, mate, it's. I'm not going to get into that. Like, if you don't think that Jesus walked on earth, well then, we're not going to get anywhere here.
Okay.
No, I mean, we're just not. I'm not even actually.
See,
I'm happy to sit there and listen. I'm happy to listen
I know
to your
about
argument
Paul.
as to why he
Yeah,
didn't.
I know
But
about
I
Paul.
know.
Yeah,
bullshit.
now you know that I don't think it's that he actually walked on earth, but I know all of the epistles and you know the Old Testament and the New Testament and the contracts made between God and you know and all the families and everything and how it led up in Israel. I love the story. I just and I was, like I said, I was a Pentecostal, like I was a full believer like for a long time, and I just don't think it's true anymore.
Well, okay. You don't think,
but the principles still stand because it works.
So God said, "Here's my son, and here you go, and good luck to you." And they crucified him. You think
That's why I said earlier, P-Mac, when I said Christ in you, the hope
Well, you
of
don't
glory.
think that's possible. You don't think God put his son there?
Christ in you, the hope of glory, is the be all end all of everything. Once you understand the principles and how it really all comes together, it's Christ in you, the hope of glory.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I understand that.
There's no heaven to go to.
Sounds reasonable.
But at this point, I actually lean.
Is there a possibility that some creator put his son here and told us, "There you go"? And
yes.
he did.
The answer is
I'm
yes.
trying to listen here, but I'm just in the middle of something.
The answer is yes. It's you, and you have to realize that. That is not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's you. It's you. He put you here, didn't he?
I'm not Christ, bro.
No, God put you here, didn't he, P-Mac?
I'm not perfect. I'm imperfect. You're imperfect, yeah? We're all imperfect.
Okay, well,
but
he put you here, and he gave you lessons to learn.
Oh, he didn't put me here. You know, put me here.
Really? Your mom and your dad.
My little ball sack. My dad.
By accident, they just happened to accidentally have sex and put you here.
And that is basically it. That is it. That's all. That's the only reason why I'm here. My dad put my ball sack in my mouth. That's it.
No. Well, hey,
but
man,
there might be
a lot of people build families, from love or whatever. Sometimes people just whatever. But it's you're still fucking here. You're still here, and guess what?
That's it.
Guess what? Listen, God knows you're here. God knows you're here.
If he doesn't know, he will fucking so.
I know he wouldn't be God if he didn't know everything about you, right?
That's the thing. Can I just say, God, he knows our hearts. He looks at our hearts. He looks at everyone's heart.
Wow.
And he thinks about. He ponders. He actually ponders our hearts. He really sits there and he looks at what we're thinking and why are we doing what we're doing. He thinks about these kinds of things.
I'm sorry to cut you guys off real quick. I'm sorry to
No,
cut you guys off. Hey
but
Helio, I'm in the VC check-in right now. I need you to give a role to that geek Aaron. I tagged your name in the VC voice text. Can you please give
Yeah,
him
sure,
that role,
Kimbo.
please?
Let me just say this really quick. Yeah, let's take off the religious talk unless you want to go into biblical. But if we want to check in some new people, we went pretty far on this religious talk and stuff, and
Yeah, sorry, that was probably my
Bible
fault.
talk.
Apologies.
No,
Apologies.
it's my fault. I
Right.
jumped in. I expanded it, but anyway,
yeah, blame him.
because there was nobody else talking. So let's see
But
if we can.
seriously, if there's any other platform that you want to discuss this on, I'm more than happy to get involved. I'd love to chat.
Sure, who was that?
If you look in the VC check-in voice text, I tag your name and his name. It's
Aaron.
yeah, Aaron, that geek Aaron, please.
He needs a
And then
VC verified role.
yes,
Kim,
I talked to him already. He's good. He came here
Okay.
to learn. He said he's a flat earther. I interviewed him already. He's good to go.
All right. Well, I got him VC
Kimbo,
verified role. Brady already. How about Brady?
appreciate it,
Have you
bro.
talked to
Oh,
Brady?
Brady, I'm gonna talk to him after. I'm doing one at a time. So
Yeah. Tell Aaron he's good to go. He can jump in the live stream and we can
okay,
talk about
please.
flat Earth.
Thank you.
No
I'll see you
problem.
guys. Okay, bye.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Yeah. So let's get off the Bible talk for a little bit and see if we can talk to Aaron if he moves down here about flat Earth.
But what the hell are we gonna talk about? We gotta talk about Bible.
Well, we'll find out. But if Aaron has questions, if he wants to come in here and talk about flat Earth, we do this all the time, man. Come on, man.
Hey,
I mean, like I was saying, we talk about the Bible a lot of times, and when it gets really deep, we just move to biblical, and we can talk about it there all day. But live stream is not the biblical room,
yeah, I appreciate that. That's what I said.
But it needs to be, I don't mind it, just happening for a little while, and sometimes I instigate it, and so do others. So it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, you instigator.
Let's see if Aaron jumps in. We can introduce him to the real flat Earth idea. It can be related to the Bible. We can just go through the math and everything. Not a big deal.
Instigator best.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's easy.
You want to? Let me ask you something, P-Mac.
No, fuck you.
How much is a fifth of Jameson in Ireland?
$19.
$19?
A fifth?
Or 19 pounds. You use pounds, right?
Yes, but yeah, okay.
Also, dude, it's like, damn, it's like twice that here, man. Fuck.
Jameson.
I love Jameson, man. It's freaking good. I love that. It's one of my favorite whiskeys, man.
Do you love it? I'll get you.
I love Jameson.
I will post it to you.
Buy a case and send it to me.
A case. And we will make a new fucking religion.
Is that even legal for you to send me a case of Jameson?
Yeah, probably.
Ireland? I think it is. I think it is legal.
It is legal, yeah.
All right, so yeah, buy me a case of Jameson. Well, I don't know what the shipping price is, so it might have actually just be like not worth it.
People love Jameson's shit. It's
all right. Well, what's your favorite Irish whiskey over there?
Mine is fuck. Jesus, I can't remember the name now. It's the Grey Goose. It's a goose. It's a goose. Something to do with a bird.
That's a vodka, isn't it? That's vodka, Grey Goose. That's vodka. Hey, P-Mac, every time I look at you, man, with your hand over your face.
That was me. Yeah, hand on my face. It's a fucking goose.
You had your hand over your face the whole time.
I did.
He said the best whiskey in Ireland is Grey Goose.
The whole time I'm my face with my face in my hand. Hand on my face. Get fucking goose. It's a guy.
P-Mac, man, come on, you got to get it together, man.
Shut your face, man.
Get it together, P-Mac.
Okay.
That's good, though. That's good.
He cracks me up.
You're welcome.
How you going over there, Big and Hashy? How's Big and Hashy going?
Who's that?
How's Big and Hashy going? I haven't heard from him for a while. He was hashed up
Big
before.
and Ashy. Oh yeah, that's cool.
I'm hashing.
He's hashing all right.
He's good, all right.
AJ, welcome back.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Kimbo needs to be in there telling Aaron to get his ass in live stream so we can talk about Flat Earth. Maybe he's trying to. Maybe I need to jump up there and.
No, he's just. They sound young. I think they're both young kids.
That's okay.
Brady and Aaron, and they're both mates. So I think he's gone back up to wait for Brady to get voice verified before he comes in. But they're both saying they're flat earthers.
Oh, they're both flat earthers, like young kids. The flat earthers.
Yeah, they sound pretty young. I don't know how old they are, but they sounded young.
You think Brady can go ahead and get VC verified role? I can go ahead and give it to him.
Oh, well, I think Kem's in there talking to him now, but from what I heard.
So they're mates, and they came in together. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna add VC verified to Brady, and then they can come in whenever they want to. So we'll do that.
Yeah, Aaron invited Brady apparently. So
well, I just gave
Brady,
I gave VC verified to Brady and Aaron, so you can tell them they can jump in, any voice room they want to now. So.
Yeah, no worries. I'll get up there.
Thanks, brother. Capybara. Isn't that like a little? What's capybara? Isn't that like a rodent, like a big rodent, somewhere in Australia or where's the capybara popular? Somewhere on the continent.
It's a giant rodent native to South America.
Yeah, South America. Yeah, I was trying to figure out where it was from.
It's quite a big rodent. It's a huge rat.
Yeah, it's huge, bro. It's like as big as a fucking dog,
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I was just noticing that the name's in here. He's deaf and muted, so. But it's like
so capybara's just joining in.
not listening or talking. It's just like you can't even hear anything. Let's talk shit about capybara since I don't think I've ever even talked. He's probably sleeping, just muted and deafened.
So really, I think at this time, because this is my first time on here tonight, and it seems like most people are going to be asleep because we're talking US and UK mostly. Is that right?
Well, it just depends. I mean, it's time slots. I mean, we like, we have the live stream running, which I control the live stream.
Does that run all the time? Does it?
Yes, but I control it.
Yeah.
YouTube won't archive the videos over 12 hours, so I usually try to start and stop at about 12 hours.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, and but I also stream on Twitter and
YouTube,
Rumble and D Live and Odyssey.
How does YouTube feel about the Flat Earth live stream topic?
Well, I had another channel, and I got attacked by an anti-flat earther, and he got my channel shut down. But this is my second channel, and he got pissed. And it was like, "You can't do that." I was like, "Bitch, I'm doing it." So this is the second channel. The other channel had over 3,500 subscribers. Trying to get that one back, but I don't really care. People know where we are. The people that are interested know where we are. And it's still going out there. I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitter, D Live, Odyssey, and Rumble. and we're getting as many views on Rubble as we are on YouTube.
Yeah, you should go on BitChute as well. BitChute's actually quite good.
You can't live stream on BitChute. So.
Oh, can't you?
No.
Oh.
No. Yeah, I mean, I'd be doing it if I could. But.
Right. Okay.
But I can grab some videos of like Teos UK. I what's funny is I need to actually do that. Because he pulls a lot of really good content from here. I need to grab some of his videos and upload them to my BitChute channel, and maybe we can get some more traffic over here. But yeah, we get on each 12-hour video, we get about 700 to 1,000 views every 12-hour video. So that's not bad. And so we have over 2,000 views every day on the live streams. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's great. And were you saying, Helio Skeptic, were you saying that it was 29,000 odd that are on this channel, that are on this Discord?
Server? Yeah, on the Discord server, yeah, there's almost 30,000 people. Yeah, let's see.
I reckon we should be able to get more than that. That's good, but still, we should more than that.
Well, hey, we pick and choose, and we're choosy. That's why we have the check-in room. We have to verify whether people are gonna either come in here and troll us and just try to make an ass of themselves, or they're serious about the flat Earth topic.
Wait, so can I get verified? You flat earther or what?
Brady, I already gave it to you.
You gave it to me? Oh, nice.
Yeah. Just click on your name. It says VC verified, so you're verified.
No, he wants the flat earther role.
What
He's
about
keen for a flat earther role?
No, we're not gonna. You have to be here for at least a day or so before, and talk to us, and you have to convince us that you're a flat earther before you get that.
All right,
role.
can I convince you right now?
Try. Go ahead.
All right. So
hold on though. Do you have I hear background noise?
That's coming from the Big Root family, I think.
Oh, Big Root, man, can you mute while we talk to Brady?
Big Root was living up to his name.
Big.
Yeah. It's still going.
Hey,
Helio,
Root. I can mute him, but he can't unmute himself unless Big Root.
You can mute him.
All the noise is coming from the Big Root. So.
Okay. I'm gonna mute him for now, and he can let me know.
Holy shit, bro!
All right, go ahead, Brady. Sorry about that.
all right. So convince you that I'm a flat earther. All right. So, well, there's literally hundreds of proofs. I mean, Eric Dubé already goes over it, but I could say some. So, pretty much, water is no curve, whether it's a small pond, lake, puddle versus ocean. There's really no curvature whatsoever. Like people, a lot of globe earthers like to make the argument that when a ship, if you're on the beach and you see a boat or a ship and you don't see it anymore, it goes over the curve. But that's not true, because if you literally take a telescope or highly magnified whatever something lens, you can literally just see the boat again. But that's just something light. Also, there's already been long distance tests done where there were two mountain peaks, one in Europe and one in West Asia, over 700 miles that you can literally see from very peak to very peak, which is impossible in the globe model, because according to the so-called curvature of the Earth, where there's 8 inches per mile squared of curvature, that would make the mountains over 50 miles below the curvature, from that distance. Apparently, I also have the video too.
Can you name them? I know that I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I just want
the names. I have the video saved on my phone right now.
Brady, when did you come to understand all of this stuff?
I'm gonna go smoke. You guys check him out. Check him out. I'm gonna go smoke, and I'll be right back.
About a year ago.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty experienced on the topic. Yeah, I know pretty much.
How old are you, Brady?
I'm 18.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Well done. Spread it around.
talking about how boats disappear from the bottom up. So obviously they're not going over the curvature. So why do they appear to disappear from the bottom up?
Wait, who's saying that?
That's AJ. So
Wait, so
why
you
do they
said
appear to? So we know it's not because of curvature, obviously, but they do appear
yeah.
to
So what is it?
disappear bottom up. So why does that occur?
Why do we see boats from the bottom up?
Well, why do they disappear over the horizon? Why does that happen? Do you know why?
Why does that appear to occur?
Wait, like why you can't see boats anymore? Like when they go far enough, that's just vanishing point. Like, you just can't see
No,
that
when the boat's sailing away,
Yeah.
they appear.
That's right.
To
That's a good
disappear.
answer.
They appear to
Vanishing point. That's
disappear.
right.
Yeah, but at first they appear to disappear from the bottom up.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, yeah, I just know that like that's just vanishing point. Like your eyes just can't see that far. Like whatever you're using, just can't like when they disappear over. I don't know why specifically
Perspective is a
it's
simple.
bottom up, but like
Yes, but why does it? Why do we have the appearance that it's disappearing from the bottom up? Like that is the globe claim that it's going over a horizon and sinking over the horizon. So if that's occurring on the globe, what on the flat Earth? Why do we still see that occurring?
I mean, there's really no curvature. Like water is just flat. Like I don't know. I mean, I don't know. All I know is just like vanishing point and like boats don't go over a curve. Like you can literally just see the boat even like miles away. Like maybe even like I don't like if you have a highly magnified telescope, you could even see a boat like I don't know tens of miles away, which would be like. But I don't know why. Like you're saying like, why does it like appear bottom up?
Well, when the boat disappears into the distance,
Okay.
the claim is that it's going over a curvature. So when it's going over the curvature, it's disappearing from the bottom first, and it's slowly disappearing up the boat. So eventually all you can see is the mast, if it was a sailing ship, and then slowly that mast will disappear out of sight as well. So it's going over a horizon, over a curve, and then it's appearing to disappear from the bottom up. But yet we witness that on an apparent flat Earth, that same effect. So I'm asking what causes that effect, because that is one of the big globe claims that we can clearly see that these boats disappear over the horizon, and that is what we visually appear to see. So what causes that to occur that way?
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even think that was like what? Because like on like when you zoom in enough, you would be able to see like the very bottom to very top. That's the thing. Like I don't know. Like I've
Well,
already seen it on
that's
video.
not what the globe claim is. That's not what we actually do see. The fact is we do see things disappearing as they appear to go over a horizon and disappear from the bottom first.
Yeah, I don't know. I always would think that I don't know, from like everything I've seen, like if you just zoom in enough, like you'll just see from very bottom to very bottom, very top to very top. I know like
The problem
that
you have, Brady, is that once what's gotten out of, even if you've got like a really big zoom lens, it's still going to happen. The same thing is going to happen. It's
So what
going to
causes that?
disappear.
What
Well,
causes
I
that?
think I think the answer. I think everyone will agree that the answer is just perspective. So, is that right? Does anyone want to say anything else? But
Continue going.
perspective works. When you learn art, so if you're going to do art, the first principle of art is to learn perspective. And as things get further away, they become smaller.
Well, it
and
has to do
appear.
with your angular resolution. So as you increase
There you
your
go.
angle, you're increasing your angular resolution. And it also has to do with, obviously, the atmo on the day.
So, for
However-
example, a train line. Imagine you're standing on a train track, and there's you're standing right there, and you're looking down at the train track. Right, the train track's wider than what you are, and then as you look into the distance over that train track, the train track gets narrower and narrower and narrower. Does that mean that the actual train track is narrower as it gets further away?
No, it's just like perspective and like vanishing point. Yeah.
All right, so that's really
Or
yeah.
like looking down a
Okay.
straight line of streetlights. You know, you're looking at eventually those streetlights, the further away they get, the lower they appear until they compress into the horizon, where the sky appears to meet the earth.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And it's the same effect. The boat's compressing into the angular resolution, and then when you have a camera and you increase that angular resolution, it brings it back into focus. Or if you increase your height, and the globe claim is that it only works on a globe because you're looking over the curvature. However, that's not true. The fact is that on a flat plane, if you increase your height, you will also increase the distance that you can see.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So what was the number one thing that made you come to Flat Earth?
The number one thing. Well, it was proven to me by somebody special that I met a year ago who knew the truth, and he like slowly connected the dots for me, and you know, like I mean, yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Like, pretty much I was like atheist, right, or whatever, like all my life, and like pretty much like after he proved that we're on a flat Earth and there's like a firmament above us with like the waters above, that really just like proves kind of like that ties that's like a strong connection to like Christianity
So
for sure.
how did
and,
he
like,
how did
God.
he prove the firmament to you?
How do you prove the firmament? There's like so much stuff. Like for example,
oh
like,
my god. Hello,
well,
Joel.
for example, I mean, there's like thousands of videos of people sending like their own rockets up. Like once you get to like a point of like I don't know, I think it's like around 300,000 feet.
Like,
it
like,
literally,
what
it
you
literally
say,
just hits the firmament.
like.
Wait, what?
Are you hot mic and PMAC, or are you trying to cut in?
No, it was hot bacon, sorry, it's me hot bacon, sorry.
Oh, good. Yeah, keep going.
Oh yeah, I mean, for example, I mean, there's like thousands of videos of people having their own rockets, or not even rocket. It could literally be anything. Like when it goes up high enough, it literally just hits the firmament. And like, I mean, space doesn't exist. You can't even like, no, not even that.
I don't know.
But, like,
I don't know about.
Okay, this
honestly,
guy's a troll.
I don't think.
What?
I don't think
he's-
any
Say
of
I'm a
those rocket
troll?
videos.
I don't think he's
I-
a troll yet, PMAC. Not yet.
No,
What?
he's all
Why
right.
did you say I'm a troll?
No, I
No,
don't
no.
think that at all.
So
Hey,
those
listen,
rocket
guys.
Brady,
videos.
just
Hold
so you
on.
know, Brady. You know, normally it takes a few days.
Brady
for someone
seems
to
like
get
Brady's new to the topic, so let's give him a break, man. Like
Yeah, no,
break
seems
me
all
up.
right.
Wait,
He's that Kit
what did
Kat
I
bar,
say
right?
that was so wrong?
No, what I was
No,
saying,
no.
Brady, is that you wanted that flat earther role, and you know you were going to prove it to us. So normally it takes people a couple of days. They talk to a couple of people, you know. So really, I'm sitting here and I'm going to grill you if you want that flat earther role, and I'm going to ask you these questions so we can establish whether you are a flat earther and what you do know. And PMAC, no, I don't think he's a troll. He's just a young guy and he's learning, and he seems to be legit at the moment.
Maybe this might be a better question, Brady. What was it that made you actually find this?
Yeah, he just said that he's a good mate.
Well, I'm a truth seeker, so I mean that's
Oh.
that's all I care about. I mean,
Yeah,
what
sorry, I
made me
missed
find
that.
it? What made me find it was that, dude, like the dots just connect perfectly. I mean, like, okay, it started off. My friend showed me like about flat Earth, like, and then from there, I mean, it just keeps going with like other stuff. Like it's not even just flat Earth. It's about like the satanic elites and like what they're trying to hide, like the truth of like where we live and everything. It just goes further than that. Like I don't know. Like I've always just like wanted to know the truth. Like that's all I care about. Literally, at the end of the day, like I don't want to be deceived. Like, yeah.
I'd let him in. I reckon it's good. It's all right. You got to take people at their word.
I apologize. I
But
apologize.
like for the
So why,
firmament,
why
I mean, like I said, I mean, he said he's 18. I mean, he's a young man. He's coming into this topic
He's just
brand
learning,
new.
man.
I mean,
He wants to know
yeah,
the
I mean,
truth.
yeah,
Right.
give him the benefit of the doubt, right? Come on,
Absolutely.
man.
What kind of people are we here if we don't?
Yeah.
Well, Brady, just so you're aware, the reason why you got called out by PMAC is because we really have to deal here in this room with facts and science and things that can be proven. And generally, when we're talking about the firmament, yes, we know Christians believe that there's a firmament. It's in the Bible. We believe God's word 100%. But we're also talking to a lot of people in here that aren't Christians, and we're trying to get this flat earth message out. So something like that would be classed more as speculation, especially to PMAC, who doesn't really believe in books and the Bible. So
No,
that's, I believe, why he would have called that out.
it's my fault.
yeah, I know what you mean. So you want like just hard
No.
facts, like yeah, not like
Yeah, we're trying to deal in facts because we get people come in here that want to debate this topic. And, talking to a globe believer who doesn't necessarily believe in the Bible or who's an atheist, well, it doesn't matter what we bring up out of the Bible. It's not going to change their mind. So we're dealing with facts and we're dealing with measurements and we're dealing with science and things that can be proven, not speculated. That's sort of how the server runs.
I didn't take into consideration your age. You just get up through about 10 conspiracy theories there really quick that we all know to be true.
Yeah, and it's cool. I mean, it doesn't matter your age. When you first come across the topic, it's really kind of difficult to understand, and we all know this. We all went through the same type of thing, so consider that. I mean, you can't. I mean, we've been doing this for years, so be patient. I mean, it sounds like he's being genuine to me.
I made a mistake.
He's trying to understand this with everyone else. That's all good. No, I mean, and it's not just you, PMAC, and for everyone. Brady's really has some really good questions, and he's talking about zooming in on a boat, that supposedly disappeared over the curvature of the Earth. Then we talk about the horizon. Well, is the horizon the curvature of the Earth, or is it not? And it seems like he understands that part of it. Let's continue in that vein. Fine.
Bang. 100%. Welcome on board.
Thanks, bro.
Nice to meet you, Brady.
You too.
Hey, Brady. Hey, excuse all my uncles in here. All right, brother.
All my uncles. That's funny, Kimbo. I like that one.
Kimbo, you're funny, bro.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, we're very aware that trolls just try to troll us all the time. Trolls, that's what they do. They troll. But I don't think Brady's a troll. Or he's curious, and so he's asking genuine questions. And he's new to the topic, so dude, and he it seems like he's kind of seeing what we're seeing. So let's just lead him down the path. Not a big
also
deal.
Dude, there's just so much stuff. I don't know where to start. Also airlines. Yeah, no, all of the airlines pretty much match up with Flat Earth map, the United Nations logo. So, I mean, yeah. Pretty much if you want to go from bottom of Africa to Australia on a globe, the destination would make no sense. The path versus on a flat Earth map is straight
it's
line.
a huge step, right? From thinking Earth is third rock from the sun to being the center of everything, right? So it's a huge step, right?
I mean,
so it's just
all of human history believed knew the truth up until recently when they're the elites put their agenda and switched everything up and then they deceived the whole world, but in the heliocentric model. But yeah, I mean,
it's we're often ridiculed as flat earthers. It's flat earthers are just They just put everyone that's a Globie would just put everything that we say all to the. They just put it aside, never consider anything we say. But you are considering it, Brady, and it sounds like you're curious, and so why we should. It's really awesome because that's what we're looking for. We want people. We want people to ask us questions and people that are curious about why we think the Earth is flat.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, all the flights from Africa have to go to Dubai. Everything goes to Dubai back to Australia. But so why do you take a flight from Namibia up to Dubai and then down to Australia? When you yeah.
Yeah, why do you go north to go south?
Why you go north to go south?
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
you're the one that brought that up, Brady. You know, it's just like
Brady brought up a lot of things.
The airplane travel. Yeah, why do they go to Dubai from South Africa to go to anywhere in the east? Or I mean, in the western country.
Yeah, on the map, it's a straight line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen it. But don't get confused because the AE map is a globe projection altogether. That's where a lot of people get confused between the globe and the flat Earth, and they think the AE map is the flat Earth, which it's not.
Yep. And also, like, did you just have like thousands of people setting up non-fisheye lenses, like cameras or whatever, and it's literally there's just no curvature. Like, dude, that's actually just funny. But
where are you from?
Where am I from? East Coast, U.S.
How old are you?
18. Just graduated high school.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Also, another thing is like Operation High Jump, 1946. Discovery of the ice wall, and then Operation Deep Freeze, 1955, discovery of the firmament. Then NASA was founded to then cover all of it up, and then Antarctic Treaty to guard.
That's I'm a bird, but I give you one word of warning: don't listen to anything that I'm a bird said. He said there was more land beyond Antarctica.
Yeah, he said there was like a size of North America out there.
Yeah, don't believe that. Don't believe that for 1 second. He was a administrative person. He was an admiral. So yeah, he's just like what he's trying to do, in my opinion, is make people believe that there's something beyond the Antarctic wall, but there probably isn't. That's his
Also,
whole purpose.
literally the father of NASA on his gravestone had Pislam's 19:1, which talks about the firmament. But yeah,
they haven't shown the firmament, though. That was fuck. What do you call him again, Billy?
Wait, what? What did you say?
What do you call the guy? The guy that had Werner von Braun. Von Braun?
Von Braun.
Yeah, they haven't shown the handiwork
Von
yet.
Braun.
Von Braun. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Don't believe it. See the Emma Burr thing? To me, like, okay, I listened to that and I thought, wow, maybe there is more out there. But maybe the whole purpose is why the reason he said that was to make people think that there was something more out there. There's not. It's a false flag.
I mean, how do we know for sure, though?
Well, we don't.
We don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Like, the thing is, though, I mean, obviously, the further you go away from the sun, the colder it gets. It's like if the sun is like going in like a spiral for like the seasons, then like, I mean, it would just get so cold out there, or maybe it's like capped out by like the firmament dome. Maybe, I mean, I don't know, but like it
No,
would just get
it's
so
pretty
cold.
cold. I don't understand how they think that there could be more land out there when everything is fucking frozen.
Yeah. The only way it would be habitable if like the elites had like warming technology where they could just, I don't know, just like I don't know. Live there.
Like cars made of fucking solar panels. That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
So it smells like it. I can smell it.
Wait, so like, you guys know about like the flat Earth, but like, what do you guys know about like the elites and Freemasons and like the occult organization that like is deceiving the world?
We know a lot, but we can't talk about those things here because we're also streaming live on YouTube. So if
Well,
we
no,
want
we can talk about some of it. We can talk about some of it.
Yeah, we got to be careful.
I ain't scared. We can
Wait,
talk
this is
about
live?
9/11 and that bullshit if we want to.
I
Yeah,
need
it's
to go
live,
on
Brandon.
that.
What do you think the name of this voice room is? Live stream.
Fucking
You're
hell.
a boss.
No, I literally just joined.
We're live 24 hours a day.
Live. That's crazy.
Here we
Hey,
go.
hold on.
Can I see the channel?
So
Wait, where is it live?
so yeah, hold on 1 second. So the reason why Brady doesn't know the full welcome page and all that stuff, I haven't got through him yet, but AJ came to tell me that bring him to the live stream. That's why he didn't get to know the whole thing, but Aaron did. Aaron, I explained everything to him, what we can talk about, what we cannot talk about. Keep everything strictly to flat Earth. So that's the reason why Brady doesn't know the everything, because I didn't
while
get
that's
through it
true,
yet.
I mean, it's like I know we're under fire a lot, from YouTube and what we can and cannot say. But I mean, we're targeted. We're targeted, sort of, and I've been targeted, and I have had channels taken down. But as far as like, there's no reason to not expose the cabal of
9/11?
Just like he was saying about the Illuminati. I mean, there's freaking hundreds of thousands of videos about that shit, and we can talk about it too. I mean, it's not like we can only talk about flat Earth. If Brady's curious about what we know about that, we can talk about that too.
Yeah, never in the
I don't
history
really.
of mankind has two towers ever, no skyscraper ever, fallen due to
Skyscraper.
fire.
Can somebody send me the
Ever.
channel? Like for the live
Ever.
stream? Can I see
Yeah,
Never
I'll
in the
send it.
history.
Hold on, P-Mac. Brady, are you following the live stream voice text? This is while we're talking, we're posting information in the live stream voice text, responses, just text. Are you on PC or on your
I'm
phone?
on a phone right now.
Yeah, make sure you're in live stream voice text, following the live stream voice text, and I'll post you where we're the live stream where we're live streaming. Hold on, then give me a second.
Okay.
Just above you, Brady. If you just have a look above your name, you'll
Yep.
see above live stream. There's voice text. Just click on it.
Yeah, I see it.
Right, I'm about to post where we're streaming on YouTube. So post that. Yeah, so we're live 24 hours a day. That's why it's called 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. And then we have a live stream room with the red dot. That means we're live all the time from this room. This isn't the only room you can talk in. So if you're not comfortable being live, there's other voice rooms. You can talk to other people in rooms that aren't live on YouTube. But this one we're always live in. So just so you know.
It's nice to hear an 18-year-old tell us
It's
we
nice
thought
to-
18
that
years
sounded a
ago.
little weird.
Whoa.
Hey, Helio.
It's
I'm just
legal, bro.
fucking.
I was gonna
Helio.
say, what about?
Hey,
Hey,
what
Ron.
about Aaron?
Hello?
Wait, how
Sit
old are you
down
guys?
now.
Wait, how old are you
Anyways,
guys?
I'm 50. I just turned 50 in June, so
Good
Damn.
bastard.
so I'm old.
Crazy. That's crazy.
43.
I told you guys, they are the uncles.
I'm 140.
Hello, how are you
Three.
guys?
Hello.
Who's that?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Is that a lady's voice? Who's?
No, I'm a man.
Oh, that's Aaron. Oh,
Oh, that's my friend. That's my friend. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Yeah, I saw you. That he said that Aaron was checking in at the same time. So cool.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you,
So
Aaron.
nice to meet you too.
Sorry, I said, "Oh, is that a lady?" And your voice is a little. Everybody's voice is a little different.
Yeah, but you deep
Hey,
voice.
but you know what? You know what's really cool is that, like you said, no, I'm a man. Boom. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I just got like a disability to fix my voice and stuff.
You're
No,
fine.
dude, your voice sounds fine. You know,
Yeah.
you don't even
I'm
have to
also on
say
my. I'm on my
talk about
phone.
your disability unless you want to.
I'm on
You know what I
I'm
should
on
have
my
said?
phone.
I should have said the lighthouse experiment, where like the samely constructed lighthouses were built on like each side of like a 50-mile body of water. I mean, this has been like tested like on different locations of the world like so many times. I mean, like you could literally see with a highly magnified telescope like very bottom of the lighthouse to very bottom all the way across. It's literally impossible because like 8 inches per mile squared a curvature. Like you shouldn't even be able to see like any of it, which is
Yeah,
crazy.
well,
But
it's the same for
yeah,
people traveling across the Atlantic Ocean when they see the Statue of Liberty. You know, it's just like they see it from 60 miles away, and it's just like, how the fuck are you seeing the Statue of Liberty from 60 miles away? Refraction? Yeah, that's a good excuse.
Yeah, Helio. Helio.
Yeah.
You know, Big Root had mentioned about like we should teach this guy about the logical thinking with the 3 points.
Yeah,
And
I saw the recommendation. Yeah.
okay, all right, perfect.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to figure it. I can do the 3 points, but I'm not as good at it as some others.
Do they? Is this the 3 questions?
I mean, I know what the 3 questions are as far as. Yeah, sure. Does someone?
Is there any point in asking him the 3 questions? He's pretty.
It seems like they're already. It seems like they're already kind of convinced. I mean, I don't really. But it might be. You know, it's a
Probably
teachable
do it.
moment, I guess.
Do it. Do it.
I can do it if you want.
Yeah, go AJ.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Tim.
Okay, so can you tell us who in history has ever measured the curvature showing drop over distance?
who in history?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah,
Wait, who?
to Brady.
It's Brady and Aaron.
Aaron.
Yeah. They both came in together. So yeah.
Oh, I do not know.
That's fine.
I've definitely seen it before, but I probably forget the name for sure.
No, that's fine. That's fine if
Yeah.
you don't know.
Wouldn't be
Most
wouldn't be
people don't.
Eratosthenes, would it?
We say that again? I'm not sure.
Eratosthenes
I'm not sure.
with his sticks and shadows
And Wells.
and Wells.
I need to
and
write a
maybe
song about
Archimedes.
that. Sticks and
I don't think
shadows and
so.
Wells.
Sticks and shadows.
So realistically, no one has actually done this. However, as a teachable moment, as Helio wanted to put it, the globe claim is that it was the Greeks or it was Eratosthenes, and what he did was he had 2 locations. I think it was about 500 kilometres apart from memory. I could be wrong there, but it was a very long distance apart. And they had a stick in each well, and they measured the shadow of the sun. So they measured the angle, and apparently that measurement then gave them the measurements of the globe. But the problem is that they were presupposing the sphere in the first place. An angle measurement in itself doesn't give you a sphere.
For the sake of these guys, I mean, I want to make sure Brady and Aaron that you're following the live stream voice text. I'm going to post some links while you're talking to AJ, and this will confirm the Eratosthenes thing. I'm about to post a wiki article Wikipedia article about what they say, how Eratosthenes measured the radius or circumference of Earth, which I mean it'd be the same thing, I guess. Radius and circumference would essentially be
Well,
the
we
same
should
thing.
go through that before we move on. That'd be great. Actually have the facts.
Yeah, Hero, just let the AJ go. No, I'm just kidding, bro.
No, bro. I mean, it's just like if they're seeing some of our flat Earth videos and stuff, and saying, "Man, there is a question there," and so they're gonna get hit. If they go flat Earth, they're gonna be like hit with some of these questions, and so we need to let them know this is what's gonna come back at you, and you need to know this.
Yep.
So what they did was they measured the sun overhead at one well, and then they measured that there was a shadow, an angular shadow, at the other well. But the big problems with this is that, one, there is no primary documentation on this actually occurring. There is no primary source document. It really wasn't spoken about until the 80s, the 1980s, and it was brought into schools.
Is this the same first question?
Yeah, this is still on Eratosthenes.
Okay. No.
Yeah, we're talking about the curvature. First question, curvature.
Let's go to the second one.
Yeah, we're just trying to explain to him the answer.
Hold on. Why are you trying to move on, PMac? What the fuck? How fast do you want to move through this?
Very fast.
Like I said, all right? Well, then what do you want to do after that?
It's one of the three questions, bro.
You want to sing some Pink Floyd or something after we? I mean, you want to just run through them, for 3 seconds?
Oh no, you're just back
on, man. PMac.
I'm just kidding.
PMac, shut up and let AJ do this, please.
So the second issue is they assumed parallel rays from the sun, something that we don't actually witness. And the third issue is that they already had pre-assumed that we were on a globe or on a sphere. So they did calculations based on the shadow to come up with their radius. However, this works both on a flat Earth or a globe. It doesn't make a difference if you have the sun or a light source overhead on something and something off in a distance, you're always going to have that same shadow. So it doesn't prove either way regardless. And another issue with it is how was this information communicated on the solstice day at the correct time across hundreds and hundreds of kilometers to the person on the other end? It's just a big made-up story.
Yeah, wasn't the original claim that he saw to the bottom of the well at noon? He could see to the bottom of the well when the sun was directly overhead.
There was this, not sure if I got mixed up with Sticks and Shadows, but yeah, there was something to do
No,
with
sure. Yeah, he saw. The idea came from Eratosthenes saw. He could see when the sun was directly overhead. He could see the water at the bottom of the well, and then when the sun moved, then there was a shadow cast, and then supposedly there was an idea where he communicated with somebody in a city that was like. I don't know how far away. 500 miles. It's in the article. Yeah, 500 kilometers away or whatever. And he's like, "All right, when I see the sun at the bottom of when I can see the bottom of this well, and you have a stick in the ground at Syene, and you measure the angle of that stick, that means the sun is over my head, but it's not over your head. So then you can measure this, and then we can calculate the circumference of the Earth. And but the idea was that he had to assume that the Earth is a ball.
It's three questions.
He didn't have to, but that's what he did. He assumed the Earth was a ball in the first place, and an infinite distance away with parallel light rays coming down across the surface of the Earth. Now, I mean, what they say the circumference of Earth is. I mean, it's only, if you're only going, 500 kilometers. It to me, that idea really makes the light source a lot more local. And if you presume curvature, it's like, why would you even presume? What tells you the Earth is a ball? Anything in your life, have you ever experienced the Earth as this globe? Never. Nobody. Nobody's ever experienced Earth as a globe. Nobody.
So do you understand Eratosthenes? Do you understand the sticks and shadows and the wells and the claim and how it's incorrect?
Yeah.
Yeah, and even Neil deGrasse Tyson in a talk, he was like, "Yeah, it works the same on flat and globe." You can hear Neil deGrasse Tyson say it. Go ahead, Brady. I'm sorry for interrupting you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, like, I kind of like have to go eat. So like, I don't know if did that like make the cut or something, or do I have to come back another time? Like, yeah, I just gotta go eat.
No, listen, Brady, you're welcome back anytime. We're here 24 hours. I mean, when it says 24/7, that's real shit. We're here 24 hours.
All right.
No, I'm not going to give him flat Earth yet.
Oh, it's fine.
No, that's
cool.
cool.
Yeah, I'll come back a different time. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with the VC verified role, and you and your friend Aaron, you guys can come back in and ask questions and stuff. And the more you know, more you consume. I mean, if you want to participate, bro, but you get roles as you participate. Yeah, you have to be a participant to get the roles.
So you start out and you get voice verified, and then after a little bit you get your flat Earth, and then if you're participating in the server, you're talking it to other people, you're involved in debates, then you'll get, what is it?
Yeah, you don't just get a role just because somebody willy-nilly thinks you're a flat earther. No, that's not the way it works here. But Brady, man, yeah, definitely come back, get involved in conversations, and even if I think you're a flat earther, it doesn't mean I'm going to give it to you right now. Just, it's every role that you get, it's because of your participation in the server. So,
all right, yeah, no, sounds good. All right, see you guys another time. Yeah.
All right, Brady. Hey, you take care, man. We'll see you again. Come back with Aaron, right?
All right. In a
Bye,
bit. In a
brother.
bit.
God
Bye.
bless.
You too.
It's good to talk to you, Brady. Stopping by.
Hey, Ron, but he's muted.
No, we came in with Brady. He's probably going to leave too. They came in together. Is that right? Oh, and he's muted. Yeah, he muted and deafened himself. So. He may have already went here. He may have already had the snack and went to bed. He's like, Brady, why are you keeping me up this late? Let me get a snack.
What is the time where you are?
Where I am, it's 6:11 a.m. Monday morning. So, since you're on the where are you at, AJ?
I'm on the flip side.
You're on the flip side. It's 13 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, it's 9:11
Oh
p.m.
shit!
Monday night.
That's 15 hours ahead of me.
Yeah.
Where the
you in Arkansas?
Yeah, I'm in Central. I'm in the heart of America.
I'm in Little
Rock. I'm in Little Rock, Arkansas.
I'm in New South Wales, the New South of Wales.
The New South of Wales. You know what? I don't even want to get into the history of that shit. You probably don't either, but anyway.
And Tim 999 and Timbo, they're in Victoria. I wouldn't like to be in Queen Victoria. They can keep that.
Did I kind of get confused with a lot of the Australians because they're I'm not familiar with the country. I know Perth is on the other fucking coast, right? So
Yeah,
it's just
that's on
like,
the
other
west.
than that, I really don't know. I know Sydney's like southeast.
Yeah, I'm inland
You
Sydney,
know,
so
and northeast would be what's the most biggest city northeast on Australia?
Brisbane.
Brisbane. Yeah, yeah. It looks like that's pretty much all I know. And then Tasmania, which is not Australia, but anyways.
Yeah, Tasmania's nice. I couldn't live there, but it's nice.
Yeah, I'd love to go visit there. I'd love to visit New Zealand too. Well, even Australia, I'd love to visit there too. On
Well,
the
I'm in
coast. I mean,
Sydney's in
I
New
don't.
South Wales.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you're
Yeah,
in
but
the
I'm inland. I live up in
southeastern part of it.
I live up in the mountains in New South Wales, so I'm about 6 hours inland of Sydney.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you country folk.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
So yeah, I live in a very small town. We don't even have a hospital. We have a doctor's surgery.
So if there's a major emergency, help is hours away.
100 kilometers to the closest hospital.
Holy fuck! Well, just don't cut your leg off using a chainsaw or anything.
No, you got to be a bit careful. I have property too, so when I do like weed spray and that, I make sure I wear like my big leather boots and like cowboy boots and snake gaiters, and you don't want to get bitten by a snake here. You'll be dead before you get anywhere.
You guys don't have rattlesnakes there, do you?
No, we don't.
What kind of venomous snakes do you have in Australia?
Oh, we have taipans, browns. The taipans and the browns are probably the worst.
Yeah. Yeah, we have what they call cottonmouth. They can be deadly, but they're not as venomous as the diamondback rattlesnakes. But they have those here too. But they're mostly in west of me, in the desert, the diamondbacks. But yeah, there's shitloads of what they call cottonmouth or water moccasins. I'm sure there's a more technical name for them, but they're poisonous and they're freaking aggressive too. They'll come right at you, and like if you're out fishing, they live in ponds and lakes. They'll freaking while you're fishing, you can see them coming. It's like, bitch, I see you. Like you pick up a big log and hit them in the head because they will come right at you. And I also have a lot of copperheads around here too. They call them copperheads. You freaking hit those motherfuckers in the head too. But why you laughing?
No, because the way you tell the fucking story is funny.
Yeah, it's because, dude, if you're walking through the woods, there's fucking snakes everywhere, bro. You gotta keep a lookout, bro, because these motherfuckers will come at you, bro. They don't run away from you. They come at you.
The deadliest snake in the world is the taipan, which is what we have here, which is what I have at my place. You can Google
But,
that.
good knows I've been alive for 50 years, and I've been in the woods. I've seen snakes, and I had to kill a few when they came at me. Freaking either run away from them, or if I have to, I'll kill them. I don't want to kill them, but
I don't agree with
property, so I've got to like spray weed, so I'm like walking through like overhead high grass, like constantly through all this long grass and over logs, and it's really rocky here as well. So there's lots of big rocks and there's heaps of snakes and that. So you got to wear jeans, you got to wear like proper leather boots, and you got to wear
big boots. Yeah, they can't bite through. Yeah. Because most people that get a snake bite, it's on their foot, or their ankle or something. So yeah.
If I got bitten by one of those, I'd be dead before I got off my property.
Yeah.
Really?
Like, well,
most people in Australia are poisonous. I'm sorry.
What are we saying?
Hey, what's funny?
You know what?
I thought was really funny. Who asked PMac? Who asked PMac earlier if he was Scottish? Somebody asked him.
That was me.
That fucking cracked me up.
I do.
I don't know the accents, but I tell you what, I was in America. I was in Colorado, and I was at Copper Mountain snowboarding. and there's this pub called Downhill Dukes, and the bartender was Irish, and he got me the drunkest I've ever been at that bar, this Irish guy, 'cause he goes, "Oh, you Aussies are pussies, we can outdrink you." And, yeah, man, he just destroyed me, and he was making me drink Rumpelman shots. I don't know if you've ever heard of Rumpelmans.
Oh, Rumpelmans. Oh, that's freaking disgusting. I hate
Oh,
that
man, I
shit.
drank so many Rumpelman shots. He told me that was like an Irish thing.
You silly bastard, you believe them?
And then my wife and that, I had to pick kids up from, they were like doing competitions there. And my wife said, "Oh, you got to straighten up. You got to get on the lift." So they helped me onto the lift and put me on the lift. I think a penguin slid the whole run down, and then I got to the bottom, and the kids were like, "Oh, look, Dad's drunk." Standing there with their coaches, and their dad comes penguin sliding down the hill. "Hey, kids, I'm here." Oh, shit, Dad's drunk.
Oh, Jesus.
That's
Bloody
freaking a
Irish.
good.
That's good.
I slept
my
by the
goodness.
fire on my snowboard boot.
How was breakfast the next morning with the family?
Dad trying to look sober.
Mom was like, "Yeah, see, Dad, this
No,
is why you
that's
know." Yeah, she's like looking at the kids, going while she's fixing pancakes and shit. She's like, "See, this is why you don't drink a lot of alcohol. Look at your dad right now."
2 shots. 2 fucking shots. He's comatose.
Yeah, fuck Rumpelmans,
Focus
man.
Rumpelmans,
That's
and-
dangerous, man. Don't fuck with that shit.
Oh, I didn't know what it was. We don't have that in Australia. In Australia,
Yeah,
they've got, like, all these-
don't fuck with Jägermeister either, man.
in Australia, we've got all these alcohol laws, so they've got responsible service of alcohol. So you only get like 2 exact shots in a cocktail, and you can't have shots. Actually, shots. You can't. And as soon as
Wait, you can't just order a shot?
You
No,
can?
no, you can't. No, and then you
That's
can
mental.
ask for it on the rocks, and then it becomes a drink.
There you go.
Okay, well, I guess it's the same thing, but
You know, and then
Any
if you're
slither
the
of a
tiniest
shit.
bit drunk,
what in the entire continent you can't
there's
just
different
order a
laws in
shot?
different states, but some you can have
Oh,
shots
okay.
at the bar, but you can only order one at a time. You can't have like 3 or 4 lined up.
But so their law is that this is like, I want a shot of whiskey, but you can't
AJ.
order it. You can't order it neat, which means just
What a pussy
means
shit, man.
just whiskey in a glass. You can't order it that way.
Some places you can, some places you can't.
Yeah.
But if you put ice on it, then it becomes a drink.
Yeah, so like I was
That's
at a
a
place.
pussy move, man. That's fucking stupid.
I don't know where I was. I wanted shots of like, I don't know. I can't remember what it was. Bailey's.
You
Or I wanted Bailey's.
can walk into a store and buy your own whiskey bottle and just drink it straight, right?
Well,
but at
yeah,
the bar you
at home,
can't.
yeah, at home, yeah. But I was on holiday somewhere, and I don't know where I was. I can't remember, but I was drinking Bailey's
weirdest
with
shit
my wife,
ever.
and I just wanted Bailey's shots because I don't want milk in it. I was just drinking the Bailey's, and
Yeah.
I'd say that, I want 3 shots in a glass because 1 shot in a glass is no good. No, can't do that. Will just give me shots. No, can't do that. I had to put it on the rocks, and then once it was on the rocks,
then it's a drink.
I think it was AJ.
That's the weirdest
He
shit.
left Australia one day. He came back and was full of pussies.
and then if you're drunk at all, you just get thrown out. They'll cut you off and throw you out. Like there's all these big laws here on all this, and when I was here before I went to America, they're saying, they got weak alcohol, their beer's shit, this, that, the rest, whatever. Man, I'm going out and the bartender's like free pouring my drinks, and they're going, "Oh, you're from Australia and you need some more," and they're just pouring some more in and then giving me these Rumpelman shots, and like I'm going, wow.
Oh, you've been to America
Australia.
then? You've been to America then, right?
Yeah, I stayed
what
in
you're saying?
Colorado for 6
Yeah,
months.
yeah, they don't play. Yeah, we don't play. That's why I'm wondering. It's just like it was like shot of tequila, walk up to the bar,
I know.
double shot of tequila, and just like
Well,
Here you
some
go.
places you still can, but you got to keep it at the bar. Some places you
hang
can't,
on.
but it's all over the place, and you definitely can't be drunk.
You can't order a double shot of tequila, otherwise you get arrested and thrown in jail.
Yeah, well, I mean, you.
That's weird, bro.
You can be drunk, but
No,
unless you're
can
causing
you order
problems, you
2
won't.
shots of tequila? How dare you? No, you can't. It's against the
I'll
law.
give you an example, right? I went out one night for dinner at the casino in Melbourne, in Victoria, with my wife. We went to this flash restaurant that cost us an absolute bomb, and we got
Fucking
one
toast,
bottle of
mate.
wine, right? And we shared over dinner over the course of maybe 3 hours or 2 hours or whatever it was that we stayed there, one bottle of wine between us.
Yeah.
And then we went to go upstairs to the nightclub, and they weren't going to let me in because they were telling me that I was too drunk.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Because
No way.
they knew you and your wife drank a bottle of wine.
No, they just pull everybody up and they just say, "Oh, you know, how much you had to drink, where have you been, whatever." I said, "Oh, we just had dinner, whatever."
It's
"Oh,
more
I
than
think you've
that.
had too much to drink." And I'm like, "Listen, we've just shared a bottle of wine together. We've had the same amount." "No, I think you've both had too much to drink." Oh, fuck. Okay. But then they let us in and told us that, you know, they're going to come and check on us and behave and whatever
Oh
else.
my god, they're fucking like a kindergartner. They just be like babysit you while you're fucking gambling. That's fucking stupid.
This is the new
No,
world
this is
order.
going into a nightclub in the casino.
Hitler did nothing wrong.
What the fuck? They encourage people to get drunk and lose money at the casino
As
here.
you said,
I don't even
you
know.
said that you kind of went away. Some people went away, came back, and you realized you were in a fascist country. This is fascism.
It's like they want you to get drunk and lose money at the casino here.
But it's a
If you cause any
fascist country.
problems if you cause any problems here, they'll fucking have big bouncers just push you outside the door and be like, "Don't ever come back."
Yeah.
But you can still come back, but just don't come back in drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can come back.
They'll only blackball you if
Go
you
away.
really cause major
Feel
problems.
Yeah, go away, feel fresh air, let it hit you for like 5 seconds, and then you're no longer drunk.
Then come back in and lose some more money.
Yeah.
So
Good luck.
in Australia, where I am, well, where I used to live up in North Queensland, I used to run a big security company, and I used to run security in all the nightclubs there. And there's one street that has all the nightclubs on it. So what the council and the police have done is they've made that a precinct, a safe precinct, a drink safe precinct, they call it. So every month they have meetings between all the nightclub owners, the security contractors, the police, the fireys, discuss all the garbage that goes on in this precinct, right? So if you get arrested for being drunk in that precinct where all these nightclubs are, or say you play up a bit in one nightclub and you get thrown out and the police grab you, which they will because they're standing outside the doors, then you get banned. You get banned from that whole precinct. You get banned from every nightclub and pub in that whole street, and the police will issue the ban with the council so that you're not even allowed to walk into that street or into that nightclub area with that ban. And if you do, then you're arrested and taken to the...
Okay, so what the fuck do they expect people to do? Go out for a night and get drunk, but pretend they're not drunk?
go to the freaking club and not drink and
not drink at all.
Well, see, what
hold
happened
on.
was...
No, I mean, if you cause problems, you know, in a certain club, I guess. But if you cause problems in a couple of clubs, maybe you know, because I can kind of feel PMAC.
You get thrown out for being too drunk. If you get thrown out just for being too drunk and you're stumbling around on the street and you're a bit of a dick and you gob off at the cops when they grab you or something like that, you'll get banned from the whole
I'd
street.
definitely gob off at the
Wait, are
cops.
they
I
patrolling?
definitely would.
It's like, check this out. I mean, like, only like where I'm at. I mean, there's several bars or whatever you can, like, even you know. I've been in other big cities in America. I mean, there ain't no. I mean, there's cops around, but they just let people just freaking
No,
walk
so
around.
what happens here is that on this street, like I said, it's one street that has every all the pubs and
Yeah,
nightclubs.
the
There's
strip.
quite a few of them. And
You know what I'm gonna do is avoid that fucking block.
well, what? No, it's not a
Don't
bad
go there
place.
straight, bro.
But what used to happen was you never used to see the police down there. This is a long time ago. I'm talking back in like
It's not too bad, baby.
1996, 1997. So before 2000.
Yeah, almost 30
So what is
years.
it now? No fucking alcohol at all?
That's when I started working down there. And, you know, there were no police.
bro.
And what they had was they had a security guy that walked up and down the street. And if someone played up at one of the nightclubs, he just made sure that that guy didn't get in at any other place that night. And they'd just shoo him off to a taxi and do whatever.
Right,
And
right.
if there was problems, and we were open till like 6 o'clock in the morning was closing time.
What
yeah.
the fuck?
So then what happened was it was good because some people would leave at midnight, some would leave at 3 in the morning, some would leave at 5.
Oh, and you know what's really cool about. Hold on, you know what's cool about that option though? Hold on, P-Mac. You know what's cool about that option is no police involved.
Yeah, and it all ran very well. There wasn't too many problems, but if there was a problem, you couldn't get the police there, right? So then what happened is they started proposing these new 3 a.m. lockout laws where if you're outside of a club at 3 a.m., they lock you out. You can't get into a club after 3 a.m. The club would still go through till 5 a.m., but you couldn't get in after 3.
Thank fuck for that. I thought they would lock you in a jail if you were found
No,
outside the club.
No, but did they have police sitting there?
It sounds draconian, but
Yes, so then what happened was all of a sudden when they wanted to introduce these new laws through Parliament, all these police cars started turning up at the street at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Fuck the cops. Fuck the
And then they were
police.
just
Say it
arresting-
with authority.
And then they were arresting everybody walking down the street that was coming out of a nightclub, whether they were drunk or
Yep.
not. They had this big
Yep.
squad there, all in their black gear,
Oh,
just
God.
smashing them. Yeah.
I mean, all you gotta do is fucking just have enough bouncers outside, you know, or whatever. No, you can't walk in here at 3 o'clock. It's a new law. So you don't need the fucking police there.
No, well, see, they had to bring that law in. So what they did was they started
So
sending.
they could get the police there to ticket people and get more money. That's why they did it.
Yeah, but in the beginning, they had no statistics to support it because the police never came down there. So then what they did was you'd see no police till 3 a.m. Then at 3 a.m., they started coming in and just arresting everybody they seen. And then when the statistics came out, they're saying, oh, look, 98% of the arrests that happen down on these streets happen after 3 a.m. But that's only because the police started turning up after 3 a.m. So they skewed the numbers. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. They swept in and just started arresting everybody and giving them tickets. That's what because to get revenue for the
So
department.
now there's a 3 a.m. lockout. So that meant that, yes, they sat there and they waited for people after 3 o'clock who were trying to get in, and they'd arrest them and they'd do all that. And then that caused problems. And then they made the closing time 3 a.m. and they make the lockout at midnight. So now what happens is...
Oh, God.
How the fuck are you going to get 3 a.m. lock-in when nobody's drunk?
No, 3 a.m. close.
Oh, okay. But
Well, that's just like
how's
they're
that happen?
And
check
3
this
a.m.
out.
close.
Where I live, there's every club in Little
That's
Rock
worse than that.
has to close at 1 o'clock. But there's only a few clubs around Little Rock that have a license to stay open until 5 a.m. That's the late night clubs.
Yeah,
Yes,
some
and that's
more.
But we don't have
So-
fucking. But we don't have cops just sitting outside waiting for everybody to come in or whatever. Yeah.
No, so now the police
Australia
actually
sounds
patrol
fucking
that street
crazy,
full
bro.
time every night. They have police down there, crews just constantly walking up and down that street, and they go in and out of all those nightclubs. And it's at the point now where the bouncers aren't even allowed to throw anyone out. If they want someone out, they call the police, and the police come down, walking down, and take the person out and arrest them.
Okay. Jesus Christ. So the bouncers can't actually touch anybody.
Well, by law you can, but it started changing when I was there because they brought in these things, you know, no touch policies where you can't touch anyone. But the fact
What
of the
is
matter
going
is,
on in Australia, bro?
the fact of the matter is, by law, that they're on private property, and these guys are acting on behalf of the owner of that private property. So while they're invited in, they're welcome. But when they're asked to leave, they're made a trespasser. And if they refuse to leave, you're allowed to use force to remove a trespasser.
Sure, yeah, and that's cool. I like that. I mean, that's sure. If somebody, I mean, if you're there at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning and you're too drunk and you're causing problems, I mean, bouncers should just like put your ass out, you know.
Hidu,
And then if you try to come back and fight the bouncer, then you call the fucking cops.
Hidu, the point is, you can't be too
is
drunk in Australia. If you take one drop of Sambuca and then a second one, you're done, bro. You
A drop of what?
I love Sambuca. I got a bottle of Sambuca in the cupboard. I often scull from the bottle
Yeah,
while I'm
bro.
cooking dinner.
I don't even know what that is.
It's ouzo. It's the
Ouzo. It's like Greek ouzo.
Hello, yes, that's the one. But you can't take two of them because if you take two, you get arrested.
Well, at home I can do whatever
In
the hell
Australia.
I want.
Half bottle of Sambuca, half fucking.
That's the nightclubs.
I
You get
fucking
away
rule
with
the
where
world,
I
bro.
live. Where I live here, I'm in a small country town, so you get away with it a bit more. It's not that strict where I am, but it's because of where I am. But if I was in the
weird.
city, I'm finished.
That is so fascist. That is more than fascist. That
All
is
right,
beyond fascist.
let's.
That is communism.
All right, we've talked about bar districts, I guess.
No,
Enough.
Australia is a really bad place. I realized this now for a couple of years. I have
What
to say
the
that.
entire fuck? I think
I am
Australia's
sorry.
a great place. I know a lot of
It's
really
a
nice
lovely place.
Australian
It's got lots
people.
of beaches, but it's in a bad place. It's fascist. Well, it's worse. No, it's worse.
Yeah, it's well,
It is.
Yeah, I
It
agree
is.
because
I can
I
see it.
never left Australia. I never went anywhere. I never thought I was going anywhere. I hadn't even really done a lot of traveling around Australia, but I really thought that Australia was a free country. And then I went over
No,
to the
you're fucked.
US, and then I went and traveled through. I did a bit of traveling around the US, but spent most of the time in Colorado. I went across to Canada. I spent quite a bit of time in Canada, and I just realised that Australia is really
Restriction
a
after
communist
restriction
country.
after
We're really
restriction.
there. If we're not there, we're on the verge, but I reckon we're already there, and people just don't know and realise because they've done it so slowly, and
That's
we
what.
just
That's
believed it.
exactly what you said there, AJ. They do it slowly.
And when I got to the US, I was just freaking out. My eyes were opened, and I was just like, "Wow, this is."
These people are
completely
actually.
different.
We're not free, but we sort of can almost do anything we want to.
Well, I would say a lot less regulation, a lot
Yeah.
less rules, things were a lot easier to get done. Even as an Australian there, not as a resident, I managed to open a bank account, register and buy a car, all sorts of stuff that you couldn't do coming to Australia, that I struggled to do as an Australian citizen. I did it easier in the US as an Australian citizen.
Fucking weird, bro. But I don't understand it. I can see that happening. It's like they're. I think Australia is like kind of fucking. What do you call it? A template. For the
Yeah,
rest
you're
of the
right.
world.
Template for like the new version of fascism or communism.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
man, we're the
people
test
don't-
city. Well, we're the test country, I should say.
I think you're.
Maybe so.
I'm sorry to see it, but you probably are.
Oh, we are 100%. We are, and most of the Aussie population are going to let it occur because they just don't give a shit. They just think everything will be good, everything will be right, no problems, mate. She's all good, mate. Don't fucking worry about that.
Well,
She'll
they're
be
doing
right.
this. Yeah. All right, mate. They're doing this all the time, though. They're doing it in North Korea, in South Africa. They're doing it in Europe, Ireland. Ireland used to be the most rebellious people I ever
They're
knew.
trying to trick everyone at the moment. They're doing this.
Yeah, but they just softly, gently. You
They're
should
trying to
do
do a referendum at the
Oh look!
moment.
Oh look! Fucking global warming. Fucking fires everywhere. Hurricanes. It's global. No, it's not. It's the Earth doing what it's doing. But people believe it. This is what makes me so sad. I used to think that I was dumb, but now I realize people are really dumb.
All of our government planning is all there to be read about the 15-minute cities. They've already got all the planning. It's right there. You can open up
What is
New
this
South
15-minute
Wales,
city?
Victoria, Queensland, all the government pages on 15-minute cities. They're calling them 15-minute neighbourhoods.
How do people
it's
even
all there.
fucking go for that? I don't understand this. What is a 15-minute city? Please explain it to me.
So what they're doing is that they're making these precincts, or what they're calling 15-minute cities or 15-minute suburbs in some cases, where they're going to have every service that you need within a 15-minute walk. So there's going to be a school, a sporting ground, a shopping centre, a gym. So all the things that you would need for your daily life, and you don't drive in that area. What you do is it's all within 15 minutes of walking in that area. And then what they're going to do is block off major roads and have certain ways in and out that are monitored by cameras, where they give you a certain amount of days that you're allowed to drive your car out of that zone or that area that you're in, your 15-minute area. So you get, I forget how many days it is, it says, but you get so many days. It might be like, I don't know,
To pay the fine. Yeah,
70
I
days,
understand.
70 days a year, but that's per household. So if you've got 2 cars, that's split over 2 cars, or 3, it's split over 3. So it equates that you can leave your suburb maybe twice a week. So if you work outside your suburb, you got to catch public transport. And then if you're going on holidays and you want to go up the coast, what they're building is a high-speed rail line all the way up the coast, connecting all of these smart cities, they call them. And then like areas where I am, where there's tourism, they're called special activation precincts, where if you're a good little minion over here in the smart city, you're allowed out into the special activation area to go on holidays and go snowboarding.
Otherwise known as SAPs.
So that's all in their planning. You can
SAPs.
read it.
Special Activation Precepts, SAPs.
Yes, so I'm in a SAP.
People are
Where
SAP.
I live is a SAP zone.
Oh my god. This is so weird, man. And like, did I just wake up in a new... What the fuck world did I just wake up in? Seriously. People are buying this shit?
Yeah,
they really are. Why? Why the fuck are you buying that?
Because again, they think they're free and they're not. This has just been going on for so long, and they've
believe
just
it's a feudalistic system. It hasn't changed. It's the same feudalistic system that existed in the 1700s till today. Some cunt says he's the mayor of fucking London, Sadiq Khan, not even a fucking British name, not being racist, but suddenly you have to pay €15 to drive in London. Hey, do me a favor. Sorry, AJ. They had 188 cameras. I think 160 were vandalized last night. People are not going to take this shit, man. This is
in the major cities like in Victoria. Every single intersection traffic light has a red light camera and a speed camera. So if you just if you miss the orange and you think, oh shit, I'll just give it a little boot and get across, you're not going to, because
they might give you 3 kilometers. Right?
You'll get the speed camera and the red light camera that'll get you. So they've got them set up on every traffic light. There's cameras that take photos in your windscreen to make sure you've got a seatbelt and that you're not using a mobile phone. You have to have your mobile phone secured in a cradle or locked in your fucking glove box. You can't even have it on the passenger seat. In New South Wales, where I live, the passenger in the front seat is not allowed to be on a mobile phone, not just the driver, but the passenger as well. And they have cameras that take photos on the highway through your windscreen. And if your passenger's on the phone, you're going to get a ticket in the mail.
Get to fuck. Please tell me that's not real.
No, 100%.
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck? So I'm driving. My friend next to me can be on a fucking, but he's not allowed to be on a mobile phone.
No, not the passenger in the front seat. No.
Get to fuck. Bro. I'm
Because
going
it's
to
distracting the driver.
No, I'm going to destroy this shit. I'm going to. No, fucking. This is beyond fucking. Listen, there comes a point, right? I'm a nice person, but I cannot take that shit. This will not fucking sit. And well, supposedly, in certain places, Ireland, England, whatever, Holland.
I
This
just
will.
went to court and fought a ticket and won, so I was happy
You're
about that.
fucking joking me.
No, I did. I got this judge, man, where I live in this little bush town. He was awesome, and he let me off. I pled guilty and then pled my case, and he goes, "No, that's understandable. No worries. You're free to go. No ticket. No." My fine was $2,500, loss of license for 6 months, and then we got a point system. You get 12 points, and you only get them back every 6 years. So, like, they were going to take my license for 6 months, and then when I get it back, they're going to take another 6 points off me.
Fuck hell, bro. That's so. Wow. That's not even fascism. That's.
Like that, what I did, I was on the highway, and the speed limit was 100, and I came around a bend, and I seen a couple of cones on the other side of the road. So there was like 3 lanes. There was 2 lanes on the other side and 1 lane on my side. And I thought, oh, there's some cones there. Shit, there must be some roadworks or something coming up. But I didn't see any signs. And then next minute, this cop just jumped out, and I was apparently in a roadwork zone. I hadn't hit the cones yet. I was before the cones, and I was starting to slow down. So he got me.
No signs anywhere.
He got me
Nothing
99 in a
coming in.
100 zone. 99 in a 40 zone, sorry, because of the roadwork thing. And, I said to him, listen, I'm really sorry. You can see I was slowing down. I honestly didn't see the sign that you're telling me was there. I fucked up. Can you be lenient? Yeah, so that was the fine, $2,500, 6 months, no license, and 6 points when I got it back. So I went back and took photos of the signs, and the signs were in a corner where you couldn't see them in long grass. So I took photos and everything of the signs and took all dates of it, and then I took it to court, and they let me off.
Yeah, 6 months in 2000. I would do the same thing. What the fuck is going on with Australia, man?
But they could have actually confiscated my car, towed my car, because I said to the guy, man, I thought you were going to be lenient. And he's like, I am being lenient. I could have actually had your car towed from here, taken your license, and they take your car for like, I think the first time's like 7 days.
The fuck, bro?
The second time they take your car, if you get caught like way over speed or doing a burnout, they call it hooning. They take it for 3 months. The third time is 6 months, and then if you get done again, they actually take your car and crush it and destroy it.
That's fucking insane. That's insane. Okay. All right, AG. Listen to me. Never gonna fly in the UK. Possibly with elections, whatever the city can. The guy, mayor of London, that is not an actual Breton.
Check this out. Check this out.
No, hang on.
No, pigback.
Never. What? Hello. I was in the middle of fucking making a fucking profound statement. How dare you?
Go ahead.
No, fuck you. I'm done now. It's over.
I was just thinking about this.
No, fuck you, man.
Well, fuck you back. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck you right back.
I was just thinking about these cops. They drive around trying to bust people, but they have a fucking whole laptop and computer on their dashboard while they're driving, as if that's not a distraction. And we're getting pulled over for like maybe using our cell phone every once in a while. It's like they have a whole fucking computer on their dashboard, and they're pulling you over as if they're not distracted driving. Fuck you.
What's your next place? Yeah, no, fuck you, bro. That's not gonna work here. Why is it working in Australia?
That's what they'll do when you come here. They'll fuck you.
Why is it working in Australia? It will not work here. People here will fucking tear you a new one. Why is it working in Australia?
All I can tell you is that Australia's very well. It's changing, but it's pretty much always been very laid back. Like I said, like they'll see something coming up, like a new law they might not agree with in Parliament, yeah, and the general consensus is going to be, that'll never happen. That'll never pass. Fuck, don't worry about it. She'll be right. And then all of a sudden it passes, and then they go,
Yeah, every
Oh.
time. Yeah.
look
They're
at
going
Parliament.
to support. They're going to support law enforcement, right? Because they're our protectors, aren't they?
Well, look, that's where it's gotten to now, to the point where we do have this left and right divide, and that's what's sort of causing the issues now. And it's
Can I go right?
Jesus Christ, P-Mac. You haven't made a fucking coherent statement in the last 5 minutes.
Shut your fucking face, you fucking bastard!
Fuck you, bitch.
You haven't made a coherent sentence in fucking 20 years, sure. 10 years.
He's
10
Irish.
years. 10 fucking years waiting for a fucking coherent sentence. You haven't made one. 10 fucking years,
I
bro.
fucking love you, P-Mac, man. You're a fucking asshole.
Anyway,
And that's what I love about you.
Shut your face. Go ahead, AJ. Fucking bog.
Sorry,
Yeah, I've
AJ,
completely
man.
lost where I
Sorry for
was.
both of us.
Where were we?
P-Mac's funny as hell.
Before
I love it,
he rudely interrupted us, the bastard. I hate him. I don't like him. I don't like him at all.
Is it hard talking to two? Hey, AJ, is it hard talking to two drunks?
Yeah,
Nah, it's not too bad.
Hey, we're right. We're right. At least we're not part of Australia, right?
He's Irish. I understand.
I am. Hey, I'd fucking fight you.
I know you would.
I'd knock your fucking brains out. So
I have no doubt, little angry Irishman.
Hey, I'm gonna come to Ireland. I'm gonna come to Ireland, and we'll see who can drink who under the table, and we're gonna have a blast.
How fucking? Boy, obviously it's me.
I'm just fucking.
No,
I
I'm
love you,
Irish.
P-Mac.
So obviously, no, I fuck you. I don't love you either. You fucking, I hate you, you bastard.
Okay, yeah, I'm a piece of shit. I already know that.
You're big,
Anyway.
big. Hang on. Big piece of shit. Big piece of shit.
How big?
Big, really big.
All right, well, take my big piece of shit and grow some potatoes over there in Ireland, man.
Big bars of potatoes.
You'll get a shitload of potatoes out of that shit. That's racist.
I got balls.
Oh my god.
Potatoes. Okay. All right.
I can say it because I have Irish in my blood, so I can be racist when it comes to that. Whatever. Yeah. On my mother's side, they come from Ireland, so I'm Irish, man. So
everybody comes from Ireland at one time or another.
Yeah, probably.
Everybody does, right? You know why? Because we're fucking fantastic.
I'm Aboriginal.
Apart from the Aboriginals, they don't come from Ireland.
No, I'm Aboriginal.
No, they come from Aboriginal land.
Yeah, Australia.
Yeah, that's it. They anyway, AJ, sorry. What were you saying?
I can't remember.
I knew that was coming because me and P-Mac.
What? Shut your face. Big boss.
I don't know if Tim's still in here. Oh, Tim 9999.
Yeah, he was, but he's no longer.
He might have fallen asleep.
So it's 6:51 a.m. U.S. time in central U.S.
And it's 9:51 p.m. in Australia.
I'm Australian, still fucking cucks.
I'm in the future.
Wait, did you say that Australians are cucks?
No, it's not.
No, you just said it. I just fucking heard it.
Some of them are, but the problem is that well, probably the majority are now. That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well,
AJ
hey,
agrees with me.
hey, don't be surprised. Most Americans are too. They won't listen to the goddamn word we say every day. It's not because we're drunks, because me and PMac are the only famous drunks on here. But it's just like there is coherent conversations going on this server every single day, and people make fun of like pertinent conversations, real shit that's happening in the world, and they still refuse to talk about it. They're cucked by the government.
Yeah,
exactly. So
but
AJ was
like
saying
I was
that
saying,
earlier.
a lot worse here than over there. It was a massive.
I'm sorry, AJ. Go ahead.
I was just saying it was a massive eye opener for me when I got
You
to.
actually, I actually heard you say, "What the hell is going on in my country? What is happening?" Everybody is so cut.
Yeah, he was about to tell us, and you said go ahead, and then you interrupted him. Go ahead, AJ. Please, PMac, don't interrupt him.
No, I was just saying, even my wife, my kids will say, like, for a week there, I just stood in America everywhere I went and just said, wow, you'll never see that in Australia. Oh, that'd never happen in Australia. Oh, that's crazy. You'd never see that in Australia. And then
You need a permit for that?
I didn't want to go back to Australia, honestly. And a lot of people here ask me why and say, oh, why would you want to go over there? And I try and tell them, but a lot of them don't accept it. Nah, man, nah. That's not right. No, it wouldn't be like that if you're living there. Well, I don't know. I was there for 6 months. I think that I had a bit of a good gauge on what was going on. You know what I mean?
Well, let me ask you this, AJ. Do you feel like the New World Order is using Australia as a testing ground for some of these freaking
I think we are
methods?
the testing ground. Yes, they took
I
all
think
our weapons.
so too. Yeah, I think so too.
It's
very unfortunate.
Good luck.
No, I mean it's just like it's a slow. It's like a slow. Because they know they can't do it. Oh, well, they've already done it. They're trying to do it in America, but it's just like, dude, there's more people. There's more guns in America than there are people, and but they're.
But see, the problem we got here too is like, for example, they made bikies illegal. So there's a law on association. You're not allowed to associate together as a club.
Is it nothing that you could do in Australia without a fucking law?
No. So now what happens is the bikies, if they are seen together, they can be arrested on the spot and basically thrown in jail.
Wait, what is a bikie? I'm missing. What is a bikie?
Like a Hell's Angel.
Oh, a motorcyclist.
Yeah, but in a club, like the Hell's Angels, like
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get
clubs.
Yeah, I get
you. So they're illegal in Australia.
Well, fuck it, I wasn't familiar with the term. Now I am. Go ahead, a bikie. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, so most states now they're illegal. You can't have those. They can't have those.
What? You can't have a motorcycle club in Australia anymore?
No, not in Queensland. You can't in Victoria. You can't in, I think, Western Australia. I think the only one that you may still, which they're still, I don't think it's great.
Wait. How is it regulated? This is brand new to me. So,
okay. So
if there are a lot of people that buy Harley Davidsons or whatever bike you want to ride,
you can't.
You can't have a club. It's against the law to have a club.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, you can't be deemed as a 1% club or a criminal outlaw motorcycle club.
No, I'm not saying, but dude, there's a lot of clubs, like bike clubs in America.
Let's just say that the law covers everyone.
They build. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. There are a lot of motorcycle clubs here that are totally sober, and they just love to ride fucking motorcycles and stuff. And
that's fine.
And they're like an AA club. Can they do that there? Like AA clubs or whatever? They can form AA clubs. But, so they can do that, But how do you verify that?
Well, what happened was
even if you form,
if you didn't fucking tell you, you'd find out.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, AJ.
Okay, so what happened there was they brought out these anti-association laws on clubs that state that if they deem a club to be an illegal organisation, say like one of these bike clubs, the Hells Angels or so be it,
Right.
then they're not allowed to associate with each other. So that means that they can't ride together, they can't be seen together, they can't be wearing the same colours or vests or uniforms together. And it was really targeted, that this was targeted towards these outlaw motorcycle clubs, as such, what they called them.
AJ.
Right?
Yeah, Australia is fucked. Australia is fucked.
AJ, did Hitler move to fucking Australia?
Hey.
Did Hitler
Yeah,
move
but
to fucking
that's-
Australia?
Well, anyway, what happened then was
so weird.
Everyone voted for this and wanted it because it was, they were tackling all these motorcycle gangs, yeah. And
yeah, but how many people were how many people were affected by this, and why did they enforce that law?
tell you.
Because now the law is say, let's just say you're involved in one of these clubs that they've deemed to be illegal, right? And you have tattoos for that club. If you get seen by a police officer in public with that tattoo, you will be arrested for showing a gang membership, yeah?
Fuck off.
Jesus
Really?
Christ.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, that's fucked, bro. Yeah.
Right. So then what's happened now is that now because there's no one
fucked up.
Now what's happened is because no one's really controlling this scene, there's a lot of these two-bid drug dealers everywhere now, and everyone's a tough guy drug dealer, and the violence and everything's actually increased because there's no one there keeping that under control, but they're not using the same laws on those outlaw gangs that are wearing colours, and because a lot of our gangs copy the American gangs, so they try to copy the Bloods.
Let me ask you, AJ, how many cops you think are on the take?
AJ,
I know for a fact that they are. That is the most corrupt system ever. I can tell you for a fact. I don't want to talk about it on here, but if you'd
It's
like to talk about
designed
it
that way. It's designed that way. They only make these laws to get the cops and the government on the take, and it destroys every aspect of society, and it's fucking stupid. And so this is why Americans, when you visited Denver or whatever, you saw how it really kind of works, but it's still, it's motherfucker. If you keep screaming over me, PMAC, this is the way it works in America, bro. Tell me about your experience in Denver, man. This was it.
Well, first of all, it's made out in Australia that there's no good food in the US. You're going to go there and all there is fatty chips and fatty burgers and just garbage food and all that stuff. You're going to basically get shot when you get off the plane. Some gang member's going to take you out. This is all the thing. Like, it's crazy. And I never thought I'd go to the US.
Wait, that's what you thought from Australia when you went to Denver? You thought that was going to happen?
Well, I went to Hawaii first. So I stayed in Waikiki for, I think I stayed there for 10 days on the beach there. And that was just crazy. Like all the street performers and all the, I've never seen anything like that in Australia. You can't do that shit in Australia, and all the buskers and all the, it was just crazy. We had all these.
No, it's not crazy. That's free people being free.
That's fucking crazy for me. From where I am, I'm just like, wow. That's what I was saying. I was saying, wow, you can't see that in Australia. Oh, that wouldn't happen in Australia, or whatever, And that's where I was just walking around. I was gobsmacked.
Awesome. Tell me more. I want to hear more about how much. I want to hear more what you can do in the West that you can't do in Australia. Go ahead.
Well, then I started eating all the fruit in Hawaii and all the food there, and I was just like, oh, this is so good. This is amazing food. I didn't expect that either. I was freaking out about that. I don't know. It was just completely different. It was like I was in a different world, man. From where I was, I grew up in a small town in North Queensland in Australia, so right up past Brisbane, and that. But even in the big cities, Melbourne and that, like, you've got to go and apply to the council to be a busker there. You've got to, there's permits and payments and regulations. And if you're just there playing your guitar and singing, asking for money, the cops are going to grab you. So
What? So like here, I can just fucking open my guitar case and sing on the street, and then people just throw money in my case, and nobody's gonna fuck with me.
not unless you got a permit or a license.
Yeah, I don't have to do that.
But anyway, that was all crazy. And then like the cars I was seeing, like all big Harleys with big neon lights, and like you can't have any of that in Australia. That's not roadworthy. You'd be pulled over and put off the road instantly. So I was looking at all that, just going, oh, that's so cool. Look at that bike. Look at that car. Fuck. Like, everything, just the way the police operated, the people on the street. It was just, I can't talk about a couple of those things
the
here.
cops on the street, in a public area, they're here. They actually, unless you're causing a problem, they actually protect you from people. They're not trying to bust you for anything. They're actually trying to protect
I mean,
you.
it's illegal in Hawaii, but there was actually dudes selling weed and selling coke, and the cops were just standing there. And I spoke to a guy there. I said, what's the go with this? And he goes, listen, man, the cops are here to make sure the tourists are safe. They know you're here to party. As long as it's weed and a bit of coke, they don't care if it's anything else. Then those drug dealers are going to get arrested, but they just make sure that those guys selling that weed or whatever, they're just not hassling the tourists. As long as the tourists say no and turn them down and they walk away, it's all good. And I was just like, wow, that's insane.
Okay. Yep. All right, tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. You remember the Grease movie? You've seen Grease, right?
Yeah.
That movie? Tell me.
Yeah.
Tell me more about your experience in Hawaii and Denver. I want to hear it. This is freaking awesome. This is America.
I had a really cool tour guide in Hawaii. I hired this big Hawaiian dude. He'd been being a tour guide since he was like 15 years old. He was like 60 something. And my kids all loved him, and he drove us around everywhere, took us to all the places. It was great, man. I had a great time in Hawaii. And then we went to Denver, and we're in Denver for probably about a week or so, and we stayed right in the city. So I used to walk to the 16th Street Mall and catch the buses up and down the 16th Street Mall. And we went out for dinner all the way through there. And again, man, the food was just awesome and quarter of the cost. Like, I could go out there to a nice restaurant.
How many cops did you see while you were walking through there?
Oh, maybe every now and again when it was busy, maybe one or two here or there.
Yeah, they were just talking to each other, just like waiting for. They ain't fucking with nobody. They ain't trying to arrest people.
No, even on the freeway, man. I was driving everywhere because I bought a car in Denver when I got to Denver.
Oh, awesome, cool.
Because I was there for 6 months.
Hang on, you bought a car?
Yeah, well, I thought I was there for 6 months, and I thought, well, it's going to cost me like thousands and thousands of dollars, like double what it cost me to buy the car.
About 60, about before.
To hire a car. So I just rang around all the car yards around Denver and just said, listen, I'm Australian. I'm here for 6 months. I'm not going to hire a car. If I come and buy a car,
I'm Australian. I buy all the rules.
If I come and
buy
a car,
what would be really cool is if P-Mac, you let him tell you, since you asked him a question.
I said, I just rang around and said, listen, I don't want to hire a car. I want to buy a car, and I want to sell it back to you at the end of the time. I don't mind if it's for a few grand less or whatever. And they said, yep. One of them said, yep, no worries. As long as you bring it back in good condition and you haven't put too many Ks on it, we'll give you pretty much your money back. So
how much?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Continue your story.
I bought a car for 12 grand. It was like a Ford four-wheel drive thing, a Ford Escape or something. And then I drove from Denver to Frisco.
12 grand.
Hey?
The amount doesn't matter, P-Mac.
It does to me, bro.
Tell his fucking story,
buying a car in fucking Australia, you silly hurry.
No, he's in America. He's telling his story of what he was doing in Denver. I mean, if he had 12,000, he bought the car for 12,000, sell it back to the guy that sold it to him. Once he leaves, I want to hear the story. I don't give a fuck how much he paid for the car. I want to hear the rest of it, AJ.
Well, if you shut up, you may hear the rest of it.
Yeah,
no,
so
you're
then,
the one that fucking needs to shut up, dumbass.
You need to shut the fuck up, bro.
Go ahead, AJ.
No, and then we drove up to Frisco and we rented a house there for 6 months in Frisco. And
How
we
much?
stayed there. How much did it cost me? I
I'm
have
gonna come to fucking Ireland and fucking kick you in the nuts.
Everything's how much? How much?
And then I snowboarded at Copper Mountain, Breckenridge.
How much?
I snowboarded at Copper Mountain, Breckenridge, Vale, Beaver
Don't
Creek.
make me fucking mute you, bro. Don't make me fucking. Not you, AJ, but you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, so
I
I did
want
a
to hear
snowboard
AJ's
trip
story.
with 4 kids and my wife. Did a big snowboard trip up there and stayed there for we stayed there for 6 months, but then we drove around as well. We drove to Vegas. We spent a few weeks in Vegas. We drove down to LA, spent a few weeks in LA, and then we went back to Colorado. My kids were snowboarding and they had competitions and stuff going on there, so we had to go back for all the competitions and for training and things there in Colorado.
Wait. Competitions? Was it you in the
Yeah.
competition or your kids?
No, 2 of my kids.
So they're good at snowboarding. How the fuck did they learn snowboarding in Australia?
Oh, I live in the snow.
Oh, so
They have mountains in fucking Australia, bro.
hold on. I mean, I'm just curious. So you went and you were like in the snowboarding thing. So you were in competition. Your children participated in the snowboarding events.
Yeah, in the Rocky Mountain series over there.
I'm starting to think that AJ might be a extremist kind of snowboarder, kind of professional kind of guy. No?
Yeah.
Hold
You
on,
might be.
we're getting through this, man. Hold on, man.
I'm
We're getting through this,
figuring it
man.
out as we go along, bro. Fuck you.
Well, fuck you back. Anyway. All right, so your children were participating in the snowboarding events in Denver?
No, in Frisco,
Or out-
which is about 2 hours
Frisco,
out of Denver,
yeah.
up in the mountains.
Yeah. And so they were like registered in a tournament?
Yeah, they were registered. They, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, PMAC, I feel like AJ's full of shit.
So my daughter made the
No, I didn't say
US
anything.
Nationals.
I know AJ
I'll
is
post
probably
I'll post something for you.
AJ
Give me 2
is an
seconds.
exporter.
Or he's probably trying to hide his identity. That might be another thing.
You
That's
can turn
okay,
my-
but he didn't have to come in here and and talk to us. That's
Wait,
You can
okay.
turn my camera on if you like there.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bro. It's fine. He's an exporter. Extreme sport. There's a lot of money in that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if he's from
12,000
Australia and talking about all that shit that happened in Australia, and then he goes to Hawaii, then comes to Denver, and his children are
I have
participating
to say, like,
in a friggin' national event, like snowboarding event, and they're like, they're supposed to be like these champion fucking
12K for a
snowboarders
car?
and shit.
Wife's laughing.
Like AJ, I mean, you're really sounding sus to me right now. I mean,
My wife's laughing at you.
I could buy a car
Hang on
for
a second.
12K.
Hang on.
I rent a car for 12K.
I'll find something. I'll find
Hang
something
on.
for you.
Here we go. All right.
Helio, what?
Helio, shut your face.
Well, I don't have to ever shut
Well,
the
if
fuck up.
Timbo's
Anytime.
on
you do.
9999 here,
Okay.
Julio. I don't think he's here at the moment, but Tim's actually my brother-in-law, so he'll be able to confirm my story for you.
All right. Well, yeah. It's just like, dude. And to be honest, well,
12,000 to rent a car.
all right.
Really?
Yeah. Tim, I trust you
My
because
car.
yeah, we talked a lot.
12,000.
We've been
1.2K. 12K.
No, it's right before $1 million. You know, so
Wow.
it's all good.
I like AJ. He's fine.
I like AJ too. I just want to make sure that shit.
We all like each other together.
That he's coming correct because
no touchy.
I'll tell you what,
No touchy.
Hold on, P-Back. You expose a lot of shit about your personal life too, and so I want to make sure that he's being genuine about this shit.
And I live with an
And now
alpaca.
Tim is coming and saying, confirming that
No, Tim
he's
can confirm.
actually
He hasn't yet, but he can. He's just not here at the moment, but he definitely can.
okay. Well, if he doesn't come in and
AJ.
confirm,
Can I ask you something, AJ?
Yeah, you can ask me anything.
Are you a baller?
A baller? Mate,
Yeah.
I'm a baller, all right. I'm the man.
No. Okay. All right. I get you. Do you believe in the ball?
No, I don't believe in the ball. Okay, if you go to live stream voice text Helio,
I'm looking at it right now.
that's my car parked on the summit at Perisher, where you can see the lift in the background. And that's because I own a signage business and I was up there putting signs up on their lifts. Hang on. I got more for you.
Yeah, we need more.
Hey, no, we don't. We actually don't. I mean, as far as flat Earth goes, I mean, we don't have to know that AJ is legit or not to know the Earth is flat.
You brought it up, bro.
Yeah, I did it. I did it because it's just like after I've been talking to him for this long, it just seems like he's got this fantastic story, which is pretty cool if it's true. So now he's trying to confirm it. Go ahead.
I take him face value, man. You're the one that brought it up, man.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can believe in God. You can believe anything like that. The Earth is a globe. I mean, I used to fucking believe that the Earth was a globe. I feel like an idiot. I feel like a goddamn idiot that I used to believe the Earth was a globe, but it's not true.
It's true, bro. The Earth is a globe, you fucking motherfucker. What's wrong with you, man? It's a fucking ball, bro.
So, AJ, go ahead and post all your evidence for everything. Confirm everything you just said, including
the kids
that the Earth, including that you know now that the Earth cannot be this fucking stupid globe that everybody thinks they live on.
Right.
How do I confirm that?
Okay, well then you can't. So. But you also can't confirm that you are who you say you are here on Discord or fucking YouTube
right
or whatever.
There, if you have a look at that photo on the far right there, that's my son.
And if I'm paranoid, you know why I am, right?
I don't believe it.
No, he knows. He knows why I'm paranoid.
That's my daughter. That's my name. That's my daughter's Instagram, so you can go and check that. Third Junior Women's.
No, you don't have to. I get you. But
that's weird, bro.
There's my son crashing and snapping a snowboard off a 75-foot jump.
Oh,
yeah,
what?
Yeah.
Did he get hurt? Did he get hurt? Did he get hurt? He was like, did he stand up and be like, damn, that was fun.
No, I don't believe it. Are you full of shit?
No, I'm not full of shit.
No, I never thought you were full of shit, but I just wanted you to prove it.
75-foot board.
70-foot jump?
Yeah, he's really high, bro.
Yeah, it is
That's
really
a
fucking
long
high.
way. Yeah, it's a long
It's like 1 foot.
65, 70 foot, something like that. Yeah.
It's true.
Let's get back to flat Earth.
Hey,
Well,
wait.
I
This
flew
is
around
flat
the
Earth.
I
This
flew
is
around the
flat Earth.
ball.
I mean, this is his son went over a 70-foot
Jump
freaking
by using
jump
1 foot.
over a
Look,
hill.
that's my son on the 70-foot jump.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where the sea,
What?
it's way above sea level.
Okay.
Man.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Are we
Meow.
And
in
that
some type
there
of a
is my
Taiwanese or something? Are
Oh,
you?
yeah.
that's my
Do you speak?
15-year-old daughter. Well,
It's
not she's
goes.
16 now, but she was 15 in that photo.
So you're one of the masters of the universe, right, AJ?
I don't know about that.
AJ.
Oh, I think as far if you know what you said, showing here.
AJ,
I believe you now. You are. You're the.
Oh, you do?
I do.
You
Okay.
want me to show you some photos of me in the US?
Yeah, please.
No.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, apparently he does. It doesn't matter.
No, I do.
Well, I actually believed you from the start, but I was just.
No, you bullshit. Listen now, I believed you from the start. I always fuck off.
He didn't believe him at all. And besides,
That's all.
AJ is not a silver for no reason. Pay attention, Helio.
Come on now. Hey, we're all Irish for a reason.
That's right, Helio. Get it together. Come on, mate.
AJ, you're not what you say you are. Yeah.
I'm gonna outdrink you, Mr. Pac-Man. You bloody
Yeah,
Irish.
yeah, you're not.
Little angry little man you are.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm very happy. You can do whatever you want, bro. I don't care. It makes no
I just want a
difference to
pot of
me. No,
gold.
never mind. Yeah, I don't, it's nice to be sniffed out. Eh? Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Good luck. Do you know why Patty uses 2 condoms?
Helio, my kids were actually
Hang on,
quite
hang
good at snowboarding, and that's why I was moving to Colorado after our trip to Colorado for 6 months and competitions over there. We were tossing up whether we were going to move to where we are now in Australia, which is where the Australian Institute of Sport is, which is like where all the Olympians train and all that stuff, where they all come to train on snow, or whether we were going to go live in Colorado, and we actually chose Colorado, and I was actually moving to Colorado, but then all those things happened over the last few years, and we sort of got to the final stages, and they closed the embassy, and we couldn't go there, so we moved back to where we are here in Australia, and this is
more bullshit.
Yeah, so you didn't start with that because you were sort of a
bullshit.
Sorry, what was that, Helio?
Sorry.
No, so I mean, why didn't you start with that? Yeah, I've been to America, and I have my children are participating in Olympic sports and all that kind of shit. Why didn't you start with? Well, I mean, I understand why you didn't start with that.
So fucking weird, bro. Why would you do that?
It is a little weird. It's like after all this time, we've been talking to you for a couple of hours.
Well, I did
how bad Australia is.
about my experience in America in comparison to Australia. That doesn't really include, that doesn't really include
hold
snowboarding.
on, P-Man. Snowboarding.
My bad. Sorry. Another
Hey,
picture.
what do you know about?
I was just telling you about my experience in America over Australia, which didn't really include my kids and snowboarding, but I was just showing you the comparison that I really realized we weren't a free country after I went to America.
And I agree with that. And we
But I don't start off
That's
with
a
my
true
good
story.
professional
I believe
snowboarder.
you believe it.
AJ, you got to realize you're dealing with some people that aren't paying attention to you fully all the time.
No, Helio's they're drunk. PMac's drunk. He's Irish. I
Well,
gotta
hey,
forgive
I'm
him.
inebriated, but I'm still listening. Now,
No,
listen.
Helio's fine.
Yeah, listen. At
And
the end of
PMac's
the
just
day, if I
Irish. He
if I
can't help it.
misjudge anything about this, that's on me. But yeah, AJ, I mean, you've been cordial, whatever, all of that, and you apparently right here in the live stream voice takes showed pictures of your children in different scenarios in Denver. You've been to Hawaii. You've talked about the political situation in Australia. I'm never not paying attention. And every motherfucker that listens to this fucking YouTube channel better know that I'm paying attention all the fucking time. So don't fucking think that I'm not. So if I think you're suspect, I might accuse you of something, but you're gonna have to fucking know that I'm always listening.
I'm always listening too, but are you paying attention is the key.
Okay. Well, I have other people that pay attention, but I'm always like listen in, and I have other people that listen and let me know what the fuck's going on. So anyway, we're a team. We're a team,
Yeah,
and
I was trying to stop you earlier so you didn't go off on him, only because I've heard him before and we kind of verified him before, and I don't know if you were there for that.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that everybody doesn't matter if I misjudge somebody. I'm genuine. This is my fucking channel. This is our fucking place to be. And so yeah, it doesn't matter if you fucking come in here and lie and tell a bullshit story. You're gonna be found out.
Well,
And
if you
it
ever
doesn't
come to
matter.
Australia, you can come and visit me, Helio. I'll put you up.
Okay, well, I don't. All right, thank you. Whatever. I'm not going to be able to go to Australia ever. So
You don't really want to.
no, I don't. I actually don't now. After what you told me about what's happening over there.
Look, if
No.
you're here on holidays and you're not living here and you're just a tourist cruising
Actually,
around, looking
I'd
at the
love to.
titties.
Actually, I want to tour New Zealand. That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, I don't think their prime minister's much better. They got some.
No,
weird
I just
crap
want to
going
go
over
on a
there too.
tour and just like the general tour, just experience. New Zealand. That'd be fun. I don't give a fuck about their politics and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's the same in Australia. If you're just here to visit and you had someone that knew the place and was showing you around and you're doing a few different things, it doesn't bother you. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, the more I talk to you over the past hour or so, the more I feel like you're full of shit. But anyway,
Do kangaroos run around like deer do here in the United States? Like I can look out my backyard and see like 3 deer, probably.
as if he couldn't talk to me for like 2 hours and I couldn't figure out that he's full of shit.
I'm not full of shit.
You are fucking full of shit, bro.
Nah, I can confirm it all for you. Wait till Timbo gets on you.
Oh wait, Timbo's gonna fucking confirm it. Yeah, we'll see.
Tim here,
I saw you say
999.
that earlier.
Yeah. I think he's asleep, actually.
Yeah. Why are they asleep? I thought you were 13 hours
what are you
ahead of
doing?
us. I know those motherfuckers. We'll see. Hey, why don't you message them and tell them that you need to confirm me to Helio Skeptic and see what they say.
No, you're definitely not the person we need to confirm people to, though.
Nah.
Yeah. Okay. Doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck what you guys think about me. But just like the longer I talk to you, it just like the story just took a weird turn that really didn't make any sense.
Where did it take the weird turn? My kids snowboarded in Australia. They competed. They went to the US. I went with them. We stayed for 6 months. They competed. We went to Canada, and then we came back and we tried to move to the US, but we couldn't do it due to the situation that occurred over the last 2 years.
I'm willing to be wrong. I don't even, as far as
you're
all that
wrong.
goes, fine.
I can send you my business plan for my business in Colorado
I
that I
don't.
was purchasing.
Don't send me shit. Don't send me shit. I don't care. I don't care.
No, you don't want to read that. That's boring.
It was, no. Well, for the one thing, on the live stream, nobody needs to know that, and I don't necessarily need to know it either. But anyway,
That's how I knew how to get into America, because I went through the whole process. I was down to the final steps of going for my last visa interviews at the US Embassy in Victoria, and then we know what happened, and everything got shut down, and they shut the US Embassy, and we couldn't travel. So that's how we ended up back in where we are in Australia right now. But my kids were really good, and I figured that, I got jack shit growing up, but they were really good at snowboarding, and they were quite talented. They were winning competitions. They were doing well. So we sort of figured that if that's what they're doing, that's better than roaming the streets and drinking alcohol and taking drugs and hanging out with dickheads. If they've got a focus on a
more than
sport
likely,
like
if they're snowboarding, they're going to meet a lot of dickheads and drug heads.
Well, not at the level that they were at and what they were doing. It was all a lot of gym training. It was a lot of airbag training. It was a lot of on snow training. They didn't get time for anything. My daughter was she was young, and she was in the development squad, which is, so how it works here, you have the Institute of Sport, and then you have that. So they train the Olympic athletes, and they have a junior squad, which is a development squad. So she was in their development squad. So she had fitness testing, like she had to try out for that squad. So there was fitness testing, there was gym all the time, it's trampolining. They do a lot of gymnastics and a lot of trampolining. So they'd learn all their tricks first on trampolines, and then they have like a trampoline snowboard that they strap on. They learn all their tricks then on that trampoline board. Then they take it to an airbag, and then once they've landed it on an airbag, then they take it to snow. So, and then for what the squad they were in, they had to keep track of their diets, their gym routines. They had to have all these goals of where they're going to be in years to come, whether, they'd say, what are you going to do doing in September 3 years' time? And they'd have to say, I'm going to be in school taking my final exams, and I'm going to be traveling to the US for the nationals and all this bullshit. So it was a massive process, but we decided to support it. And the best opportunity for them was in Colorado in the US over Australia due to the coaching, the training facilities. You've got indoor facilities over there that we don't have in Australia. And that was the road we went down.
Yeah, it sounds cool. I'm more convinced now.
It was. I did a lot of snowboarding over the years. It was
Well,
great.
so you were a snowboarder first, and that's how you got your kids.
No. I owned a business in North Queensland where I lived, and we ran that business, me and myself and my wife, and we had a lot of staff, and we worked pretty hard for a long time. And then my wife's family lived in another state where there was snow. So every year we'd just go for a holiday down to the snow. We'd go and visit my wife's family. And one year we're at the snow there, and one of the instructors there said, "Wow, is that your son?" And we said, yeah, he was cruising down a run. I don't know what he was doing. She goes, "Well, you need to take him over to this other mountain where they do all the training and all the stuff, because he's really good, and you should really get him into some training and some competitions." So on our way back to where we lived, we booked it all in. We went to the other mountain, and he had to try out for a squad that he tried out for and he got into, and then it sort of went from there. And then my daughter wanted to get involved, so she started, and it just all sort of went for there. So we were at the start, we lived in Queensland, so we'd drive down to New South Wales, and we'd spend in a caravan, in the caravan park, we'd spend 3 months in the caravan so they could snowboard and train down here. And we had a manager running our business. And then after we did the US and all that stuff, we decided we were going to live in the US. So I sold my business, and that's what we were doing.
All right, cool. AJ, sorry for giving you shit. It sounds like you're legit.
But I had some time off, and I got to spend some time snowboarding every day, and in Colorado.
And then you were like, and then you had an opportunity to come to America, and
yeah, and then it all blew up. So now I'm back in because of what happened, and then I'm back in Australia. So I bought some land, and I bought another business, and I'm working again.
Cool, man. Sorry about all the shit I gave you earlier. Kind of my job, to vet everybody.
Oh, good. That's all right. My wife thinks I'm full of shit too.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, then I don't feel so bad.
Yeah. No, it is a wild story. It is, but
every husband's wife thinks they're full of shit. So it is. I've been married twice. So, yeah.
I got lots of wild stories. I've had a pretty exciting life, man, because I don't really.
That's cool. Yeah, it's really cool.
Just go and do it.
Well, I mean, it's just like when I hear somebody that can talk really well, and you can say almost anything, and convince somebody that talks really well can convince anyone of anything. And so
I talk well. I think I talk like.
Oh, I think you do. I think you do, and I don't, but I listen a lot.
Well, I've run my own businesses all my life, me, myself, and my wife, and we've run a lot of staff, and I've done a lot of sales, and I don't know.
Awesome, man.
I'm running my own business now, so you got to be able to speak, I suppose.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I take back everything I said. I think you're telling the truth now. Some people might. Oh, Helio relented.
My wife hates it. I just come home and I say, you know what? We're going to America. And she'll be like, oh, when? Oh, next week. We're going. I don't care. We're going. And she'll be freaking out.
That's the next news story.
And then
AJ in America.
Like, I want to go to Queensland and go on a holiday. I'm like, right, we're going to Queensland, but it's always last minute and I don't think about it. It's just going. Honestly, when we left for America, that was absolutely crazy because I nearly had a breakdown in Hawaii because we were running the business. We were so busy. I didn't have time to change money. I didn't have time. I didn't realize how cash was used over there.
Yeah.
I didn't worry about it.
Well, let me ask you this as far as the flat earth, outside of your family situation, when you left Australia to go to Hawaii, it was on an airplane, obviously.
Yeah.
Which direction did you go over the Pacific?
I don't even know. I never paid attention. I never looked.
Wait, hold on. You were in a fucking airplane, right?
I've been in an airplane heaps of times. I didn't even pay attention.
So you traveled on an airplane from Australia to Hawaii, right?
Yep.
Did you go from across the Pacific, or did you go to the east?
You know what? I can't even tell you. I don't even honestly know which way.
Oh shit! Now I'm about to rescind my freaking apology.
Well, I'll tell you why. One, because I was just excited to go, but we had to fly to Sydney in Australia first, and we checked in through customs, and
and then you went to Sydney, and then you traveled across the Pacific.
We spoke, but what happened was, once we went in through customs, you can't get back out, and our flight got cancelled. So we were stuck in the airport for, what was it, Em? 10 hours, 15 hours or something like that?
This is not helping at all. You would definitely know whether you traveled east or west when you left Australia when you're going to Hawaii. You would definitely know that.
Didn't even cross my mind. I just had the shits.
Well, then I have a feeling you're just lying about that. This
have
is
no
fucking
idea.
stupid.
I
Why
know I
the
left my
fuck
phone in the
don't you
plane in
know
Hawaii.
why you why
No,
why
you
you
know what was
don't know whether
painful?
you traveled
Sitting in
east
the
or
plane.
west to
You
get to
know,
Hawaii?
it was painful sitting in the plane, looking at the picture on the headrest of you flying, thinking, "Oh, I'm
See,
going to
I
be
was
there."
right the first time, guys. This fucking asshole doesn't know which
You wish.
fucking direction he traveled to go from fucking Australia to Hawaii. He doesn't even know which direction he
No,
traveled
I didn't even
on the
look.
airplane. His
Didn't
whole
even
he
look.
took his whole fucking family from Australia to Hawaii. He doesn't know which direction he traveled.
Nah.
I take it back. I don't apologize.
I didn't even look. I just got on the plane and flew. At that time, I probably
AJ.
wasn't right into flat Earth.
Okay, AJ. Okay, AJ. Okay.
Well, I wasn't into flat Earth back then.
Okay.
Really give a shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you go east or west to get to Hawaii from Australia?
Oh, west. No, would have been east.
Well, if you go east, then you have to travel, all the way around across America. If you go west, then you're just over the Pacific and go to Hawaii. Dude, you're a brilliant shit talker. I like it.
Don't know about that.
But I don't believe a goddamn word you're saying.
Well, it's not
anymore.
It's not. It's a direct flight, so it's going to be off our east coast, but it doesn't go directly east. I don't believe. It would be.
Don't believe? Listen, if you're taking your
Not a
whole
direct
fucking
east.
family
Not a
from
direct east.
fucking Australia to Hawaii, you're taking your whole family. You don't remember where you
Oh, you're
freaking
flying
left?
directly off the coast of
Give me a
Australia.
fucking break. That's bullshit.
The quickest flight is actually to Honolulu, I believe. From Australia, it's
Maybe,
quicker.
probably. Was it east or west?
Well, I
The
don't
direction
know.
you travel.
Well, it is.
Okay. Claim it all day. Fucking fly high snowboarders.
Yeah. It's the way to live your life.
So you went, AJ, you went from where to where?
I went from Sydney, Australia. Well, first I went from North Queensland to Sydney. Then I went from Sydney, Australia, across to, was it Honolulu we landed in? Or yeah, it is. It's Honolulu, where Waikiki
This
Beach
is
is.
fucking magic. I mean, this guy's a magician.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Gleason map.
Yeah, and I think it's off the east coast, but it's not directly east. It's probably more sort of northeast, I suppose.
The fact that he's not so offended by what I just said, it just proves that he's a fucking liar.
Nah, AJ's cool.
Oh, he's lying about that. I don't know if he lies about a lot of other shit, but he's lying about that.
Nah, he's too old and rich to care about lying. He's chilling.
Well, he can't even remember how he took his fucking family from Australia to Hawaii.
I flew on Qantas from Townsville to Sydney. Then I flew on Hawaiian Airlines from Sydney to Hawaii.
Was it a direct flight, east or west?
It was a direct flight.
It was a direct flight. No stop. So it was directly from Honolulu, Sydney to Honolulu.
Yes.
West.
West.
The answer. So you're saying yes?
Sorry, it is west. Yes. It's on our east coast of Australia. We fly off the east coast. Now I'm confused. Sorry, I've smoked too many joints.
So you flew off of the east coast, heading to Honolulu, Hawaii, which would be east. You're traveling east, and you landed one direct flight east to west. No, you should remember this.
Wow,
You took your entire family.
So that wasn't my concern. My concern was trying to get to America and get to snowboard competitions at that time.
I don't
My
give a shit
concern
about
wasn't
that.
flat Earth.
I'm just wondering how
I was trying to get
you
6 people
and your
across the world.
family traveled from Australia to Honolulu in one direct flight. Was it from Sydney, or you said it was from Sydney
Yeah,
to
from Sydney.
Honolulu, and you traveled east?
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
Let me look at the map.
Well,
I'll tell you off the map.
All right, pull it up
I don't
on
know
your
off the
flight
top of my
path.
head.
Nah, I feel like you're making this shit up. I ain't gonna lie. Even if you're not, you don't understand why this is profound.
Why is it profound?
Really? Because where Australia is, where you're saying, you know what happened in 1942? You know, the bombing of fucking Pearl Harbor?
Yeah.
They
went to
claim
Pearl
they
Harbor.
fucking flew across the Pacific and fucking, under the radar and fucking bomb fucking Pearl Harbor. Think about that.
Well, the town I
And
lived in.
you took your entire family from Australia to Hawaii, and you can't even remember which direction you were going. That's fucking stupid, man. Come on. Don't fucking fuck with me, man.
I'm not.
Why would he lie about that?
I don't know. I don't.
Bro, I can't even remember what I ate today.
I'm looking at the flight path and the flight time. It's a pretty common flight.
Yeah, and it's off our east coast going directly to Honolulu.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're looking at Australia, it's off our east coast and it's heading north. I don't know. I don't look at all these flight paths. Don't look at all this crap. I don't worry about this stuff. I know the Earth's flat. I don't need to worry about flight paths.
Yeah,
And I didn't worry about it when I flew it either. I got on the plane and I left.
Hey, call me a paranoid bastard at the end of the day. I'm just putting it out there.
Well, it's west, but it's not
And
directly
by
west.
the way, I am an asshole and a dickhead at the end of the day. You can
No,
call
it'd
me
be
all that too.
northwest. It's not directly west.
Well, if you look on the Gleason's map, I like using that one. The
I just
1892
opened
one.
up Google Earth then. I haven't opened up any maps. I just opened Google Earth and had a look. But I was just thinking of the east coast of Australia. We flew off the east coast, but I wasn't.
Oh yeah,
I
there you
never.
go. Adam and Salted got you. Yeah, it's pretty direct flight right there. That's why you
Yeah,
would
it is.
stop in Sydney. That makes sense.
Yeah, so if you're looking on the map, I started up near Cairns in the top of Australia,
Mm-hmm.
flew to Sydney,
Right.
and then across to Hawaii first, and then from Hawaii to LA on our second little part of the trip.
Right. It's a pretty crazy trip. It's got to be
It
one of the
was.
longest nonstop. How long was the flight? You remember? 16 hours, maybe?
Yeah, it was 16 or 18 hours, something like 18, my wife just said.
It's wild.
That was a hell flight because we got stuck in the airport for like 10 hours before, but we were stuck in like after we'd gone through customs, so you couldn't go back out and I couldn't smoke. I was stuck there like for an extra 10 hours. It was hell.
I still got still got all these photos when I was on the plane going to New Jersey. You know, those people that say like, oh, you know, you can't see the curvature from or yeah, you can see the curvature from the plane. You can't see it's too high or whatever. And it's just like, I got all these fucking, I took so many because I like stood up the whole flight going from Las Vegas to New Jersey just on purpose, just so I could see like how flat it was. And like I took like a bunch of them.
I tried to sleep as much as I possibly could. That was, I don't know. That's to be honest, that's what puts me off going back overseas is that flight, man. I just absolutely hated it. And unless you got the money to fly like first class, you're like crammed in, you can't move your legs. It just sucks. And it seems to take extra long.
Just like you could just see way too far. So those are supposed to be the Colorados right there, that first one. It's just, you could just see way too far.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I just don't understand how globies don't see that.
But
Like
people still say that at the same time, they can see the curvature from the plane. They're just tricking themselves.
It's fucking crazy. I have a couple other ones. A couple videos here. Before I choose them, though, let me play them real quick. You see. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you can see. Like I'm even trying to do it in the video. Like I'm trying to like go lower than the horizon. Like I'm really trying to see if there's like any curvature. It's really not. It's fucking crazy.
See, when I went and traveled, like originally Tim that's down the bottom here, Tim's my brother-in-law. So he was the one that started with flat earth and then he introduced it to me. And it was a long time ago, but there wasn't really a lot of stuff on flat earth. So I came to the conclusion, oh, well, the earth's flat, and moved on with my life. I didn't worry about it, didn't think about it, didn't care about it. I just did whatever I did. So whenever I went traveling or whatever I did, I'd just punch it into the GPS and go, or I'd just jump on the plane and go. I never paid it a second thought of where we were going, what direction. We were just going away. Do you know what I mean? So it was only recently when I sort of came to where I am now that I've had time and I found this server and I found YouTube and all these other arguments. But, you know, flying around the world, I was more happy to be flying around the world. I wasn't, the flat earth was the last thing I was thinking about when I was getting on those planes.
Feel it. No, yeah, I haven't been on a, like I went last year when I went to New Jersey, but before that, I haven't been on a plane like 5-6 years. So it was before I got into flat earth. So like this time I was like, I am going to take videos, pictures. And then I even talked to a pilot. You know, I was like, oh, where's this gate at? You know, and I got their attention. It was like a senior pilot and like his co-pilot, young co-pilot, like my age. And I was just like, hey, you know what? Since I got you guys, I was like, I gotta ask you guys something. Is the earth flat? And the guy, the older guy, was chewing his gum, didn't look at me at all, looked directly at the co-pilot for him to answer, kind of like testing. And he was like, "Oh, well, it's an interesting argument. I could see why, you know." It was just really weird, man. Sorry, not the best videos and stuff, but
Getting late here. I'm going to see if Tim's still up.
it's funny though. There was an Asian guy next to me, and I was just like, "Is it okay if I film through the window real quick?" He was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." Is everyone going to bed?
I don't know what everyone's doing. Don't know. I think Tim's fallen asleep with his thing on. That's my brother-in-law. I just tried to ring him, but he's not answering.
AJ, are you a fan of history?
Look, to tell you the truth, I hated history all through school, all through growing up. And then I did a trip to Tasmania here, and I went and did Port Arthur, which is apparently where all these convicts were first brought, and they built all the prisons there, and we went through all the history stuff there, and man, I absolutely loved it. It was great. It was, I don't know, maybe because I was there hands-on and actually seeing it rather than reading about it. But I'm not a big history buff. I'm not great with history.
Well, here is, I'm going to message this to you because I feel like you would love this. So this guy named Richard Grove, he's a forensic historian. He does a podcast, Grand Theft World podcast and stuff like that. But he built this thing called the Brain, and it's called the History Blueprint Model. And he basically has this crazy map of basically how all of these different. I want to be careful here because I'm on the live stream, but
Yeah,
essentially,
I'm looking at it now.
yeah, you can go pretty deep with it, and you can zoom out. On the left side are all the references, how they connect on it, and then you can like kind of go back and see a bunch of stuff. I'll post it.
See, I removed all my. I got 4 kids, but I took all my kids out of school for 2 reasons. I'm just looking at that here now. You know, critical thinking removed from school and all this stuff.
Mhm.
I understand that, and I know all that, and I took all my kids out of school, and we homeschooled, and we travelled around the world, and we snowboarded, and they made friends overseas, and they've still got friends in the US. You know, in my son's squad, he was snowboarding with a kid from Mexico who couldn't even speak English, and somehow they managed to learn how to communicate with each other, and they'd go skateboarding down at the skate park together, and like you don't get that experience in the classroom.
Right. But yeah, you could see how crazy big this web is.
Oh, it's insane. Yeah, no, 100%.
So if you want to look up anything inside the web, you know, a certain person, individual, for example, like Bertrand Russell, when he talked about with cybernetics and stuff like that, like it just goes and goes, all connecting, all the different families and stuff. I'll post it in chill text for everybody. Not the live stream, but
We're in mainstream.
yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got to put it down there.
But it's really interesting.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, no, I had a pretty shit upbringing, so I had a pretty shit family and a shit school and schooling, and not really good at all, actually. So,
I think most of
back
us
then,
did.
None of this stuff was a real concern to me.
You can get lost in this web for hours, but it's all cited and sourced. And, the guy basically, he calls himself a forensic historian because he buys like the first editions of like all these books and stuff. Like from the Fabian Society and stuff like that. Like one of the best books I think everyone should read is oh god, let me see if I can find it. It is, there it is, The Anglo-American Establishment by Carol Quigley. That one's great. I'll post it in chill text. But
if you want to message that to me, that'd be good.
Yeah. It's one of the most craziest books one of the craziest books I've ever read.
I don't know about this New World Order stuff, but this BRICS looks like they're going to take over. So maybe they are the New World Order. I don't know, because if they take over, they're taking over from currently what they're trying to do. Who knows? But
I'm so suspicious of it.
Pretty good.
Just the fact that it's called BRICS. Kind of like when you brick a system, a hacker term.
And are we going through the Tartaria rabbit hole, man? Beasticles again. And when you said brick, I was like,
Red
what
bricks.
Yeah, man. It's nuts. And I'm from Bulgaria originally, and I was watching Turkey and thinking about our ancient our history and everything just doesn't make sense anymore. It's like in the Matrix when the archetype says it's like the fourth or fifth iteration. It's I'm getting goosebumps just by talking about it. It's fucking crazy.
Bro, check out that brain. It's called the web brain. It is one of the most detailed and interconnected, I don't know what you would call that. Kind of like how you see in a like an FBI case or something, how they have like pins with red strings to like different pictures and people's faces. You know what I mean? Shit like that. It's the same thing, but it's digital.
Yeah, like an idea board or something, like the board from a private eye or something.
Yeah, look how crazy interconnected it is, though. You can go back into so many things there.
What did you say it was called?
Well, it's by Richard
What's the
Grove.
name?
It's called. I sent you a message.
Okay, thanks, man.
Yeah, it's called The History Blueprint by Richard Grove.
Yo, nothing new under the sun, but like 100%, man. Like this is nuts. Yeah. And at the same time, it makes so much sense why everything didn't make so much sense, right? Because it's too much. And the melted bricks and everything, like what the fuck?
Oh, this is interesting.
This is confusing. When you look at that flight path on a flat Earth map, or on that Gleason's map,
Mhm.
it shows that you're flying northeast, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I was saying northeast to begin with because when you look at the map of Australia, flying directly off the east coast, you're flying east. But then when you look at it on the ball, like if you go to Google Earth, it says that you're flying west.
Mm.
I thought I was right, but I don't know. I never paid attention, but I'm just looking at it now.
Jan Irvin, huh? Well, thank you anyway, Adam. Appreciate it. I have to look him up. Adam, have you ever heard of Richard Grove? There. That's right. Yep, the Peace Revolution podcast. That's right. Yeah, I love the way he dot connects. Anyone else want to pop on voice? Oh, I see a couple people have a listening pass, but what about you, Johnny? Johnny 5? Want to come off mic?
He's been here for a while,
Because he's idle.
but he doesn't seem to have a speaking role.
Oh, yeah.
That's
right.
Johnny, if you want to be voice verified, go up to voice verification 1 if you want to speak. VC check-in 1.
I think he's just idle. What about you, Big and Hashy?
Actually, he must be passed out by now.
Interesting.
He was hitting the hashy.
Speculation Sunday. What if the universe is a vagina?
Well, technically it's Monday now.
Oh shit!
Well,
The show says Speculation Sunday still.
Yeah.
So what part are we living in?
I don't know the
Gregorian calendar.
the hood.
The what? The hood?
The hood.
What's going on, guys? Good morning.
Nah,
Good evening.
much. Good morning. Oh, that's cool.
Everybody knows it's not Sunday anymore. It's not speculation Sunday anymore.
Well, it is
It's
in
Monday
Australia.
for everyone. No, it's not.
Yeah,
You
it's
guys are in the future.
11:07. Oh, hang
Yeah,
on. No.
Monday evening. Yes.
I'm
So
sorry. I've
yeah,
lost
we're
track of
yeah.
days. You're right. I've lost track of days.
I
went
just
to
messaged
work today.
the guy to change it. It's not speculation Sunday anymore. It's we're Monday.
Oh,
Monday
So
morning.
what's Monday?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. I was just just messaged the guy that does the the field of what is this? Although it's like, is there special events on Monday? Maybe we're in a new special event Monday. Let's make one up right now. Can you guys think of something that'd be fun that rhymes with Monday?
Miscellaneous Monday.
Miscellaneous Monday. That's not a bad idea. Miscellaneous Monday. I like that one.
Manic Depressive Monday.
That's too depressing. I like Miscellaneous Monday. I'm voting for that one so far.
How about Mischief Monday?
Mischief Monday. That's a good one too. Might as well. We'll see what.
Where you have to have Manic Glober Monday. There you go. I was kind of thinking something like
Manic Glober Monday. That'd be fun too.
where you got to have at least one person LARPing at least about the globe at all times. There you go.
It's like some manic Glover coming in, just defending their religion, like all day long. Like someone like anyone, any one of these anti-flat earthers would come in and just.
You don't think that India landed on the moon?
LARPing about their fucking globe that doesn't exist.
Let's see here.
Wait, you guys don't believe that India landed on the moon the other day? I mean, oh my goodness, this is so.
It was pretty convincing.
That's preposterous.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, how was it convincing? It was pretty convincing. Yeah.
Australia helped them do it. Australia gave them money to do it.
I bet they did. You mean the ARS program?
I don't know what it's called.
ARSE? ARSE?
I don't know. They were giving away a heap of grants in Australia through the Australian Space Agency, which is a government agency, but it was all to aid India in their landing on the moon.
The ARS. You've seen that before, right? The ARS.
No, I haven't.
Is that Australian Research Space something?
Let me have a look what it's called.
Yeah, it's ARSE. ARSE. ARS. Thank you so much, Australia, for your contribution to space excavation.
Well, it's actually the Australian Space Agency, the Department of Industry, Science and Resources. ASA.
It's ASA. Well, no, I heard about ARS. I didn't know. I was talking about the space program in Australia. I think it's called ARS. ARSE.
I'll look it up, see if I can find it here.
Let me see if I can find it really quick too, because pretty sure it's ARS. Which in English people, when they say ass, they call it arse.
You're such a man of the world. You're like well traveled, well knowledgeable, Helio.
No, I'm just some fucking dumbass from Arkansas.
I missed you, man. I haven't seen you on here in a while. I'm glad you're here.
Here we go. Dude, I just found it. Look, I mean, it wasn't even hard to find. I just found it on Google.
Well,
Here we go. You ready? You ready? You ready? Here we go.
Drop
Boom.
it.
Arse.
There you go. Well, I dropped the link to the actual space agency above that. If you have a look, it's industry.gov Australian Space Agency. So if you want to have a look at that, it's there. But they don't mention us in there.
They won't mention us because they know it's. Well, I don't know if anybody knows it's full of shit, but it's just so dumb. It's just like, hey, we know that it looks bad, but we're gonna do it anyway. Fucking look at their fucking symbol. Do you think that what I just posted that's not a legitimate link?
I don't know.
That's
I'm
their
having a look at
fucking
it
link
now.
to their space agency. That's the link to
No,
their space agency,
they're
man. I
selling
mean,
Father's Day T-shirts. They're taking the piss.
yeah, and that's so is NASA, bro. That's the point.
Yeah. The link above that I dropped there's the government link, the Australian Government Space Agency link that has all the grants, what they're doing, Australia's space capabilities, all of it. None of that's in here. This is a shop. I don't know what the hell this is.
This is hilarious.
I'll be back in a sec.
Is that you, Bill?
Yeah. What's up, AJ?
Yeah. You can see the link above, the actual real link. Click on that one and you can go in there and you can see what they're doing and
Yep, I see it.
It's supposed to be as ridiculous as the NASA cartoons. Every moon landing fakery, all of that is supposed to be ridiculous. And as the populace just absorbs that and believes it, that is the function of the energy of everything else that's involved with. I mean, it's actually taking your spiritual energy. They rely on your stupidity. That's what you remember that movie Idiocracy, right?
that's a documentary now.
Yeah, it is. It's like, so dude stuck his arm in there. He's just like, so what's your name? I'm not sure, or whatever. And he's like, well, he was not sure, but he saved the world, right? Because he was not sure.
Movie was funny as hell.
No, but that's
Hey,
a
what's up, Max?
documentary.
Hey, good morning, or good afternoon, or evening, wherever you are.
Wherever you are. Now
Right back.
we're in a time loop, right? We're all like 24 hours. Are you in the future or the past? It's
I'm in
like
the
people in
future.
Australia right now, they're in the future.
Yeah,
I'm in
we're
Arkansas
warping
and I'm in the
space-time.
past. Yeah, we're just actually warping space time just by existing, right? Because people in Australia are in the future. I'm in the past in Arkansas, so
That's right.
that's right.
But then I flew back to the past and then I flew back to the future.
There you go. You can use an airplane to do that, right? As long as you keep up with the spin of the Earth,
It's like
as if
time
it's
travel.
moving, as if the fucking Earth is moving at all. Anyway,
It's like time travel.
well, I mean,
No, that
there
you live in
is
the present.
right. I mean, you guys know what jet lag is, right? I mean, if you've traveled enough, you experience jet lag because you traveled faster than
Well, I was all right going to the US. Maybe it was just all the excitement of going somewhere new, but coming back to Australia, I felt pretty crap.
Well, but say if you go from California to, if you travel all the way across to the east, and then you say there's a layover in New York, and then you travel to London. Now you're gonna travel that way a lot faster than the time zones allow or whatever. So that's what they call jet lag. Or even if you travel the other way, and it's not because the Earth is spinning.
No,
It has nothing to do with that at all. It's just because the time zones are different there. Because everything's based on Greenwich Mean Time, which is in England.
I thought it was just because you were sleepy.
Well, I'm always sleepy. I mean, that's about the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, right?
Oh, I'm not into science, but tell me more.
Oh, dude, even some of these old fantasies have everything to do with science. And no, it's not even science; it's just like history. Like these, like Snow White, Seven Dwarfs. We have Sleepy, Droopy, freaking everybody. Freaking, the dwarves are notoriously craftsmen, right? And so I don't even know where I was going with that. But anyway,
No,
yeah.
the Grimm brothers were amazing, right? The brothers Grimms, who brought most of those fairy tales, which Helio's talking about, with some of the historical facts in them, which is accurate.
It should. I mean, if they leave you ignorant about some of the old fairy tales, if you're not aware of them, you're gonna miss a lot of things in your life and how it applies to your life individually. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Well, I was just saying. I mean, like even the fairy tales is like, oh, well, I don't need the fairy tales. It's just like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Like
There's meaning in that.
Like Pleasure Island in Pinocchio, is that like Epstein's Island or some shit?
Yeah, there's something to that as well. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's like what happened when Pinocchio found his way there? He didn't find his way there. He was recruited. Because if he'd have just stayed with Geppetto, with his dad, his creator, he wouldn't have had to go through all that bullshit. But guess what? All of us went through that bullshit. It's how you become a man or a woman or whatever. Their idiosyncrasies all involved every time. I mean, you know what happened when he went to Japan, when he went to Pleasure Island? First thing they gave him was a big cigar, and he's like, "Oh, I feel dizzy." And he's like, "Yeah, man, this is how you have fun." And then the rest of it. But then he found his way back. He found his way back to his father. Anyway, go ahead. And I think I was talking about that hours earlier about the Christ model and everything. Yeah. Anyway, but that's whatever. I'm not trying to get all back into that again. I just think it's funny. It's just like the first thing that happened to Pinocchio is he was given a cigar and he got dizzy.
I'm just like getting lost on this open street data map. So like there's this thing called calls for service dashboard from the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, right? So I use that map and I change the layers on it so that way I can only see the OpenStreetMap blueprint. But I use it because I know they're not going to fuck with it because it's a fucking cop map. You know what I mean? And if I go all the way to Antarctica in blueprint mode, there is some shit that is not on Google Maps. Like there's names of shit that you don't see at all. There's a place called Inexpressible Island. Find it.
Did you say Inexpressible Island?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. Especially because it's like very rocky. It's like a completely rocky island.
I hate rocks.
I heard the Chinese are drilling a borehole, like, I don't know, 32,000 feet or something like that, 10,000 meters.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. All right. They just tried here where I am. They're doing a new hydro dam, and they built this massive big tunnel borer that was supposed to be like kilometers in by now. And it's about half a kilometer in, and it's stuck, and the hole's caved in on itself. And now they're like 20 million over budget and can't work how to get this thing out of the hole.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like, can you trust any information with people that have billions of dollars? Can you trust any information that they might feed you? Like, yeah, we're trustworthy. We've attempted this, and this is what's happening. This through each step of the way. You know, just like the Kohler super deep borehole. I think some of that information was pretty accurate, but anyone trying to do it again, can you trust the information from them? They're freaking billionaires, and they're not going to tell you when they fail. They might even lie about what they discovered, which they.
Well, that's true.
What are you going to find?
Government. This is all government funded, but it's a big hydroelectric dam, and they've already done. Like it's been here for a long time.
Yeah,
Stage
I mean,
one, they managed to dig stage one okay years and years ago back in the 60s, but now they've got all their GPS technology and all their crap, and they're trying to do stage two.
All right, well, check this out. They don't even have to drill. They drill into the earth to convince people that there are layers and their time. They say the age of Earth is. They've already convinced most of the world that the Earth is 4.5 billion years old. Where did they come up with that number? Anybody know?
No.
They pulled it out of their arse.
No,
There you go.
I do know, but I'm just wondering if anyone else does.
What was it? It was that guy, Hubble, and Redshift and all that crap.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with them digging down in Earth. It really has to do with their pretensions that they have about outer space and the age of Earth and the creation of the universe from the Big Bang. That's how they came up with the number of 4.5 billion years old. And they change that all the time as well. So, yeah, we're the third rock from the sun, 238,000 miles away from the sun, in the solar system. These are their numbers. They don't have any physical evidence for it. That's their story. I used to believe it, but I don't fucking believe it anymore. I don't care how far you dig down on the earth and whatever the layers on the earth, as far as I'm concerned, with the archaeology and they find like fossils and stuff that's rapid burial. You can only get fossils from rapid burial, not animals dying on top of the top of the land and then over time Dude, that implies rapid burial, which I think there was a natural disaster several, maybe 1,000 years ago, where everything was buried and fossilized. Which fossilization is mineral replacement for organic material. You have stuff. And as far as like carbon dating, that's not even accurate. It's not even plus. And radiometric dating, that it's even worse. It's so far out of the realm of like. It's like, well, you're not a scientist. You don't understand what they mean by radiometric dating. You know what? Those motherfuckers don't even know what it is. Carbon dating, as far as the explanation of it's only accurate, even if in a perfect world in their mind, it's only accurate up to 30,000 years, I think, if I remember right. And they can carbon date one portion of a fossil, carbonate another portion of the fossil, and get wildly different results. So carbon dating is not going to tell you when that fossil was on Earth after they dug it up. So, since y'all niggas ain't talking, yeah, the Earth is not some stupid globe spinning around the solar system. Never has been, never will be. We, as human beings, are a special creation. The Earth is for us. It was created for us. Everything they tell you about evolution, all that kind of stuff, it's complete nonsense. It's not. It's a distraction. Start learning about your life. You believe that you are special because you are. You don't
Tell the truth.
need.
True.
Believe you are special because you are. God believes in you, and so do I, and everyone in here.
Absolutely.
They want to throw all kinds of distractions in front of your face and tell you that the Earth is not what it is. You can see the Earth for what it is. You see the same Earth that I do. And it doesn't look like a globe, does it? No. If anyone says, well, I see the globe, you're a liar. You're either lying to yourself or you're lying to your friends or others. Because everyone that walks outside their door and sees the Earth, sees the Earth. They don't see the globe in outer space. They see the Earth, the place that God created for us.
Right.
No, and when someone says, oh, but when we do the arguments about curvature, like, who told you the Earth was curved? Who came up with that idea? That's why we do the 3 points. Just like, where's this curvature? Nobody sees it. Well, what about the people that went to the moon? Well, they lied about that. We told you they lied about it. So, I mean, it's just like, well, I don't believe you. Well, you don't have to believe me. Believe you. The only place you can know is what you see with your own eyes.
Right.
Even blind people can figure this shit out.
Well, I totally understand how a globe is stuck in their position and has such cognitive dissonance, rejection of the notions that are presented to them, even with the math, even with the facts, even with the truth. It's not a good position to be in, considering that your entire life, that this is what you've been presented, told, not questioned. Everybody believes it. It's not even a question. If you question it, then you must be some sort of retard, reject, something is wrong with you. And if you follow the rules set before you, then we will provide you with a living. We will provide you with a way to educate your children. We will provide you with some advantages so that you can tell these other people who think differently that they're wrong, right? So if your entire life, everybody you know, everything you look at, everything reinforces this idea that there's a globe, then you got some smart asses talking about, nah, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I can understand the cognitive dissonance, right? So I don't give people a hard time because for 40 years they believed something and now somebody else is telling them, well, that's not true. It takes a lot of time, there's a lot of pain, there's a lot of growth, and you have to want it. You can't make anybody take it. They're going to reject it. Anybody who comes into these rooms, they want the information. This is why we don't have a problem giving them the fire. But in general, I do understand how people are like, I can't be with your team, man.
Yeah, Max. I mean, that's awesome. It's really an awesome point because a lot of people come in here and so they'll say, "Hey, convince me the Earth is flat." No, that's not my job. We showed you. We can sit here. You just listen, and we can talk amongst each other. We're not here to convince you the Earth is flat. You have to figure that shit out for yourself.
Mac,
It's not our job to do that.
the only way like the cognitive dissonance you're talking about, that people rejecting, what we see or whatever. I think really it's more like a spiritual thing, right? Because it comes down to the ontological primitives or like a true dichotomy. On one side, you have a special creation, right? You have that there's a creator, and then on the other side, you got unguided natural processes, no creator. So a lot of people just don't want to admit that this place we're living in is created, and I think that's why
Right.
they hold on
Right.
to it.
I mean, that's how it's based on principle, spirit, mind. I mean, there's a lot more involved than you might think, but you're gonna have to work this out within yourself to figure out what you know by what you can observe. Either through talks or, like I'm saying, like I said earlier. I mean, a blind man that has never seen the earth for what it is like we can. So we're actually, there are a lot of blind people that know the earth is flat just because of other observations, right? In their mind and spirit, right? I mean, whether it has to do with creation or whatever. It's not about shape of earth or See, they've created this solar system idea to throw everybody off from the real creation, which is Earth. It's our place. It's for us.
People are so used to being told and schooled what to think and what to do in their life. Yeah, of course, they're always looking for answers. So the fact that they come along here saying, prove the flat earth to me, shows you how foolish they really are.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you know how I prove the flat Earth? Walk outside and look at it.
It's that
Flat,
simple
isn't it?
observation.
And they say, well, and then, of course, their answer is going to be, well, it's too big. You can't. It looks flat, but I mean, okay. Listen to how silly you sound. And when they say that, it's like, well, how big do you think the Earth is? I can give you the number, but you don't know it. But I don't want you to think about that number. I want you to see the Earth for what it is. Because oftentimes when they say that, they don't know what the radius of the Earth or circumference. They just, that's an automatic response. Well, it's so big that looks flat.
Anyone speak
Just
Chinese?
imagine how silly that sounds. Go ahead.
Anyone speak?
No, I mean, well, we use English in this room. You know,
I found something very interesting. Really interesting. Just want to know what the hell this says.
Well, I mean, you can use Google Translate and freaking.
I don't know how to. No, it's not. It's not that. It's just I don't know what kanji that is to translate it.
Oh, you can't type it on the keyboard. I don't know. Maybe I mean, if you just like copy the image, maybe you can get a.
Just kind of want to show you where I found it.
Oh, what is that?
This is. I'm following this whole. This is the blueprint map I was telling you about. Been fucking around with it the whole time. Let's see here. I'm going to show you where this starts. So
that's what.
This is really interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, by the way, Adam, I'm looking back at your comment before that. Yeah, he would have never learned the lessons that he needed to learn to become a real boy. That's profound. I like that, Adam.
And Pinocchio knew that he was a boy.
Well, I mean, if you understand the entire story, it's just like Geppetto. Geppetto, I think he lost his wife and he never got to have a son, so he made a son. And anyway, it's a sad story, but it's also a profound. And it's just like a lot of people give shit to Disney or whatever. I mean, but dude, I'm a huge fan of fiction and everything. So yeah, that's right. That's right. If he didn't go to Pleasure Island, he wouldn't know that those were bad guys. And it's like, and he found his way back. And when he came back as a real boy, Geppetto was like, I fucking knew it. Anyway, love that. I love the Pinocchio story. I love it. Anyway. Yeah, I have no idea about this Chinese shit you're talking about, Beasticles. I have no idea.
No, you're good. I just want to show you. Wish I could show you like a time lapse, like of how far I have to zoom in and follow that shit down. But check this out. So, this is the Chinese one I found.
And don't forget about Jiminy Cricket.
But the
and
Americans
his involvement.
The Americans have their own at McMurdo Sound called the South Pole Traverse. I just happened to find the Chinese one, but I don't know what the fuck it's called. But it goes so deep into Antarctica. It doesn't make any sense if you look at like a map of Antarctica. What they claim to be Antarctica just makes no sense. It goes hella deep in there.
No, siree. I'm going
all
to
the
live to
way
be
down.
103. I play safe for you and me because I'm no fool.
Maybe they're digging to the other side of the earth for a shortcut.
Man. I don't know. The hell is McMurdo Sound one? Yeah, so if you look at the McMurdo Sound one, it's really interesting. Yeah. Everyone wants to fuck
The
around
more I
with this
think
map.
about
It's
it,
pretty crazy.
and the more I look at it, people believe in the globe because of mind control. And, just it goes to show you how deep the level of mind control is when you're presented with facts, truth, and reality, you still reject it, right? And even so far as some of the other experiences that we've had recently, you see how other people just comply without questioning, without rejection, without rebellion, because, they've learned some things about how to manipulate the mind, right? They've learned something about group manipulation. Edward Bernays and a lot of other people have, made a lot of contributions to, what led to MK Ultra and those sorts of experiments and things of that nature. And I really believe that we are really induced, all of us, by that level of control, and we're not understanding just how delicate and powerful the mind is. We all know that the mind can give people physical, they experience physical altercations and physical issues just from things that they create in their mind. A woman can create a pseudo pregnancy just by thinking of it, and her uterus will begin to fill up, but it won't fill up with a baby, and she'll go through all of the symptoms just from in her mind. And so I don't think that we really think about that a lot, how strong that is, how people can give themselves heart attacks and other issues, how people have these great levels of fear, how people convince themselves of things that are untrue, how people convince themselves of greatness. I mean, it's amazing just how powerful and delicate at the same time the mind is. And I don't think we really understand the levels that it gives to us.
It's true.
I hear so many people talking about, well, the world's a globe, the world's a globe. And then, you dig down on it, and then they say, oblate spheroid. Then you say, well, what about all of the pictures that you just provided for justification? Weren't they all round? So where do you get the oblate spheroid? Which one is untrue? The unblade spheroid or those pictures you just showed me? Right? And they still stick to it. Like, well, no, it's an oblate spheroid, and it's the way they took the picture. And they create all these excuses that they don't know. They make it up just to justify their position because they're not leaving it. There's nothing you can say to convince them. There's no evidence you can provide that's going to change their mind. And that's scary that the mind is that strong to reject fact and evidence that, that you are putting your physicality at risk.
Well, I mean, how would it affect you if you are a glober or whatever, if you saw something that convinced you that you were wrong about that? You have to think about that, because I remember the time when I rejected flat earth, when I came across the information. I was, oh, that's the most stupid thing I ever heard, whatever. And all of us went through that. Just like, what's it going to take for it's like it's a different process for everyone, that's a flat earther. It's just like, wow, I thought the flat earth was the dumbest shit I ever heard, we've all been through that. What? And it's a different process for everyone. So it's like there is no key for each individual person. I mean, you can't just here's how I'm going to wake somebody up to the flat earth. There is no key. It's each individual has to find this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I came into it, I realized my ignorance of it, right? I did not know the velocity, the shape. I did not know the diameter, the radius. There were so many things I didn't know when I first heard about this stupid topic, flat earth, and I discarded them. Flat earth, no. Yeah, we're not spinning.
Yeah, same
How
as me.
stupid is
Yeah,
that?
yeah. I thought it was dumb as fuck. Even though I was following conspiracies all the way, it was like, no, I'm a conspirator, but I ain't that fucking conspiratarded.
Exactly. I'm like, they're just trying to take me off of this old Jack Kennedy's thing. They're trying to take me away from 2001. You're trying to spin me down these rabbit holes with lizard people. I don't believe in flat earth and lizard people. What are you guys doing to me? Then when I do finally look into it a little bit, I'm like, damn, I'm so ignorant. How can I say, what I know or what I don't know when I don't know anything about what these guys are talking about? Let me look some stuff up. And that's when you start to really get, wait, we're spinning at how fast? We're evolving how far? The sun is moving where? What? So that's when you start looking into it.
Yeah, you're like, yeah. This is what I believe. What the? I mean, I knew about the 8 light minutes and distance from Earth to the sun and how the seasons. I mean, I knew like the basics of third rock from the sun and all that kind of stuff. How seasons. I knew that stuff, but I didn't realize how ridiculous it is until I actually took a look at it.
Could not agree more.
Yeah.
People will fight it tooth and nail, though.
So
They'll defend it like a religion. Just like, but there's no science involved. It's a religion. It's a belief they have when they have no physical evidence for it.
Science involved is how do we control the entire population and get them to believe one thing so that we can do another, right? So from written history, as far as I can tell, it's all been like a big ruse that they've been pulling on the common man so that they can do whatever they need to do, to reach their goals, right? So it's all been like a pull the wool over their eye sort of thing, whether it's the Gulf of Tonkin, whether it's 2 planes or 4 planes or whatever, whatever it is, it's all a sham to convince you. It's a show. What they say, life is a stage and you're all just players. You don't even know you're in a damn play.
Hey, but check this out though. We do enjoy our life here. We are in the play.
But most people don't realize they're in the play.
Yeah.
But most
I mean,
people don't
if
really
you talk about the NPCs.
They don't say list, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And for everyone listening, NPC means non-player characters. They're just going through life, and then when this flat Earth thing comes up, it's like, well, should I talk about it? Should I not? Does it matter to me? I still have to go to work and live my life.
I tell everybody,
like, bro, that's what they want you to do.
I tell everybody. I tell all my staff that work for me. I actually had a really big argument with one of the guys that worked for me, and we actually made a triangle on the ground. And then I asked him to make a triangle with a curved line on the ground for me.
A curved triangle?
Yeah, because he was saying how you could have a triangle on a globe and that it works. And I've done a lot of construction stuff.
Hold on. Before you would ask someone to make a definition of a triangle is 360-degree angles, right?
That's right.
Or I mean, a triangle could be different, but always adds up to 180 degrees.
No, but as a glober, the guy that was working for me, he just turned around and said, well, it's only a slight curve, so it doesn't make a difference. But when you're doing construction and you're trying to create a right angle, and I think it's 3 meters, 4 meters across is 5 meters.
Sure, yeah.
So
always adds up.
So we did that. We made that exact. We made our right angle, and then I asked him to do the exact same thing again with a curved line and measure the length of the line, and it was obviously different. But it was only a small amount different because we were doing it over a small area, and again that was his argument.
What instrument were you using?
No, you measure that out on the ground with a measuring tape to create a right angle for a corner. Say if you're doing concreting or a footing, Tim would be able to tell you about that. Timbo Slice.
Yeah, I've heard Timbo talk about it a lot. You know what instrument that he was talking about?
Yeah, so you measure a 3 meter line, then you measure a 4 meter line, and then you measure across
I was
the
asking
angle.
you, do you know what instrument that he was talking about that he uses to do that?
Oh, to do that, usually it's just done with a measuring tape to gauge a corner to get a
No, that's
90-degree angle.
absolutely not true. Absolutely not true.
Well, I worked as a concreter for a long time, and that's the only way we did it. We also used levels
Really?
and
You
throttle
use a
lines and scales,
measuring.
but
Wait, how freaking long was your measuring tape that you used?
now if you're trying to measure a corner at a right angle to get something square, then you do that take those measurements, which gives you a right angle, a square corner, and then you set up your string lines.
String lines? What the fuck is that?
Well, then you can set your formwork straight.
You ever heard of the theodolite?
String
You don't
lines.
use a theodolite when you're setting formwork for concrete.
Okay, well, I thought that's what I think you were referring to that, but I was just waiting for you to say it.
No, I wasn't talking about a theodolite.
But you were talking about a tape measure.
Yeah, that's right. If you want to square a corner and make something
You don't
square,
use a tape measure to level, over a portion of an
not to
area.
level, to make. If you want to square a building, say you want to build a house and you want to do a house slab or you want to do a footing.
Yeah, you don't use a fucking tape measure.
Yeah, you do.
Really?
Yeah, 100%.
How long is the fucking tape measure?
8 meter tape measure. You're only squaring a corner.
Oh, a corner.
Good evening, man. How's the llama?
You mean after it's already been established as a level? I mean, where are you building? There's so many other questions that I'm not even going to start. Because, I mean, where are you building the house? Is the entire thing already leveled? Because the surveyors came in and brought the theodolite, and they built, and the foundation is there. Tape measure. I'm a fucking cabinet builder, so I'm gonna go off.
Yes, that obviously we have to level the ground and we have height.
Okay, then what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about squaring the corner of a building.
Of what?
Of what?
Of the corner of the building. And
Yes,
what do you?
If I'm going to start setting up, say to do a house slab, a concrete slab,
after it's been surveyed with, with theodolite.
Yeah, so they
set up.
survey.
Foundation's been built, then you start building.
The foundations may not be built at that time, but you can be doing the same thing for a foundation. You're just squaring a corner of a building.
This fucking guy. Want the entire fucking dog.
So if you want to make sure that your building is square, you use a triangle to do so. You're using a right triangle. So what you do is
square. You mean laterally square? Or vertically square?
Laterally on the ground. You want to have a corner of your building.
All right. So you're talking about like a small portion of where you start building.
Yeah, you need to start from a point. I suppose you could call it.
Yeah, of course you do. I mean, engineers already have that shit figured out. That's why they send the surveyors before they even start building the shit.
Well, not in all cases. Okay, so I'll give you an example. We did it
every fucking case. Every fucking case.
So, for example, we just did a basketball court for somebody in their backyard. Yeah, not too long ago. So
who's we and how did they do it?
Okay, so we is the guy that I was working with called Concrete Constructions.
And he did a survey.
No, so that was in someone's backyard. So there was no surveying that was done.
It wasn't necessary. So it was just
we brought
in a
bunch
of fucking concrete and friggin' asphalt down or whatever. And then you just build a friggin' backyard fucking basketball court for somebody, and you think you know what the fuck you're talking about. All right, cool.
I'm trying to explain something, but you're not really letting me explain it.
I'm going to let you do it now. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is just an example. We did a basketball court in someone's backyard. We knew where they wanted it. We leveled all that ground out. We put our cracker dust over the top that we use here, or gravel, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what you call it there. And then we have to have a square basketball court, and we have to have a starting point. So what you do is you put a pin in the ground where you want to start, or a mark on the ground, whichever way you want to go, and you measure a straight line 3 meters. And then you put a pin in the ground and you run a straight string line. And then on the other side, you run another line out 4 meters and you make a mark. And then when you measure between those 2 points, the ends of those lines, if your corner is square, then that measurement will measure 5 meters. So, it might be at, say, 4.5 meters. So you keep bringing that line out until you hit the 5 meters with your string line, and then you peg it there. And then that gives you your straight corner to start working off.
Check this out. In Western terminology, we call that a plumb line. Plumb.
Well, that's not.
You said string line?
Yeah, they call it the 3-4-5 method. That's what we're taught. It's the 3-4-5 method.
No, I get you.
Well, a corner.
Actually, 3-4-5 here is a 45-degree angle. But anyway, so you're talking about a plumb line, though, like from like the middle of the court, a plumb line straight down.
No, you're starting at a corner, and you're measuring your 3-4-5 to get your 90-degree corner, or your 45.
No shit, that means everything's flat, plumb and flat, from corner to corner, flat as shit.
So that was the argument with the guy I was working with. We drew this out on the ground. We did the 3-4-5, which creates a triangle. And if you do the 3 meters, the 4 meters, the measurement across adds up to 5 meters, which gives you your triangle. And then I asked him to replicate that using a curved line to show that the measurement was going to be off, and you can't have a triangle with a curved line.
Yeah, it's really kind of a measurement of a rectangle, which is, like you were describing the court. Anyway, go ahead.
Am I explaining this wrong, or is anyone else following along?
No,
I'm 3-4-5 is the Pythagorean theorem. That's all. I was just saying the 3-4-5 that you explained.
Exactly. I'm getting it. But he thinks that might apply to Earth, which it doesn't, or whatever. It's a common understanding, in construction. Yeah, you're not telling us anything we don't know.
But what I'm saying is the guy because we was talking about that, whether we speak to other people about flat Earth, and I was saying I speak to everybody, and I was speaking with a guy that worked for me, and we were discussing celestial navigation, and we were discussing, triangles and all these wonderful things that we talk about as flat earthers, and his argument was that the curvature is so slight, it wouldn't make a difference. It would still make an angle.
Oh,
and
definitely.
My argument was that you can't have an angle without 2 straight lines. So we actually went and drew that out on the concrete, took those measurements. I showed him the 3-4-5, and then we got a square, and we squared the corner and showed him that it was 90 degrees. And then I asked him to do the same thing again, but using a curved line. And the lines were off.
You know what, AJ? My point earlier was, who told you the Earth was a globe? Who told you that? Why are you even looking for the Earth to be a globe? Told you that? I know you're not. I know, and most people here are not. But there are so many people, hundreds of people, every year, every day, every month, or whatever. It doesn't matter. I used to think the Earth was a globe, so I was a victim of that globe Earth idea as well. Who told you that? Why are you supposed to look for it? Because when I walk outside, I see the Earth as a level stationary plane. Don't you?
Well, I do, but for some reason,
I do too.
people
I
don't.
do. I do as
People don't
well.
believe it. But
When
I,
I walk outside, I see the Earth as a level stationary plane. I see the sun and the moon and the stars moving across the sky. Who told you that the reason that you see the sun, moon, and stars move that way is because you're the third rock from the sun in the fucking solar system, in a portion of the Milky Way galaxy, and all that kind of, you know the story because we're all taught that. You know, who told you that? It's just like, just because they told you that doesn't mean you have to believe it.
No, that's right, but they do.
You might look like a fucking weirdo to everybody, but you don't have to believe it because there's no physical evidence that it's real.
Well, that's right, but unfortunately, these people believe it is real, and then
Well, that's okay, dude. Everybody in my family still love me, and we have a good relationship. I try to tell them, but they still love me. You know, it's just like there was a guy in the YouTube chat earlier who was like, "How you destroy your relationship with your whole family because you're a flat earther." It's like, bitch, I haven't destroyed a single relationship in my family. They know I'm a flat earther, but I just don't bring it up unless they bring it up. You know, and so I don't. That's how I keep my relationship with my family.
No, and I don't have
It
a problem.
really pisses me. It really pisses me off when people are just like, "Oh, you like they're trying to discourage us from seeing the truth by just saying, hey, I'm gonna call him out. It was Bendy Light. That motherfucker was in the YouTube chat earlier, and I called him out in the chat, and actually YouTube fucking took my fucking response down because I called his ass out. Yeah, but dude, just because I know the earth is flat, I haven't lost my relationship with my family, and they know what I'm about. I still go to my fucking I still go to fucking holidays with my family. Unless they talk about it, I ain't gonna fucking talk about it.
No, and I don't have any issues like that. But the thing is that, I do talk to people about it. Say, like in my office, I'll sit there and listen to 24/7 on YouTube. So then my staff come in and they will ask questions and they will say things and say, oh, there's no way it can be flat. It's not that I'm bringing it up to them. Most of the time, they're bringing it up to me because they know what I believe. And then we'll get into discussions about it. And we'll go and do something practical like that, like drawing out the lines that we did and squaring a corner.
What are you, a psychologist or something? What are you doing?
Hey?
What's your job?
Well, at the moment, I own a signage business. So I do
signage.
Yeah, I do signage at the moment. Yeah.
So you're signage, meaning like you're.
Oh, we do buildings.
Like,
I do CNC machining and like CNC cutting.
Okay.
So we do.
Oh, you build signs. Yeah. Or
Yeah.
do you do like fabric signs, like for billboards and shit like that?
Yeah, we do
too?
that. We do aluminium. We do steel. We do most of the time it's vinyl on a
Vinyl.
ACP.
Yeah, that's what dude. As soon as you said
Ilio,
signage, that's the
this
first thing
guy,
I thought about was vinyl.
Ilio,
Anyway, go ahead.
he draws the ball on canvas for people, bro. He designed metal balls.
That's right. As
first.
soon as he said signage, I was thinking vinyl, like fucking coverings
only
for
messing around,
billboards,
AJ.
man.
Hey,
Yeah, the
Helio.
wood
Dude,
frames
I've been giving this motherfucker shit all night, so don't even fucking play with me.
AJ's great. I know AJ. I spoke to him already, Helio. He's
What's
good with
the
me.
deal? Why you got it out for AJ, Helio?
I don't. I'm trying to vet this motherfucker. Make sure you guys fucking.
You can vet me all you want. I've been here for ages.
It's
I've
all
spoken
good.
to you
It's all
heaps
good.
of times.
It's all good, man. Hey, man. Hey, either way, yeah, it's cool, man. Yeah, so you make these. Do you make these big vinyl wraps around these big billboards and shit?
Yeah, we do, and we do cars. We do frames and all that for these billboards as well. So
Oh, and like buses and cars and shit, you do vinyl
yeah,
wraps
yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
those things.
So my company name is Sticky Fingers with a Z.
There you go. Hey, I ate at a restaurant yesterday called Sticky Fingers in Little Rock. Sticky Fingers Rock and Roll Chicken Shack. Matter of fact, I mean, chicken fingers are really good there, by the way. If you ever come to Little Rock, Arkansas, get some of them Sticky Fingers chicken strips.
So no, then I play 24. I've played 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on YouTube in my office on my computer when I'm sitting in my office. So I got a graphic designer that works in there and listens to it and asks me questions, and then my other staff come in and ask me questions because they hear it, and we get
Excellent.
into discussions.
You know, I'm not going to apologize for fucking giving you shit tonight.
You already did.
Oh, shit.
Helio, kiss him already.
I fucking love all you guys. We're already here. We do what it do.
Hey guys, just a stupid question. So, just regarding dip correction, somebody might know. So,
Dip correction.
yeah. So, say you've got,
Dipshit correction.
yeah. Say the angle, the elevation angle, say is like, I don't know, 35.8 or 35 degrees, say. So, the reduction for the dip correction or the height of eye correction is in minutes. So if you've got 35 degrees, what is that minus 5.8 minutes? Anybody know? Because you can't just take, if you got 35 degrees, you can't just minus 5.8, can you? Because that's hours and it's minutes, not hours and minutes. So what do you do to get?
Wait. I mean, hours and minutes. I mean, that's a different thing. And as far as it goes to angles, I mean, I don't even know why I'm saying anything because I'm totally ignorant about the angle. When it comes to minutes, I didn't even know that there were hours and minutes involved with angles. But that's really kind of just like a measurement.
Hours,
thing,
minutes,
like
and seconds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, but that's really an angle. I understand a little bit about it, but is anyone really like?
Is an arc minute 1 mile? We're talking about arc minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I mean, it has to do with arcs. I know there's arc minutes, and I didn't even know there were hours involved.
What
I
I'm
don't know
trying
what
to
that
say,
means.
so when you take your first elevation angle with a sextant, say, you'll get a reading like, I don't know, 38 degrees, fucking 5 minutes and so many seconds. You'll get that reading. You get a reading of your elevation angle. Yeah. Now, when you come to dip correction, say you was 11 meters above sea level, the reduction at 11 meters is minus 3.8, I think, or 5.8 minus 5.8 minutes. So, if you've got an angle of 35.1, that's 35 hours and 1 minute. How do you deduct 5.8 minutes from that?
Well, doesn't that have to do with whatever object you're looking at? It's ascent or descent near the horizon. I mean, it's based on the horizon, right?
Yeah, I mean that's. Sorry, I might be just confusing everybody. Just got some in
I
the head,
mean,
and I don't know.
you can only judge it by one certain point, whether you're looking at Polaris or any other point, in the sky. That's a light, and then you compare it. You can measure it by arc minutes or seconds or whatever, and that's then when you're traveling, you can only judge it by that. You wouldn't even if you're standing still. You're not going anywhere, so you wouldn't even want to go anywhere. Go ahead.
I think my question is more mathematical, really. So basically what I'm trying to say is, if you've got a figure which is in hours, say 35, it's an angle measurement of 35 hours. How do you deduct minutes from that hours? How do you deduct 5.8 minutes from 35 hours?
Yeah, I mean, if you're
What do you do?
traveling, you have to be
What do you do?
moving, and that's what I'm saying. You have to be moving, and it's going to change every time you move.
No, Helio. I know that, mate. Sorry, I'm not being disrespectful. What I'm saying is,
Sorry, brother.
I've got the angle, I've got the hours and minutes, I've got the reading. It's in hours, then it's telling me to deduct minutes. How do I deduct minutes figure from hours figure? Does anybody know? Because if I can't just deduct 5.8 from 35, because that's then going to be an hourly. It'll give me a different hour figure. All I'm
That's a
interested
good question. That's a good question.
I don't know, how do I deduct minutes from an hour angle reading? How do I do it?
Especially since if you're moving somewhere, because I mean, if you're standing still, then you make a measurement, then you're just there, right? But if you move toward it, then the arc minutes and that shit's gonna change. So then, when you stand still again, then you have to do another measurement. You know? That's the way I understand it. Am I wrong about this? I mean, this is my simple understanding of navigation. You know? But if you don't do it fast, that fucking star is gonna be moving faster than you are. You're gonna have to focus on another star, depending on the time of day. So you better fucking figure out where you are pretty fast. If you're on a ship or whatever.
But
Are we?
I keep repeating. So I've got 35 degrees. I've just wrote number 35 down, degrees. That's the hours of the. Say there's nothing else. It's just zeros after that. No minutes, no minutes, no seconds. So I've got 35 degrees. That's my angle. I now need to deduct 5.8 minutes. So I wrote 35 down on a piece of paper. That's in hours. I need to deduct 5.8 minutes. What will that 35 then become?
Well, to me, it sounds like you're gonna have to average it out until you figure out where you are. You know? But that's what I'm wondering. I mean, this really makes no sense unless you're trying to go somewhere. This question, it's just like, hey, when you're standing still, the stars are moving. You can measure them in minutes and hours and angle to above the horizon. If you're standing still, then it's going to just be that measurement. But if you're trying to go somewhere, you're moving along with the heavens moving above you. And so you're going to have to change your course as the stars move if you're navigating that way. But if you're standing still, you don't. You just watch the stars, sun, moon, and stars move above you. I mean, I don't even know. I'm kind of confused. What is the question? Nobody mentioned a ship, like anyone moving somewhere, navigating by the stars. This is a very confusing question.
So I've got my angle, and I was 11 meters above sea
To
level.
what? From where you are, and you don't plan on moving anywhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out my location. I know what I'm trying to do, but I don't know how to deduct.
What I plan on doing is like standing on the shore of an ocean, and I'm looking at a star. All right, cool. So you don't plan on like stepping foot on the ocean and walking like Jesus Christ across the ocean. Tell me what's happening.
Sorry, what do you mean?
That's what I'm asking you. I mean, why would you even consider, the angle of the stars? And the only way you would ever consider this is if you're on a ship navigating across the oceans.
Yeah,
This
that's
isn't a
that's
all
it. Yeah,
right.
that's
Well,
what I mean.
because you have to be moving, because we can definitely establish, minutes, arcs, seconds, and all that kind of shit. If you're standing in a certain place, fucking simple. If you don't move, very fucking simple.
Sorry, I think I'm sorry. Thanks for that, Hilo. I do appreciate. I think I'm just confusing myself and people. I sort of know what I mean in my head, but that's not coming across the right way. So apologies.
No, you don't have to apologize. I just want to, yeah, I mean, because it becomes difficult for a lot of people to think about this. I mean, it's just like, when people come into the flat Earth idea, they think it's like, oh, they're just going to throw it out the door. It's like, well, it's a globe. Everybody else has it figured out. They can't even fucking figure it out, And yeah, it's something simple like this, as far as navigation or what's, we all have our phones in our hands, and so all the fucking ships all across the ocean, all across the world, they're just going by GPS or these different things. But if you want to say, hey, can I navigate Earth myself with a sextant, right? Now, if you stood still on Earth with a sextant, what you're going to see, and you're not navigating, you're standing still, right? So you're just watching the stars and the sun move across the sky and the moon. Boom. So you don't have to worry about arc seconds. Well, you could use arc seconds, well, especially if you're standing like on the beach, right? So that is your baseline, right? The horizon is the baseline. So you can see the sun, and the moon and stars moving, and you can focus on one. And it's like, I know this one's going to be there at a certain point, especially if you studied the maps before. I know if I see this star over here, I'll be in this area. But you're not moving. You're standing right there on the shore of a beach, whether it's east or west. It doesn't matter where you are. If you're familiar with where you are. Now, if you're on a ship and you want to travel somewhere and use a sextant while you're moving, fucking very important. Because now you're moving. And so if you're out at sea and using the sextant, you definitely want to know which direction you're heading. That's why the sextant becomes important. Because every time you move, and this is where the Glovers try to trick you with this 69 miles equals 1 degree shit, which is it's true, but it's not true in what they say because of the curvature of the Earth. It's true because it's true. So you have to pay attention when you're moving to adjust your boat while you're traveling, speed and everything. You have to be quite aware. You're not taking your boat over the curvature of the Earth. You're just moving across the Earth, and you're navigating by the trusted, proven patterns of the heavens. It's a beautiful thing. If you stand still, you can watch it happen. If you try to move, especially across the ocean, you better fucking pay attention to where you are according to the patterns of the heavens. It will tell you that every time. And ancient mariners always knew that, especially in the north. When they found North America, it wasn't fucking Christopher Columbus that found this shit. It was the Norse that and there were already people in North America. You know, the what they call the red people. You know, there were already people in North America. It's just like there's no. It's like, oh, it's the new world. You know, no, bunch of bullshit. This is how. This is how they found North America, just by looking at the heavens, traversing. Matter of fact, even before that, the what they called the not the Philistines. It starts with a P. Anyway, people from the Mediterranean Sea, they used to cross the Atlantic and go to North America. So I mean, it's just like this whole bullshit story about the New World being fucking America. It's complete bullshit. Stop buying the nonsense. This is how they found it, by doing that simple process. They looked at the stars while they were moving and they turned to the left. It's so fucking simple. If you're south of the equator, turn to the right. Boom. What's hard about that? Across the Atlantic. Now, I wouldn't recommend just willy-nilly going into the Pacific, because that is probably a danger zone. I couldn't imagine how to navigate in the South Pacific. You know what? As a matter of fact, I mean, when I say as a matter of fact, I mean it as a fact. Nobody goes any commercial traffic or even, you know, residential or, you know, for adventure. Those are the South Pacific, because there's no reason to, because fucking scary. Even airplanes don't even fly over that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people, why don't they just fly from here to there? Why don't they fly from southern Chile to Johannesburg? Direct flight. Well, sometimes they do, but if they go Johannesburg to Sydney, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. They're gonna fly. They're not gonna fly up across South Pacific. Like, oh, it's too far. There's too many. Well, it's just easier because there's a lot of people. How many people from Johannesburg actually want to go to Sydney? Maybe, 10, 20 a year, whatever. Oh, I want to visit fucking Sydney, Australia from Johannesburg. They always fly north and then, go to Sydney or Perth or wherever the fuck they're going to go. No planes fly over South Pacific ever. As far as I'm concerned, there could be an entire continent in the South Pacific that nobody knows shit about. Nobody flies over there, no military, nothing at all. It could be an entire other continent there. I requested change the name from Speculation Sunday, but that's my speculation. What do you guys think? Check. Okay. I thought I was muted. Somebody muted me or something. Yeah, I'm done with my rant. I'm done with my rant. What do you guys think?
Speculation Labor Day.
Yeah, might as well be. Yeah, we'll just continue Speculation Sunday into Labor Day. Fuck it. You know how I do. Sometimes I get on a rant. Well, that's what I think. I think there could be an entire continent in the Southern Pacific. I think there. I think it's likely that there is one. And that'd be like fucking Tupac Island or some shit, or freaking Epstein. Who fucking knows? Nobody travels that way. Commercial traffic or anything. Nothing. And as far as the map goes, I mean, it'd be super dangerous to take direct flight from Johannesburg to Perth or something. It's just like, what? Dude, I'd be scared as fuck to get on an airplane that's going to fly from Johannesburg to Perth across the South Pacific. It's just like, no, thanks. I don't care how many layovers there is. I'd rather just do the layovers. You know what I mean? But some people will be like, "Oh, there are direct flights from across the South Pacific." You know what? I really don't want to do that. A freaking 18-hour flight. I was like, "Where's the fucking fuel coming from?" I mean, you'll get so much. Oh no, after 2 years, I found one. And it's like, you first, bitch. You first. Fuck that. So I'm going from Johannesburg to Perth or Sydney. I'm gonna go through Dubai. I'm okay with that, and I know why they go that way. It has nothing to do with flat Earth. It has to do with fucking dangerous. It's like, I'll give you $1 million if you take me directly across the South Pacific from Johannesburg to Perth, Australia. And they'll be like, well, we can't do that for $1 million. I'll be like, how about 2 million? They'll be like, no, we can't do it for 2 million either. How about 3 million? No. What I'm trying to tell you, friend, is that nobody can fly that way. Sorry to tell you, nobody does because they can't. Anybody listening, call me a liar. Nobody ever does it. Nobody flies from Johannesburg to Perth or Johannesburg to Sydney or from South America, anywhere in South, from Chile, from Santiago to Perth, or doesn't have nobody, no airplane flights ever go across South Pacific. Ever. Prove me wrong. Never happens. really necessarily doesn't have anything to do with flat Earth. I mean, dude, an airplane flying, an F-16 flying at, over 1,000 miles an hour, 500 feet above a body of water, and they don't have to adjust for curvature is proof enough that that the water's not curving. And people that believe gravity's real will say, "Oh, yeah, gravity's helping the airplane just fly around the curve," and the pilots and us and whoever it's just pulling around the curve. Gravity just makes up for it. Get the fuck out of my face with that nonsense. There's no such thing as gravity. It's never been real. F-16, even the F-16 pilot that is freaking flying, over, after reached the sound barrier and is flying at 1,000 miles an hour, 1,000 feet above sea level, and is just flying in a straight line. If he might be fooled to think that he's actually flying over the curve of the Earth, but we know better. I mean, it's like gravity knows how to pull him around the curve of the Earth, even though he's flying in a straight line. So the straight line is the curved line. Give me a fucking break with that nonsense. All right, I'm done with my rant. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. Anybody want to freaking jump in or play the bot? I'm gonna fucking take a smoke break. It was just a little Helio rant for a minute. And if you're not going to talk, you're going to have to put up with one of my songs. How about this one? Bang, 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 bang. Hope this works. Sometimes it's not. I think it'll work this time, though. Someone told me long ago that the earth is not a globe. Oh no, it's CGI from NASA. to go to space. We all know the world's a stage. I know that water's always level. I wanna know, have you ever seen the curve? I wanna know, have you ever seen the curve? The curvature of the earth. Yesterday when I was blind, I believed the filthy lies, the Big Bang and macroevolution. Now I've left that all behind. It's intelligent design. I know it's a geocentric creation. I wanna know, have you ever seen the curve? I wanna know, have you ever seen the curve? The curvature of the earth. I wanna know, have you ever seen the curve? I wanna know, have you ever seen the curve? The curvature of the earth.
What's going on? It's all quiet. Anyone still in here?
as you awaken from this global lie. Despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead they mind tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why?
Hello.
So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained. Their scheme is over. The truth has just begun.
I think Helio can turn it off. He's having a smoke break.
There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax viewed of them, we're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears. No motion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world. Promise me that you will seek this logic with.
Oh, the body's gone.
It did.
It's all good, brother. Yeah, I was just playing something, you know, in the interim.
That's all good.
Yeah,
I didn't realize
that's me. No, it's cool. You want to hear the rest of it?
I didn't realize that there was flat Earth music.
Yeah, well, that's a little parody that I did.
That's you singing, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice, nice.
You want to hear the rest of it?
Go for it.
All right, cool. Oh shit! Typed the wrong command. I thought resume would do it. This will do it.
Devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies as I explain to you the lies that you do not see. If you're blind, I will help you see. You must deny the vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to the truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul set free from lies. A heartfelt yearning to be had, lost in the illusion, using real eyes. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies. As I explain to you.
Mate, it was good.
Not bad. How many have you done, Helio?
How many parodies like that?
Yeah.
I have like 5, I think. Yeah. I mean, I have several other albums and stuff. It's on my Helio Skeptic channel. You can look at the other music I've done. But as far as Flat Earth parodies, that's one of them. I played another one earlier. I have a few more. But you guys want to hear another one?
Oh.
All right.
Captain Caveman, how do I get pick perms?
Oh, wait. Oh, he wants to get pick perm. Well,
What's his roles?
he's got VC verified pick perms. You're gonna have to open your microphone, Captain Caveman, and talk to us. Now we're gonna have to. You have to be trusted here. You won't get pick perms unless we can talk to you.
I can try to talk. I'm having a real bad.
It seemed for some reason I seem to remember you, Captain Caveman. I think I gave you pick perms before. Are you on another account?
Yeah, I had to trash the old account and bring back another older account because I lost that account when I lost.
Yeah, well, you're roboting really bad on this one now, so.
Yeah, it's going to be like that for a couple of days, or at least I get my Wi-Fi back. I'm like on a dial-up connection right now. It's bad.
Okay, well, I'm not going to give you any other perms until you get your connection fixed.
All right, well, I'll stop back and check with you when I do that there.
Oh, you're good, brother. Yeah, I mean, unless we can, hear what you're saying, without the roboting, I can't give you any other perms.
Yeah, well, I can't do nothing about the signal right now. It's not clear enough.
Yeah, get somewhere where your signal's good and where we can have a conversation. Then I can hook you up with the perms.
Okay, I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem, brother. I remember Captain Caveman.
I don't.
Dude, I do. I remember. It's been several months, but I remember that dude. And really cool dude. But I'm not gonna give anyone perms when they were.
No, I probably
What?
don't. I don't get on here in the right times. I'm usually not on at this time because it's 1:00 in the morning over here. So usually in the afternoons when I can get on after work, it's the wrong time over there.
Well, it's just it's almost 10 a.m. I'm usually at work at this time. So, but I have a new job and I work weekends. It's just
That's all right.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 12-hour days. Which I worked actually Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So it's. But anyway, yeah, I'm actually in a new situation here. But yeah, I remember Captain Caveman. Hopefully he can get his stuff figured out. But I do remember that dude. So yeah. Anyway,
What's going on in Chill Chat? Beasticles is
dude,
running
Chill
it
Chat's
live.
been kind of active for like all night.
Yeah, I haven't even looked.
I think they feel like they're too big to come up here in the last channel, and it's like I don't want to go in live stream.
Who's Beasticles?
Beasticles.
No, he was just in here a minute ago.
Nah, Tim was away. He didn't see him.
Oh yeah, Beasticles was just in here like a few minutes ago. Yeah, before I played that last song, Beasticles was in here. He was talking to us.
They're down in the Chill Chat. Tim, there's another chat below you. But I was going to say to you, Tim, if you have a look where all our names are on the left-hand side, where your name is, if you click on someone's name, it will give you their profile, which tells you what they're, whether they're globe Earth, flat Earth, silver, gold, in the rankings. So if you click on, say, just click on one and have a look.
Click on one, have a look.
He's never been on Discord. It's his first night on Discord.
Who is it? Who are we talking to?
Tim, you were talking to him earlier.
Oh no! Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
I was just saying, he was asking me about the rankings, and I was explaining the rankings in here with gold and silver and, valued and...
Oh, wait. Hold on. I know Tim. Yeah, I do. I'm going to give him Flat Earth World right now. I have to because he's a Flat Earther. I know that for a fact. Yeah.
Where do I find my name on the side?
On the left, Tim999, on the left of your screen, under the live stream.
Yeah, Tim, you're a Flat Earther. I just gave you Flat Earth World.
Roger that. That's good.
I didn't know that down in Chill Chat. I was too busy debating Helio on my holiday.
Yeah, I was giving you shit all night, which I enjoyed, and you took it in kind, and I appreciate that, AJ. Good stuff.
I got Tim19999 as my witness, so.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
He's my independent witness.
Hey, Tim, do you vouch for this asshole?
Absolutely, mate. I do.
He was telling me, he was like, we can get Tim in here, he'll vouch for me. All right, cool. Everything's good then.
Tim's actually my brother-in-law. He's married to my
wife's
sister.
Really? Oh, fuck yeah, man. That's cool.
We married sisters.
Well, you
They
guys are
did.
both you're both married to each other's. Wait, no, not each other's sister. You're
Their sisters.
they're
They're like
sisters, and
their
you're both
sisters.
married to
Yeah.
their. Oh,
To
that's
each.
fucking cool. That's cool. And
Yeah.
you guys are both flat earthers. How about your wives? Are they flat earthers too, or do they were like, what the fuck is? Why do they fucking give a shit about this?
Well, I think when we first worked it out, when was that? 15 years ago. Yeah, she was a bit freaked out, but she soon realised that
Oh yeah, you were
what
talking
it was.
earlier about it was like you figured this shit out long before ever any of us did, right?
Yeah, well, somehow, yeah, sort of.
Yeah, I mean nobody has it all figured out anyway, and that's what I was saying earlier. It's just like, bro, nobody knows what this place is.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, if
exactly
you think
right.
Earth is a big ball in the solar system, you're way out in left field. It's just like try to catch it.
Well, I mean, my nephew was over tonight with his mate, and we got chatting out there, and the topic came up. The flat Earth topic came up, and
Did you bring it up or him?
I think we were talking about other sort of controversial issues that sort of led
But he
to it.
knew you were a flat earther, right? He knew it beforehand.
Well, I think most people that know me relatively well
Yeah,
will
me
know
too. Yeah.
that I'm a flat earther.
Yeah.
Maybe people out in the street wouldn't, but definitely people that know me well would know that.
Yeah.
And so yeah, he's aware of it, but he's just got his head up his bum. He's just saying, look, you can believe what you want to believe, but I choose to follow science. And you can put him into the corner, and it's blatantly obvious, it's there to see, but nah, I don't want to hear it, mate. He just wants to
No, it's cool. I mean, it's
open
like,
up
hey,
his
it's
phone and
just
do
like,
something else.
it's just like, hey, I mean, I took AJ through the friggin' grill. I put him on the Barbie early. I was being an asshole, but I'm not. He know or whatever. But I was trying to vet him.
I've
Maybe it
been
was
here long
because
enough to know Helio.
I know because I'm drunk. I'm the resident drunk or whatever. But AJ, man, you freaking took it like a champ. It was good stuff. And Tim, good stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's just like when people already know you, it's just like they know you're a flat earther or whatever. It's like when you go to family functions or something, it's just like they already know what not to say. So do you, right? It's like, yeah,
Exactly
I'm
right.
family. Yeah, it's
That's
like I'm
exactly right.
family. I'm
Yeah.
family. Whatever. It's just people. That's just like
It's
what
like you
really
can
kind of
feel.
triggered me last night. There's this guy. You ever seen Bendy Light in the YouTube chat? That dude, such an asshole. He said something about you're just good. I mean he's such a fucking anti flat earthy guy, and he's just like, oh, you're just willing to lose your family and shit. He said that shit in the chat, and I was just like, bro, that's not what it's like for flat earthers. And I was like, man, that's a low blow even for you, because he's been trolling the shit out of our chat for a long time. I was like, that's even a low blow for you. And I was just like, bro, that's not the way it works for my family. It's just like you pick and choose, your battles when it comes to when you get in family functions and stuff. You don't just fucking, go to a family function and just flat earth, you don't do that, you just, you're not different, than you were before, but just because the earth is flat.
Yeah, but
It's
it's kind of like walking on eggshells to some degree, because
Yeah,
those
it is.
around you
It is. It is
that
because
don't like it.
everybody knows that Everybody
they're,
else
they're
thinks the
worried.
Earth is a globe, but you're the only one that thinks the Earth is flat. It's like, so
Yeah.
they're like, oh, should I say this? It's like, I don't care if we talk about flat Earth tonight. I fucking love you guys. Just leave flat Earth out of it. But in the back of their mind, and I guess in the back of my mind too, it's just like, you guys think that the Earth is a globe. That's fucking weird. Why do you think it's a globe? It's just like it's almost, it can't not be a thing, right?
Well,
But
that's the thing.
you can still have an honest relationship with people. But it's just, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's just it's funny how it works. Funny how people react to it.
It's always
I
going
mean,
to be there. It's always going to be there. And once they find out you're a flat earther, then it's always going to be weird.
very true.
Even though it's not going to destroy your relationship, it's still going to be weird.
Yeah, it's like a taboo. Just sort of no one goes there.
And it's just like, I was like, hey, just ask me we're begging you to ask us the question, right? It's like, I'm not going to, just ask me a question about it. And then they're like, oh, no, if I ask you a question, I'm going to be stuck in hours of. It's like, well, that means you're not curious, so you don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk to you about it either because I don't think you'll understand. So it's like, let's just leave it alone. So let's do the family thing. Nobody talk to me about it. I won't talk to you about it. And I'll do my thing like I'm doing right here. Well, it's just like, that's how I keep friends. Because most of my close friends are, I won't say they're globies because they don't even know what the globe is. You know what I mean? Altogether. So it's just like, as long as they don't ask me, I won't talk about it. Because I could start with the 3 questions. And you know what's going to happen? Yes, you do. They don't know shit about their solar system. It's just like, dude, I don't want to embarrass you. I want to, you're my family, you're my friends. I'm not going to, this is something I've found out. But altogether, look outside. We all live on the same earth. You see the same earth that I see. This globe earth is a cartoon that someone created for you. It's not real. That's all I have to say about it. When we go through the details of it, you'll figure it out eventually if you even care about it. And to be honest, I don't give a fuck if you care about it or not. I figure it out, to be honest, if you believe in the creator or whatever, however it works out for you, it's not worth destroying your relationship with my family or friends to whether or not they understand it. I don't give a shit. But we all see with our eyes, or people that can see. Blind people can't see it, but a lot of blind people are flat earthers too. But anyway, when you look outside, you see the earth. Right? Same earth that I see. I don't know how you could disagree with me on that shit. I don't know, it's too big. No, it's not. Well, how big is it? It's as big as God made it. It's big enough for you to know That is the only place that you can live. You don't have to pretend you live anywhere else. Or somebody can go somewhere else. Why would you want to go anywhere else? Earth is beautiful. I just, I don't get it, man. I really don't get why somebody wants to go somewhere other than Earth or pretend they want to live. Oh, actually, I kind of do because, but even if you have an idea about Earth that is different, or maybe you can go to Mars or another planet or a different dimension or whatever. Sure, I'm with that. Matter of fact, I live there as well. Dimensions, I don't have a problem with. Physical reality, you're stuck here, man. This is Earth. But inside the solar system is really inside your body, not out there. To be started on that shit either. Damn, every time I start talking, you motherfuckers shut up. Is it because
Just listening.
yeah, is it because anything am I making sense, or is it just like you just watching me spiral?
No, I'm just half asleep. It's 1 o'clock, and I was
Oh,
actually
okay, cool.
I was thinking about what was going on in Chill Chat, whether I should go and check it out or not. I had a quick look. Looked like they were trying to book a space for a space convention in like a
Space
stall.
convention.
Yeah, they had it on the on the screen talking about. It was showing all the spots you could book in like a space convention. Maybe they're looking at booking a flat Earth stall.
Well, you can actually buy space on the moon, space in Mars. You could actually spend money on that right now.
I know you can also buy space on Facebook in the metaverse as well. You can buy real estate.
Hey, you know what else you can do? Send me
This
some
bloke,
money right now for doing this live stream. You can send me $20. I wouldn't be fucked up about it. I'm just fucking with you. But actually, to be honest, I've been doing this live stream a long time, and a lot of people have helped me out. And it was really cool. I don't need the money now. I'm just fucking around. But yeah, I mean, it's just like, do those guys that are selling fucking acres on Mars? Who the fuck is that? Who's making money from that?
I don't know. Who are they paying?
Yeah, it's just like, where's that money drop? Are they saving that acre on Mars for them?
Well, that's for when they can eventually move there.
Oh, the entire fuckers. Yeah, people. I've had people. Send me some love. I call it sending love. When I don't ask for donations often, and I've had people send me some love and it's very generous donations and help me get through some bad times. I don't need the money now, but but it wasn't for any space anywhere except for where I am here on Earth to help me get through, and I'm there now, and so everyone that has donated. That's freaking awesome. Thank you so much, everyone that's donated.
Was the original 24/7 Flat Earth Discord yours as well?
The Discord is not mine. The live stream is mine.
Ah, righto.
Yeah, I was a participant in the Discord, and it was just happened when I was because I like to live stream, and talk shit. And it's like, hey man, we were just hanging out on the Discord one night, and I was like, hey, you guys want to live stream? And they're like, hell yeah! And that's kind of how we started, because I just like to go live stream. Before that, I was on Hangouts, like hanging out. You remember old Google Hangouts? The old school Google Hangout stuff.
Yeah, I'd never used it.
Yeah, that was before Discord. Yeah, I was back in the old school Google Hangout stuff, and then when this Discord formed up, this is the second. That's why it's called 2.0, because the first one was taken over by some asshole. But before that, I was in like a lot of Hangouts. I was just like back then that. Like anybody with a YouTube account could just start a live stream. You could have 10 people on a Google Hangout, and so we just come in there and just talk shit all night. But anyway, when this Discord started, I was like, then I downloaded OBS. I was like, hey man, you guys want to do a live stream? Because we were already in there talking all night. I was like, fuck. They were like, hell yeah, let's do a live stream. So, and that's kind of how it started. I was like, ooh, now we can do this. Well, and right after that, there was a video that came out that got really popular. I can't remember the fucking name of what was it called? Anyway, there was like a popular thing. There was some guys that started fucking with Discord, and they came in and created fake accounts and started fucking with our Discord, right? And they put their video out. There was like 1 million views and shit. And within a few weeks, we had like 100,000 people came through the Discord. And I was like, bro, we got to do this 24/7, because it's like we had to go in shifts. It was like there were so many people coming to the Discord after that. It was Memulous. That's who it was. They created a couple of fake accounts, made a video about it. Kevin talked shit about whatever. They made fun of us or whatever. They came through, and I was like, bro, let's do it. That was it for me. It was just like we had like 15,000 people in 2 weeks come through the first server. It was like, bro. I mean, it was just like there were so many people. We had to create different rooms. There's so many people coming through here that we had to create different rooms to talk to people. We were all on shifts, just like all the time talking to motherfuckers. And that's when I started the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on YouTube.
Yeah, right.
And I mean, that was like 5 years ago, but we're still going.
You can't monetize that though, can you?
I did for a little while, and they demonetized it. I made a few $100 from YouTube from that, and they demonetized it. But that's why I was saying, I mean, I have PayPal and Cash App link, in my description. I mean, if people want to donate, you can donate there. But yeah, YouTube won't monetize our content at all. On this, as far as this live stream, this is our second live stream because we got threatened by some freaking anti-flat earther. I'm not going to even say his name on the other channel. I had 3,500 subs on the other channel. I've been trying to get that back, and YouTube is, they're not going to give it back to me. So anyway, so this one's still good, and I'm streaming on, on YouTube and Twitter and just whatever. But the people that appreciate what I'm doing, they show me some love, when they can, through the PayPal and Cash App link, whatever. I'm with that. I don't necessarily need the money, but hey, man, if you want to show me some love, go ahead and show me $20 in the PayPal link. I'm just playing with you. But yeah, I mean, I
That's a lot of
don't,
work what you're doing.
I won't reject donations. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, for as far as the live stream goes,
How do you
I mean,
go going to work, and then like when you started this out, how did you go going to work and having to do all that, plus try and monitor something 24/7?
well, I can't monitor it while I'm at work, right? So what it is, as a matter of fact, right now it's run on a virtual machine that a friend of mine in Ohio, he created a virtual machine for me to run the stream now, because I had to move to Little Rock to my new job. So actually, where we are live, that's run on a virtual machine, not from I've been running the live stream for the past few years on a personal computer, a PC in my room. But when I had to move down here, I couldn't bring that PC with me. So I contacted my friend that I knew in Ohio, and he's like, "Hey, yeah, I'll set that up." And yeah, so the live streams actually run through a VM, so I keep it all alive on the same channel, and it's been working out pretty good. What do you think? Have you watched it on YouTube?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I listen to it in my office all day. I play it at
Yeah,
work.
well, it's working out pretty good, right? That's from a virtual machine that's in Ohio. So
I always think,
I
oh,
have
what's going on in
I
Discord?
have access to it remotely through my other. I can access it from my phone or from I can access it from anywhere. But yeah.
See, sometimes too, I think, oh, what's going on in Discord, but I don't want to jump into the room and jump back out if I'm not interested or whatever. So I just see what's going on the live stream, and then I think, oh, that's a good subject. I'll jump in, and I try and jump in. So
Well, it's just like when I'm at work, even though when I get up for work, I stop the stream. This is how I do it. I stop the live stream, then I start it again. Because, like I said, YouTube won't archive over 12 hours of the video. So I stop it and start it when I get up in the morning. And that's through the virtual machine, on the virtual machine in Ohio, which I access remotely. Which, anyway, it doesn't matter if it comes from my machine or any other virtual machine. This is everyone accesses this room, which is the live stream room. It's always live streamed. If you come in here, expect to be heard. And so anyway, when I go to work, right before I go to work, I start it again. And then for the most part, I'm not sitting listening to you assholes all day. I listen to audiobooks while I'm at work. I listen to fucking audio. I listen to like murder mysteries and all kinds of shit while I'm at work or whatever. But I do check in every once in a while. It's like people think sometimes I'm not paying attention, but I'm always paying attention. Oh, Helio is not paying. It's my fucking live stream. It's not like you know, well, especially in the YouTube chat. I caught somebody talking some craziness in the YouTube chat today. I was just like, bro, don't fuck with my chat. This is my chat. Anyway,
Now we got fake Professor Waterball in here. Fake Professor Waterball LOL. So I'm guessing it's not a waterball then, is it?
Yeah, it's kind of my alternate name or just a mocking local Finnish person that is presenting as a fake professor. So
can you increase your mic volume? That might help us out.
I have to change my audio.
Okay.
Okay, what about now?
Oh, that sounds way better.
Yeah, it's kind of, I have this tabletop, what is called a meeting.
I
whatever.
don't care about your platform or whatever. What is how did you find this? What are you doing?
Yeah, I've been on a flat Earth for, I don't know, 7 years, 6 years maybe.
Oh yeah, I remember you. Do you remember me?
Yeah, I don't remember who you are, where you're from, but you sound familiar. So, but yeah.
Cool. You remember AJ?
No, I don't. I'm very bad in remembering
No, I
names.
haven't met fake Professor Waterball.
Listen, AJ, I had to fuck. Anyway, so you came and opened your microphone to talk about flat Earth, right? Fake Professor Waterball.
Yeah, sometimes I come here and talk about flat Earth and some interesting things as well.
Do you go other places and talk about other things?
Yeah.
And
Other
like
things.
what? Other things such as?
Basically, what is spread out is my religion, which is Christianity, or what do you want to call it? I'm a Jesus freak, so to speak. And so talking about that is one of what I want to do in a social media.
AJ, we were talking about Christianity earlier, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah,
You and Jim were having a discussion about that.
Yeah, we're quite comfortable in that vein. Go ahead. Well, how did you choose the name Fake Prof. Waterball?
It's because there is an actually Finnish kind of science speaker, like a Neil deGrasse Tyson in a States. He's saying that he is a fake professor. So he's like publicly saying that I'm a fake professor, but yet still you have to hear what I have to say.
Okay,
So
so you're concerned about what someone else is saying about you. I get a lot of people talking shit about me a lot, so.
Yeah,
no,
but
it sounds like you're concerned about somebody.
It's just a nickname, and I created this comic character, and this comic character is actually knowing that the Earth is flat, and he's trying to lie people that it's a globe. And I created my channel in a YouTube. It's in Finnish language, but yet still it's a comic character like an.
Oh, you're Finnish?
Yeah, from Finland.
Okay, cool.
You still in here, Tim? Or are you sleeping?
Dude, wouldn't it be awesome if Jim was actually in here right now?
Oh, Jim. Jim would be firing the place up.
Yeah, I wish he was here right now. I bet you any money that as soon as this guy leaves, Jim's gonna show up and be like, no, but anyway,
Jim's come to a few of my Sunday Bible studies.
dude, Jim is awesome. He's one of my favorite guys here, man. I love Jim. So let's have you ever talked to Jim Waterball before?
Yeah,
Fake
he's
pot?
oh, sorry.
Fake Prof. Well, I was just wondering if Fake Prof has ever talked to Jim Waterball.
I might have. I've been time to time here, and I spend a lot of time in a Gembanda server. But
Yeah. I'm sorry about that.
it's so there are so evil people there that
Yeah,
I
there's
have.
there. That's a dark energy.
Yeah,
Now
I have to
you're in
leave.
the now you're in a place. We're the antithesis of that. So now you're in a good place. Feel comfortable. Just if you've been over there for any amount of time, this is a way better place. Take a deep breath. So yeah, if you came over here from there, then and you're kind of like figuring shit out, this is a way better place to be when it comes to this topic.
Yeah, I know. This group, this 24/7, was the first Discord I ever joined, and afterwards I heard about this other Gembanda server, and I joined there. I think I've been there 2 times or 3 times, and I left there 2 or 3 times because I cannot handle the evilness.
Because if you could actually friggin' see them in real life, you'd punch them in the mouth.
No, I probably will pray.
I would. I'm just gonna admit it. Some of those assholes. If I met them in real life, I'd just punch their fucking teeth out.
No, I would not do that, but I would like to
I would
take their kid and eat their kids and penis in front of their face.
It's just like it's just friggin'.
I know the feeling, but I cannot. Because I'm a Christian, I cannot do those things anymore.
Okay, well, I'm a Christian too, and they deserve it, so whatever. So like, I'll do God's justice and fucking break my knuckles punching those motherfuckers' teeth out.
Yeah.
All right.
It's kind of.
Sorry for getting so rude, but whatever.
When I became a Christian, I actually disjoined or left the army. So I don't have to.
I was born a Christian, so
I don't have to. I don't have to.
I'm in the Lord's army, and I don't think the Lord minds me punching somebody in the face.
Yeah, the point is that it made me figure. And the last thing was when Finland joined in the NATO, and then I left. After 3 days of that, I write a letter there that I don't want to serve anymore, and I will never carry a gun unless I want myself. But my government will not ever force me to carry a gun ever again. So, or kill anyone.
That's interesting.
So, yeah, because I don't like to fight another people's wars. If I have to protect my family, my city, my country, I can maybe take a gun there and then kill people, yeah, but not taking orders from anyone. So it's but in Finland, everyone has to serve. That's the point. We are so small country that if we don't have this, we would be defeated very, very fast.
Hey, guess what? And don't take this. Somebody knocking on my door. Did somebody knock on your door? Okay. Hold on.
It's the police. Open up. We've been monitoring 24/7 Discord.
Damn, I thought I heard a knock. It's definitely not the police, where I'm at. But anyway, Now I forgot what I was gonna say. I mean, we're in deep discussion because it comes down to like hardcore spirit, feelings. It's like I really, dude, I've been in Gym Panda server, and some of those guys, if you met them in real life, they would never say that shit to your face. But if they did, fucking hit them. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think God would be like cheering your ass on. I've been over there, bro.
Some people just need it. It's a requirement. It actually helps them.
Have you been over there, bro? It's
Oh, I'm
fucking,
just saying
dude.
people in general. Some people just generally do need a
Just
smack in the
need to
mouth
get.
every now and again
They
just to.
need a fucking wake up call, bro. It's
That's what
like
I'm
you
saying.
can't
Some
talk
people
to me
need it.
like that, bitch. And that's happening to me here too. It's just like, bro, you can't say that to me. I don't care about everybody else.
But you
What
can
you
see
just
that
said to me,
they're just letting their emotions
I'm
run
gonna
their
fucking lay
lives.
you
Like
out. I mean,
it doesn't matter what anyone says to me on here. I don't get emotional because I don't really care what anyone else thinks
yeah, but
on here.
but they would never say that in front of your face
Oh
because
no, they wouldn't.
you
No,
said
100%
that shit to
no.
me in front of my face, I'd fucking lay you out.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. So, there is somebody knocking on my door. Somebody's knocking. Should I let them in? I definitely I know who it is. I'm just fucking around.
Tim, you still here? Oh, if you're there, I'm out. I got to go to sleep. I got to go to work in a few hours.
Okay, take care. Keep it flat.
Yeah. Say goodbye to Helio when he gets back.
Okay. If he gets, that was a raid from a police department.
Nobody's speaking?
Yeah, everybody left, or AJ went into sleep, I think, and Helioskeptic was having somebody on his door. Very quiet.
Well, that's good for me. I just finished making something. You want to hear it?
Yeah, what is a piece of music or what it is?
No, this is a recording of Jordan Peterson, and then a little bit of AI in the front and a little bit of AI in the back.
Okay, I don't know that name. What you said, it's not.
That's fine. He's basically making my argument for me, something I have also noticed over the years dealing with the globe zealots that come in here and all the trolls. He basically just spells it out. He's talking about something else, but I basically reframe it and then have a disclaimer at the end.
Okay, let's check that out. You show it us. How do you show it?
You just listen.
I think there is a connection between left-wing authoritarianism and dogmatic defense of the globe belief. The overlap is shocking. I've been arguing with a globe believer, rolling my boulder, formerly known as Sisyphus. I don't think I've ever heard him say a true word. No, and I'm not trying to be overly dramatic in that regard. I've met people in my clinical practice and otherwise who were temperamentally incapable of any gesture or any word that was actually genuine. And that's a consequence of long practice. I think he's at least narcissistic, at minimum. And I think he's enabled by the useful idiots of the liberal left. And I actually think that's a very widespread problem and probably more typical of Canada now than any other developed country, much to our chagrin. So there's a developing body of research on left-wing authoritarianism. Now, the social psychologists, who are a pretty woke bunch, denied that left-wing authoritarianism existed from the end of World War II until 2016. And when the first work on left-wing authoritarianism came out. Now, the way you study something like political belief is you take a large corpus of questions about political attitude, several hundred, let's say, and you subject them to a statistical analysis that tells you how they sort. And so imagine you're likely to agree with one question, then you're more likely to agree with another related question. If you disagree with the question, there will be related questions that you're likely to disagree with. A sophisticated computer program, it's kind of a primitive AI system, by the way, can sort those questions, and then you can tell if there's a clump of them. And at the time, 2016, the idea that there was such a thing as a politically correct corpus of beliefs was derided as a right-wing conspiracy, so we decided to test that. And it was clear that you could identify a group of beliefs that were progressive, let's say, but then you could identify a variant of that that combined hypothetically progressive goals with authoritarianism, which was really the willingness to use fear and power and compulsion to force. So then there's an alliance, let's say, between compassion and force, and that makes you a left-wing authoritarian. Now, we looked at what predicted whether or not you would be a left-wing authoritarian, and we found that the biggest predictor was low verbal intelligence. Right, and it was a walloping predictor. It was more associated with left-wing authoritarianism than it was with academic performance. And those are basically the same thing, right? General cognitive ability and academic performance. So to find a relationship that was even more powerful was quite the shock. So when you ask yourself, how can people be clueless enough to buy the politically correct line? The answer is, well, they're not very sophisticated verbally. And so if you offer them a solution that's a one-stop fits all solution, it's all power, then they buy that because it's a comprehensive explanation for the world. There's a self-serving aspect to it, and they have no capacity for critical thought. The second best predictor was being female. The third best predictor was having a feminine temperament, independent of whether you were male or female. And the next best predictor was having ever taken a course that was explicitly politically correct in its aims. So we were well on the way to publishing that, although that's when my career blew up, and it only ended up being produced in a master's degree format. But since then, there's been a lot of additional work done on left-wing authoritarianism. And so people have been looking at the relationship between left-wing authoritarianism and something called the dark first triad and then tetrad. Okay, so in British Columbia, there was a professor named Robert Hare, and Hare studied criminal psychopaths. He was really the first person to define psychopathy psychometrically. Predatory parasite is what a psychopath is, someone who will take what you have and will live off you if they can. That's a predatory parasite. And he studied the serious ones, the ones that were in prison, and hundreds of them. And then his students started to study subclinical psychopathy, so the same traits at a lower level in the general population. And there are different disciplines and industries that attract people with a more psychopathic bent: media, politics, entertainment, medicine, possibly, especially surgery. We'll get back to that. And they found that subclinical psychopathy manifested itself in three manners: narcissism, so that's the desire for unearned social status, right, and the desire for constant attention; Machiavellianism, so if you're talking to a Machiavellian, all he's ever trying to figure out is what he can get from you, and will craft his words accordingly, right? He used words instrumentally. And psychopathy, which we already touched on. And then, as a consequence of further analysis, the researchers ended up adding sadism to that, because those three weren't bad enough. And so sadism is positive delight in the suffering of others. And lulz culture online, LOL culture, lulz culture, that's a manifestation of sadism, right? And we know, too, the researchers who have been investigating this area have shown that the real online troll demon types are very high in the dark tetrad traits, so they're enabled online. Anyways, the relationship between dark tetrad personality traits and left-wing authoritarianism is so high that they're probably indistinguishable on the measurement front. And so what that means is that all this nonsense about compassion is the manipulations of snakes pulling in the useful idiots who perhaps are genuinely compassionate to, what would you say, to further their unbelievably narrowly self-centered and destructive agenda. There's nothing glorious about incivility, but there's very little to distinguish excessive niceness from weakness. And the problem with being nice, and this is a technical problem because niceness is associated with trait agreeableness, is that agreeable people are cannon fodder for psychopaths. And biologists have modeled this. So, for example, if you put together automated communities of reciprocal cooperative traders, they do very well. You know, the whole pot expands. But if you throw one psychopath into the mix, he takes everything. And the reason for that is that if you're too agreeable, the dark tetrad types, the predatory parasites, they'll take you out. And they'll use your compassion as a weapon against you. I mean, we know that the people who suffer from the psychopathologies or manifest the psychopathologies that are associated with quasi-psychopathic traits are very much prone to using victimization as a weapon. So I don't believe that any of the conundrum that we're in is unmanageable if we become aware of the tactics used. So dealing with these trolls trying to obfuscate the topic, is in no way unmanageable. That is why the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server has rules. You can find them at the top of the server under hashtag welcome. Truth should fear no scrutiny. This has been a recording of Jordan Peterson with a little AI magic at the start and end to give context to the topic of the server. And so the AI parts do not reflect the actual views or experiences of Jordan Peterson, but is rather intended to draw attention to the striking similarities between the two. As you spend time in this server, this will become very obvious. There are thousands of hours of recording. It is a veritable feast for a clinical psychologist and critical thinker. But the server is also a communal hub of like-minded individuals from all walks of life, all trying to contribute. Best part is, as a community, they ask for nothing besides following the rules, which are designed to counter dark tetrad linguistic tactics that are used to manipulate and prey on people's biases or good intentions. It is an insidious corruption. But if you want to discuss the shape of our world in a reasonable manner, without fallacies or manipulative tactics, whether unknowingly or knowingly, just know we will hold people to a rigid standard of logic. So being honest with yourself and us is the best option. To join the 24/7 panel and discuss the nature of the Earth, click the link on YouTube or Rumble and get verified. Thank you.
That's it.
There was lots of information, and English is not my first language, so not much to get there, but maybe something. But was that
It's
generated with the AI or?
only the starting bit, just so that it would make sense how he starts the conversation, because he's talking about something completely different. It's basically one conversation he was having with a person about Trudeau and politics, but because he was talking about the psychology of the thing, there's a real mirror with what we're dealing with on the server, and so I thought it was very applicable to use the AI to give it context, and then have a disclaimer like that it's not actually Peterson's views, but rather it's an advert for the server.
Okay. I think this Indian space program, or what it's called, is kind of waking people up, because they like things there are like so badly done that they are doing a good job in India for sending those tropes in the so-called moon.
Yeah, I'm literally thinking about making the Icelandic space program and just like faking that whole shit and just for no money and be like, I just did it myself. I didn't need like a little bit of sheepskin. That's all you need.
I like the thicker ones. I don't like the thin ones because those are too flaky for me. So I like the thicker ones. I want beef.
Here's Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about Jeff Bezos.
Oh, by the way, you didn't ask, but I'm going to tell you. Do you know how high up above the Earth he was?
No.
So if you take a
63 miles.
Well, yeah, say right. So take a schoolroom globe, and that's how high above it is he? So he's about 2 millimeters above the surface of a schoolroom globe. So nobody has seen the curvature of the Earth from that height. I just want to make that clear.
Well, tough shit.
And since it's silent, I'll play the other ones.
Explain it to people, everybody will get it, but they don't.
No, but I think that's the way the world works. I mean, I think the people who think seriously about an issue and may even change their mind, like you did, that you're in a rare category, and but you're an opinion maker and you're a thought leader, and that means you're going to just be talking to a narrow group of people.
You need to value certain things in order to get any facts in hand in the first place. I mean, any statement about facts relies on having first valued things like evidence and logical coherence, right? If you don't value logic, there's no logical argument you can give someone to say that they should value it. If someone doesn't value evidence, there's no evidence you could give them to say that they should value it. So epistemology sort of bites its own tail.
Some of my clips.
So, what are we talking about, guys? Do you want to try to detect fallacies in my speech patterns, or are you too scared to try?
We could also play So You Want to Defend the Globe Religion.
Welcome to So You Want to Defend the Globe Religion? I am your host, MC Loon. You know me, I like plump birds and trivia, so let's get right into it, shall we? Here is what you are up against. 14 questions from a choice of 3 categories: globe religion, globe zealots, logic. If you win, you get respect from some flat earthers, and you gain bragging rights since no glober has managed to win so far. To help, you have 3 lifelines. They are: call a friend. You have 3 minutes to call and ask your friend to help you. 50-50, 2 wrong answers will be removed. Or last, but not least, ask a flat earther. You can choose a single flat earther in the live stream to give you advice on this question. Before we begin, I want to give you this disclaimer. Listen carefully, and when one of the answers is all of the above, 1 correct out of 3 is a failure. So, use the lifelines. Good luck.
I haven't set up the whole game, but I got the files. Yeah, I could do that. All I need is like 5 minutes of him speaking.
From the category of globe zealots, when a globe zealot attempts to shoot something near the horizon. A. He aims next to it due to Coriolis. B. He aims at the ground under it, it's refracted up. C. He gives up, it's beyond the curve. D. All of the above.
I want beef.
I'm gonna go and try to fulfill Morvis's request.
Well, this is kind of a weird situation. Um, Monday morning, Labor Day. It's a lot of people doing different things, enjoying their Labor Day weekend in America. I don't think that the Australians or anyone in Europe gives a shit about Labor Day. But since nobody's talking, let me find something that we can listen to that's interesting. Unless someone objects, I'll find something. Like, oh my god, what is Helio gonna fucking play now? I promise it's not gonna be anything bad. Oh, this is really interesting. If you haven't heard it, if it is, you can pause it and get rid of it. But it is kind of interesting. It's a talk with me and Jose JG Gonzalez. He invited me for a talk and see how this goes. If you guys want to listen, if you don't, you can stop. Somebody stop me. PG-13. No, this is me and Jose JG Gonzalez talking shit about the flat earth. Damn. I'm typing these things. No, I'm clear. Let's see if this actually works.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
It's working, ladies and
Just
gentlemen. It's
verifying
me,
that the stream
one-on-one talking to
and
Jose
is healthy,
JZ
and there
Gonzalez.
is sound, and there is visual, and I think we have everything sorted out. Today, we will be having a special episode. This one will be a one-on-one discussion. 24/7's own Heliosceptic, and myself, Jose JG, will be having a one-on-one discussion, a debate. No, it's not a debate. It's just a discussion. One-on-one, we can progress better than when we do a big panel. So, that being said, I hope you all share the show, and let's hit the intro. Here we go.
Are you ready?
And I'm going to share the link in the live stream voice text before it starts.
Festivities are about to begin. Boom.
Yeah, he's the boom guy, right? Boom. This is the link to that video. Yeah, Chris, what's up with these Spanish people? These Spanish people think they're special. I'm just playing. They are special. But they're not Spanish. Like English,
ladies and gentlemen,
English people call a wrench a spanner.
From Florida to the YouTube universe, this is Jose JG Gonzalez. Happy, thrilled and excited.
Happy, joy.
Special festivities. One-on-one, Heliosceptic versus Jose JG discussion.
Oh, before that, he said it wasn't versus.
Ideas exchange. We're gonna
Congratulations, Jose.
The sound of that. Please, like or dislike under the stream. Before we begin, you can switch it if you hit
It starts out a little sketchy, but by the end, it really ends up well.
Support this platform. So, questions, comments, or concerns, or just want to support, you can hit me up on PayPal or Super Chat. Check on the links in the description box. I will share a link to Heliosceptic channel, YouTube channel and server as the show progresses. Whenever he jump in here and he shared it with us, I will share it with all of you. So you're gonna find that information in the description box in just a few moments. Please, everybody in the YouTube chat, very important, no personal attacks, no swearing. So if you're thinking you have to type an F-bomb and a very hardcore insult, can you use some kind of asterisks or symbols or little boxes? And that way, you will be given to the Troll Responsibly boss. I am in the Troll Responsibly boss. So everybody, please, troll responsibly. No personal attacks. Now, if I see some people, maybe we're gonna get some new people around today. So everybody, you do not have a wrench. Your name is not blue to time people out. Do not time people out. If you see something really hardcore, really, personal insult or some kind of a threat, yes, time him out and then tag me. Say, hey, Jose, I gave this person a timeout for X or Y reason. I will take care of those people. Hopefully, we don't get any. Hopefully, new people watching are just gonna play nice, be a team player, enjoy. We don't come across a lot of channels where we can exchange ideas and engage and troll each other in a civil manner. So please, be civil to each other. Be somehow respectful. Is it gonna be trolling? Yes. Is it going to be a lot of poking fun? Yes. Do not personal attack, no swearing. I had to reiterate that many times. So, that being said, hello YouTube chat. Hello everybody. Thank you for coming in. I'm going to jump into the Discord server and see if this thing is working. Here we go. Heliosceptic is already waiting for me in the 1v1 room. And Helioskeptic is in the house. You want to get a mic check, brother? What's up?
Chickadee check of the microphone one check.
Holy hell, yeah, that's loud and clear. You doing, brother?
I'm doing all right, man. How are you?
Excellent, excellent. Thank you. I still need, while we say hello to each other, 30 seconds to finish setting up what we're going to see in YouTube. In YouTube, we're going to have my YouTube live chat and the Discord server
That's
with
set
the
up
icons
too.
shown. Yeah.
Which chat room, like internally on the server, which chat room are we going to be watching?
We should.
Where people can.
I think we should be hanging out in the Daily Boom. That's like the
Daily
main.
Boom? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, because I want to share your Discord, with our Discord, so that
Right,
people
right.
can come in here and chat with everyone.
Yeah, very cool.
While
Now
we're talking.
Yeah, now the people that are new are not going to be able to post anything unless they DM me, and I'll give them posting roles in order for them to read. Or I think I can tweak that. I'm gonna allow new people to be able to read in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, if they have at least the ability to text, that would be cool. I understand not posting like memes or pictures,
Right.
but
I'll do that shortly. But if anybody just join, I'm gonna see the name will be popping in as a new user, and I'll give them roles as I see them in the Daily Boom.
what can your moderators do it while you're talking to me?
Yeah. I can do that too. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So let's
right.
get what's a good is a good link to the server in the video description?
Sorry,
Yes.
I don't have any information about that.
Yes.
Sorry, that was my
I heard that.
that was my freaking Google Mini.
Check on the Discord. I put Discord server, Daily Boom Discord server on the description box. That should be unlimited uses, but make sure that works out. I'm gonna paste it over here on the Daily Boom, and you can you can copy and share.
There we
that.
go. Yeah, I'll share that on 24/7 so people.
Yeah.
can
And as
understand.
you can see right now, there are 3 accounts in here in this 1v1. One is my main computer. That's this one that I'm speaking right now while I'll set it up, flip-flop. So I'm going to
Okay.
be talking to you with the the Jose JG account.
Excellent. I just came from our from the 24/7. Told them about the show, so I wanted to get a good link to the server so people can come over here and chat in the in this section.
Yeah, man.
And I sent the YouTube link too, so they can they can get involved in the YouTube as well.
Yeah, perfect. And the people on YouTube, don't feel, if you feel naked because you don't have a range. I mean, most of the people are blue, like I give them moderators on YouTube, just so they can feel free to chat and interact. So if you are new and you don't have a range, don't ask for the range. Don't worry about it. I'll keep an eye every once in a while. And if you are playing nice, if you are just normally interacting without personal attack or none of that, you will get a range. Don't worry about it. If you don't get it today, whenever you come back, you'll get it. So that will be all right, But feel free to type anything and to troll around and have fun a little bit. Just let's try to keep it somehow PG-13. Now, over here, we're going to throw a few F-bombs because I like F-bombing sometimes, but try not to
Yeah, I
type
mean,
it.
I can't promise it. It's PG-13 or maybe R17 or whatever. What was that? When they came up with R17.
Yeah,
Remember
man.
that?
Yeah.
R17. Well, you have to be 18 to hear the F-bomb.
Indeed. How is my sound over here? A little different than the other microphone, but it sounds okay, right? Understandable?
Yeah, it sounds great to me.
Very good.
How's mine?
It's loud and clear, solid.
Excellent.
All right, I'm gonna switch. I'm switching over here because I want to turn on my camera and present to everybody my squeaky earth. I think you have already seen squeaky earth, but we are gonna see it. You should be able to see me and on YouTube. Look, wearing the NASA shirt today. What the hell? Just to troll. This is trolling responsibly. Wearing a NASA shirt. How about that? Holy shit. I love it, man. This complete my day. Hey, shout out to the JG clock. They sent me this. Somebody sent me this via mail. Solid, nice clock. And shout out to the Squeaky Earth. Headphones warning.
What do you mean by because it squeaks when you turn it?
Got, yeah, it squeaks. That's a Squeaky Earth.
Oh, well.
Some people have offered me to WD-40 it, but oh hell no, because this is what gives it personality, you know, the squeak.
This is cool. I didn't know this was the thing. Now I can actually watch you on Discord and on YouTube.
Yeah, very cool.
This is cool. Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah. I'll leave my camera up for first few minutes, and then I'll try to shut it down, and we'll just talk. Helio Skeptic, you have been around for a little bit. A lot of probably most of the audience already have heard your name around or known you or interacted with you. But if you want to take a few minutes, introduce yourself, tell us maybe when you came in through the to the topic about the Earth, and where can people find you? Where do you interact? What type of stuff do you like talking about? Just tell us a little bit about yourself and take your time. Don't hold back.
All right, cool. So yeah, I came across the topic several years ago. I guess it was late 2015. You know, when all the flat Earth videos started coming out, and I was already into, you know, the conspiracy stuff, which a lot of people, even the Globies or whatever, all this kind of, we call them Globies now. This is kind of weird, but when I first came across the topic, of course, I thought it was ridiculous, so I wouldn't even take a look at it. Even people that I was following started talking about it, and I avoided them after that point. But then there was a certain point where I actually did take a look at it. And I was like, man, there's something to this. And if there wasn't something to this channel that you guys are listening to, and the channel that I've created, and the Discord, and everything that's come from that wouldn't exist. So, but yeah, it's just let me think. Where are we from here? Let's see. That's basically, yeah. I mean, it's like, people, I don't know. I mean, if you haven't come across me, you know, through these platforms for all these years, I'm not the best speaker. To be honest, it took a long time for me to even open my microphone to talk about anything. I'm believe it or not, I'm kind of shy.
Where did you jump in first to talk to people online about the topic? Was it 24/7 server or?
I'll tell you. No, the first place I jumped in online. This was back, you know, a long time ago. The first place I jumped in was in Red's Rhetoric's freaking Hangout, and then it was a shit show, right? He was like, that was the first time I couldn't even figure out Hangouts. I was trying to figure out how to join and stuff. And then he was like, hey, can we have a one-on-one just like we're having now? And I said, oh, okay, I'll try. And so me and Red's Rhetoric had a 1v1 freaking, like, I think it was about 4 years ago. And that's where I kind of started with it all. You can find his video, that video on his channel now still.
Did, yeah, he did a lot. I talked to him once, maybe 15 or 20 minutes once a while ago, and he deleted the videos. He used to delete a shitload of videos, man. And I was down because I wanted to clip it and upload it or something, and I just participated that one day, and then he just never found it again, disappeared, you know.
Oh, you talked to him and he deleted the video?
Yep.
I think mine's still on there. It's got like 5,000 or 6,000 views, something like that. But
that's cool.
It was fun talking to Red. He's something else.
Yeah, man. He's one of the old schoolers. I say there are like, dude, I had a word. There are like eras, like an era of flat earthers. There's the first era, the first wave. There are waves. The first wave was from like 2014, 15, early 16. Like the old school, you got the Eric Bay, Mark Sargent, Dorje Daka. There was a handful of people. I think probably Soundly and Red Rhetorics, they started like writing the first wave, a handful of them. Then the second wave is where I came in, like early 2017 to early 20.